off, it's a beautiful feeling.
I mean, guys, there's so many things to discuss, right? As we start to kind of prepare, you know, the players have had a day to kind of step back and go, okay, day one is done. We either performed well, maybe not up to our expectations. Maybe there's things we want to improve. And we have kind of an evening to take that all in and make some adjustments. How are you feeling coming into the competition? Do you think some of these duos are going to come in and just make some changes we're not ready to see?
I think it's going to be really hard to make changes that are going to make that big of an impact, but we saw the effort being put in. We were leaving last night and we saw the players putting that time in.
At the end of the day, you got to do whatever you think will move you up in those standings.
That's right. That's right. As we take a little quick tour around the venue, why don't we go hang out with our boy Adam Savage, who's hanging out with the players.
Hello there, mate. It's great to see you. I mean, do you know what? I can't believe they've invited him back for a day two. I'm just as baffled as you are. But here we are in the players' lounge here. There's a sense of tension in the air. There's a smell of competitive edge and pretzels. That's right. We're just kind of enjoying ourselves right now. I've almost been hit by about 6 basketballs, hockey pucks, ping pong balls, you name it. Everyone's kind of relaxing before the storm. The calm before the storm, if you will, is about to kick off very shortly as players make their way onto that stage there. The final practice has happened now. This is what it comes down to, those last 6 games, 6 yesterday, but these 6 today. You mentioned the 1.5 multiplayer, strategizing, tactics. Things are really starting to go through our players' minds now as they get ready to line up and go out into that main stage. So we can't wait to see how it's all going to go down. But we talk about world-class duos. There's one duo we've not met yet. It's the almighty Miniminer and Kelly Link.
Thank you so much, Adam. Likewise, they've let us into the creator lounge somehow. We're here, Kelly. Yesterday, I got to hang out here. It was really, really fun. I was a little bit starstruck, got to meet so many cool creators. What was it like for you? Did you get to come up here, have a little bit of fun?
I got to talk to Panda and Jacob PR, so it was absolutely incredible for me as well. But Minnie, I am so excited to get into the competition.
Yeah, now we were on the desk yesterday, of course, breaking down the action. It was crazy, right? Have you got any highlights, any best moments, any favorites?
I mean, the Swizzy 1v2 was absolutely insane. However, Peterbot and Pollo getting the back-to-back victory royales was definitely the highlight of my day.
I loved that moment. Right there at the end of the desk as well, we were like, oh yeah, should we probably talk about some other teams other than Peterbot and Pollo? I feel like that's going to be a big talking point today as well. Final predictions. Who do you think is going to be lifting that trophy towards the end? I think I kind of already know the answer. What do you think?
I hope more than anything that it is a close game, that we don't know who's going to win until game 12, but Peterbot and Pollo.
Okay, well, that's not too surprising. I want to see Quizzy and Thomas do well today. Second place. I'm excited to see if Thomas can pick up his first FNCS title. And the duo that are going to be taking us through that, it is MDF and Seko.
Thank you so much, Minnie, and I couldn't agree more. I can't wait to pick up where we left off, and obviously the doors are just opening up, so we have a long day in front of us.
Look, there is still 6 more games with a 1.5 times point multiplier that these players can look to try and take advantage of. We know it's not going to be easy. They knew it was going to be a challenge coming into this weekend, but I want to see how many of them are willing to take up the task.
And that multiplier really does start to add up if you, for whatever reason or another, come up short in a game. That is basically giving away almost what will feel like 2 rounds. So although we see a strong lead from our first place team at the moment, it really is anyone's game right now, especially teams that are trying to jump up and finish on a podium stand.
And what was really big for me was just getting that vibe off the player bus as well. Everybody just seemed so serious, so solemn, but like somber, but also ready and prepared to fight it out. So big day coming in, but we're gonna head back to Zeke.
There you have it. Kind of just getting to hear everyone chime in and give their thoughts. Man, that 1.5 times multiplier is really going to change the way we approach today. I mean, for someone like Pollo Peterbot, they're just going to run away with it. Some duos might look to just change everything completely. But as we look at this breakdown here, 100 points, Vivid, for that victory royale by itself. That is more crucial than ever.
Yeah, I mean, it opens things wide up for some of these teams that maybe did not do as well as they kind of wanted to kind of just shoot all the way up to that leaderboard. Also, we got to point out, 6 points per elimination there as well. We saw some teams put up double elimination games yesterday, and incredible stuff.
Yeah, I mean, even the point difference between just getting second and that win now being more sort of exaggerated, it makes moments like yesterday when Peterbot and Pollo got the second place and lost to Swizzy, it makes those moments hurt a bit more, right? You really want to make sure you're cleaning out the game if you're in a top 2 situation.
That's right, and of course, we can't forget $400,000 on the line here for the duo. Can they come out in the first place? And once again, everyone will just receive something for making it to this stage. But, you know, especially with this multiplier, we're going to continue to kind of harp on this point. If a duo could say go from, like, let's say last place up to even something like top 10, guys, this is like life-changing amount of money.
Yeah, it would be huge, but I'm not gonna lie, like the nerves have to be going crazy right now because now we're in the second half of the competition. And I can tell you from experience of playing these events, once you kind of hit that mark, you kind of start to count the games you have left, right? Like say game number 1 of today, game number 7 across the competition does not go well, then you're like, well, 5 games left. And then you go to the next one, 4 games left, 3 games left. They just disappear so fast.
Well, Vivid, as someone who's played in these types of competitions, how do you sort of prep coming into day 2? Are you thinking about changes in strategy at all? Like, what's the sort of headspace like?
Always a big fan of just sticking to my roots, right? Dipping into that memory tank, things that happened months ago, years ago, trying to use all that, not really trying to change many things up between day 1 and day 2.
That's right, and they can't forget, they are all competing for this accolades, prize money, and of course, a trophy.
Let the world hear you roar! That is right. Welcome back to the main stage. I am standing beside this incredible trophy. Do not worry, I won't go near it. I am way too irresponsible. But here we are on the main stage. In a few hours' time, one of our duos, we stood next to this, lifting it high in the air as the global champions. Fort Worth, on a count of 3, let me hear who you think's gonna win. 1, 2, 3! I think we covered just about every single team, all of them. For you guys at home, you were in for one heck of a ride. We are here too. Players are getting ready. They'll be out very shortly, but it all comes down to this. This is it. The FNCS Global Championships 2024. Fort Worth, one more time, make some noise! Zeke, Levin, Buddy, Vivid, we can't wait to get things started. Over to you.
Thank you guys so much. Adam is so great. I mean, you've got these crowd riled up. They're excited. We're excited. So if you're just tuning in and you missed out on kind of where we're at, what's going down, we got a leaderboard for you. Let's start right where we should. Peterbot and Pollo, right? These guys just went absolutely crazy. And, you know, actually, before we get them, because I'm sure we're going to spend so much time talking about these guys, I wanted to highlight here some regional representation in this top 10.
Yeah, I mean, we go ahead and take a look at the teams. We've got 4NA up there, 5 EU, and shout out to the Asian team there in 10th place, representing. Cool to see when we're talking about an international competition, we have to always keep in mind that regional thing. But of course, yesterday, absolutely dominated by none other than Peterbot and Pollo themselves.
I mean, everybody had question marks going in. Were they going to consistently get out of the raft 12 out of 12 games, or at least, but they won 6 out of 6 games, you know, with medallion, with some loot, get that forecast, and they did. And when they let that happen, when the lobby lets that happen, Vivid, you are asking to be playing for second place.
We were watching this pretty much the entirety of the year over on NA, second, first, and first in all 3 of the majors throughout the year. But watching this duo kind of evolve, everybody kind of you know, they see Peterbot, they're like, oh, big ego, always just confidence. But kind of, I like to associate that with just going for high ground and sticking to kind of what they know. But they've actually adapted throughout the year, which I think is huge for a team like this, because it used to be very, very high ground heavy. But we've seen even yesterday, low ground was a favorite for them.
I think it speaks to the completeness of them as a duo, right? They feel comfortable in all different stages and phases of the game. And I mean, again, it's the reason why many people are already saying this is the best duo we have ever seen in competitive Fortnite.
Been very, very consistent throughout every single one of the games, and that's going to start Peterbot himself getting that mythic rifle to be able to use. And I was looking at the damage dealt yesterday. I was like, you know, I wonder who went ahead and actually dealt the most damage, and it was no surprise. Peterbot himself, 10,800 damage, separation of upwards of 4,000 between first and second there.
Yeah, what was this whole thing about how Peterbot can't perform online? He doesn't do it online. Give it a rest. I mean, this man is on a different level. And you already sort of highlighted there, the guy talks a lot of smack, right?
Yeah.
But he backs it up, man. And it's like, at a certain point, you just got to take your hat off and say, fair play, man. You might just be the best player. When you're there shouting on the stage, I think we can all probably agree.
Yeah, I mean, do we expect them to kind of come in and make any changes, right? Let's just pretend there's some crazy world where they're just like, they don't make it off spawn. Like, is that even a thing? Like, do we expect them to come out and just do more of the same we saw yesterday, and now with a 1.5 times multiplier?
Nah, I think it's going to be more or less the same as what we saw yesterday, right? Zeke was kind of having a conversation earlier. It was like, yeah, they're kind of contested over at the raft. Like, that could kind of cause some problems. Levin, let's be honest, they're really not contested at all. They're getting the exact loot that they want. Nobody's really messing with them. But it's not even the loot at the raft that we should really be paying attention to. It's the rotation out of that happens.
My to-do list used to look like this. A jumbled mess, projects back to back, and I would waste so much time.
Welcome back to the Kevin Lang Show, not much on the internet. I'm your host, Kevin Lang, and today we're doing Guess the Zodiac Sign.
We're also playing Guess Where Herb's next paycheck is coming from.
That's crazy.
How the hell we gonna guess that?
I'm just trying to start. That'll be the hardest episode we ever done. We have 5 people here, and they all have different zodiac signs, which are under my hand, and our job is to figure out what sign belongs to who. We got a crazy star panel today. Denny Love, Herman Rice, Aaron Branch, our girl Asia, who's our in-house expert when it comes to astrology, is gonna help us figure this out. First one is Aries.
Aries. My dad is an Aries.
Really?
I have a lot of history with Aries.
Okay. Good, bad?
Why are you saying that? Good, yeah. Love my pop.
You lowered your voice.
Yeah. I got a lot of history with Aries.
My father's an Aries.
I got trauma from Aries, for real.
I got a lot of history with Aries.
Nobody knows the trouble.
He's dad watching this. Like, what the All right, the next sign is Libra. Interesting.
Libra.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't know nothing about that.
Same.
The next one is Aquarius.
Ooh.
A water sign.
Is that Aquarius water sign?
No, it's air.
Air. I got a cousin named Darius.
I didn't know that.
The Aquarius.
I have a cheat sheet. Aquarius are independent, innovative, and often unconventional.
Yeah.
That looks like number 2
about every sign.
That's not true.
No, it's not.
No, Aquarians, they real weirdos.
They're real weirdos.
Yeah.
Really?
Real weirdos, yeah, for sure.
Look at 4 nodding his head. Yeah. All right, next up we got Gemini.
Gemini?
People love Geminis, right?
Do they love them?
I was making a joke.
I think they love a side of them.
Hey, yo, look at Aaron Jackie. He got it from a sperm bank.
That's crazy.
You look like Kirby.
That's crazy. Also, when you turn around and you got hype, number 3 got hype with you.
I see you, number 3.
Taking notes, you can't fool me. I'm the real best.
Because she likes to see a queen living his best life.
I want to say that.
She's like, go ahead, go on.
Yeah, girl. Geminis are curious, adaptable, and communicative.
Dear Slim.
By the way, for the other signs, Libras are known for their strong sense of justice, balance, and fairness.
That's number 5. Libra sound like a white person.
I don't know.
Okay.
What? I don't think that's how that works.
That's not how that works at all.
I don't think you
said fairness, justice. When I heard justice, I heard white.
I know that Aries are dynamic, energetic, and adventurous.
Dynamic.
And then last but not least, Leos.
My mom's a Leo.
Wow, so you should be able to get this.
Aries, Leo vibes.
Leos?
But it's different with men and women.
Are Leos liars?
Leos are confident, charismatic, and generous. But Asia didn't seem to like Leos.
I think they do too much. I already know who a Leo up here already.
Oh, I gotta tell the crew back there like, yeah, talk your shit.
Yeah.
All right, Asia, you the expert. I'm gonna hand you these.
This off looks.
And off looks, you tell me what you think. You go up there and just slide them in. Let's go, Asia.
Right.
Give it up for Asia, going up.
Okay, Libra.
Asia got on my shoes.
I'm gonna start with the Leo. I'm feeling like you a Leo. You got the dramatic shoulders on.
The what shoulder? Dramatic shoulder.
Yeah, I feel like she's like, look at me.
Wow.
Real Leo, real Leo.
She's cooking. She's cooking.
She is.
I'm not
Let's
saying
go.
she eating it up, but
She's cooking.
very Leo behavior. Libra, Libra, Libra. I think it's you. You don't even want to make eye contact.
Damn.
And you wore the pink. You said I got it on. You know what I'm saying? You did the bang. I want to say Aquarius because you're giving real weirdo vibes. You're giving like, wake me up inside.
That's a compliment, though. That's a compliment.
It is a compliment.
Go off, Asia. Go off.
But you're kind of talkative.
Oh.
Ain't nobody else said nothing.
Oh.
You talk a lot, Aaron. You talk a lot.
Aaron does talk a
What's
lot.
Aaron's sign?
A Gemini. I'm gonna give you Aquarius. Yeah. Aries, Gemini. Ooh. Yeah. Just for the box braids.
Yeah.
Yeah. For the box
I can see
braids.
that.
You said Steve Lacy on steroids?
He does. I mean, he
that's
looked
what
like
it's
he's
giving.
dressed like you're about to go to war. I
I've
can see
been
it.
to jail. It's a bad habit.
Can I learn why I'm a Gemini?
Yeah, why you Gemini?
Yeah, why you choose that?
Typical Gemini answer.
So what do you think? I'm a Gemini.
Now, what's interesting though is that I actually would have given number 2 Aries, just based off of like already, but that was just me personally.
I was thinking the same thing. So I'm glad y'all did that.
Yeah.
What's your sign, Kevin?
I'm a Cancer.
Okay.
Oh, your birthday's on the.
My birthday just passed, June 23rd.
Recently, yeah.
Yeah. What are you?
I am a Capricorn.
Capricorn?
Scorpio.
Scorpio?
Gemini, obviously.
Taurus.
Taurus.
Okay.
We all so different.
Starting with you, number 1. What is your name? Where are you from? And what's your least favorite zodiac sign?
My name is Olivia Martini.
Olivia.
That just sounds like a Leo.
Okay. Dramatic.
That's my favorite drink.
Where are you from, Olivia?
I'm from Santa Monica, California.
Okay.
Another number 1 was from Santa Monica too last time.
She Richatarius.
Okay, and then what's your least favorite zodiac sign?
Oh, this might be offensive because one of them is here right now.
That's why I did
Don't
that.
do me.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go with Libra.
Why is that? Can you let us know why?
Cause she fly too.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I just have never had a good experience with them. They're always so rude and like fake. Like it's like that fake nice, you know?
Did you ever think you could be the problem?
Maybe.
That's crazy.
That's honestly a good question.
Crazy. Number 2, what is your name? Where are you from? And what's your least favorite sign?
My name is Albert. I live.
Albert?
Yeah.
That's dope.
That is a dope
Your
name.
unique name, right? Like,
It's
I'm
dope.
different.
I never thought your name was Albert.
That's why I gave you Aquarius. You different.
You didn't know his name was Albert?
I would have never guessed his name was
Y'all
Albert.
could connect.
No way.
What
I
does it
would
look
have
like
guessed that.
then? What is it given?
Not Albert.
It's giving.
Not Albert.
Albert.
Yeah.
Where are you from, my friend?
I'm from Texas. But I moved to
Texas.
LA, so.
Where in Texas?
San Antonio.
Oh, nice. Okay, what's your least favorite zodiac sign?
It has to be Gemini because I feel like they switch up.
Me too.
They
I
like
feel
they
that.
backstab, like they're two-faced, and like that's their symbol too. So like
They do
And
be
I just my
two-faced.
experience, like friends, they just like they have like other people as friends, and then
Yeah.
you're their friend too, but they backstab you at the end of the
Sounds so
day.
personal.
They got big foreheads too a lot of the time.
No, they're just two-faced.
And little mustaches.
No, when he
Yeah,
says
low
two-faced,
mustache.
it's just big enough for two faces to fit.
One, yeah, full screen.
Do you have a nickname?
I don't know. My sister called me Albie, but I don't know. Let's
Never mind.
Like,
We're gonna-
like
yeah.
We're gonna stay with Albert.
We're gonna say Albert. Which sign might be a little bit like? Which sign is sassy?
Sassy.
Aries.
Leos, Aries.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Sometimes Capricorn, but for different reasons.
But for different reasons. Yeah, I was gonna say the same
What do you
thing.
mean by that?
You know what I mean.
Oh, you're a Capricorn.
Yeah, I don't know what he means by
you're a
that.
little sassy.
You do be sassy.
You sassy.
Sometimes.
Why are all y'all staring at me?
It's 2024. Nothing wrong with being sassy. A little sprinkle.
A little sprinkle of sass.
Oh, nothing. I'm just saying.
He got a comment for he got a comment for everything.
Dude, I can't wait to get to
He got a comment for everything. All right. Number 3.
Nothing wrong with that.
What is your name? Where are you from? And what is your least favorite zodiac sign?
So my name is Jace. I'm from the Northern Mariana Islands.
Jace?
Yeah, Jace.
How you spell that?
Jayce.
That's what I did. Damn. Good Kev. Where are you from?
The Northern Mariana Islands.
The Northern Lights? What? What'd she say?
It's a U.S. territory next to Guam.
Oh.
Yeah, you should know.
I fucking love that place. What's your least favorite zodiac sign?
I feel like I don't know enough, but I will say Gemini men have f***ed me over the most.
Oh, wow. Gemini man, can't trust them.
Kanye is a Gemini. Kendrick Lamar, Gemini.
Aaron Branch.
Gemini.
Previous president, my ex, like.
Who's? What president?
Trump.
Oh.
Gemini.
Crazy. This is not a political show.
No, you fine. You
Listen,
fine.
I can only vote in France.
You don't know me.
You don't know me. You don't know me. Aries.
Number 4. We're gonna skip you. Number 5. No. What is your name? Where are you from? What's your least favorite zodiac sign?
I'm Steven. I'm from Belgium.
Oh, Steve.
What's your last name, Steve?
Keshi.
Almost close to Lacey.
That's real close.
That's more.
You're from Belgium?
Yeah.
Tu parles français?
Yeah, un peu.
Okay,
Très un
d'accord.
peu.
T'as grandi à... You're not gonna understand what I'm saying? Okay.
We on camera.
So you're not, you were born in Belgium, but you left?
Yeah, I moved in the Bay, so yeah. They moved down here.
And what's your least favorite zodiac sign?
Aquarius.
Aaron called you Pusha T.
And you know what? That's why I don't with Geminis.
Damn. Why don't you like Aquariuses?
Trifling. The unhinged ones, trifling.
Damn. All the signs that they like the least are also next to them.
That's true.
It's Geminis, Aquarius, and Libra. Like, they all don't f with each other.
What if the Aquarius here?
You cool. We're gonna go to the back room.
Yeah.
It's gonna be destroyed everywhere. All right, number 5. What is your name? Where are you from? What's your least favorite zodiac sign?
Vince from Redondo Beach, Leo.
Damn. That was a damn near military answer.
Leo.
Vincent, quarterback,
That's his least favorite.
North Dakota State.
Right.
Damn. So why don't you like Leos?
Ex-girlfriend.
Oh.
What'd she do?
Broke up with me in boot camp.
Oh, he was in the military.
He was military, yeah.
And that was back in 2002, so I'm still holding a steady
Bro,
grudge.
look at his
So you're
Doing all
in
right.
boot camp,
holding the
fighting for this
grudge.
country, and she just breaking up with you.
Breaking up with me so she could go and do her thing at Long Beach State.
You kept calling her screaming on the phone. There's no woman wants that. Baby, I'm coming home!
We got a good intro. We're gonna ask you guys some questions. Before we do that, 6% of you guys who are watching are not subscribed. Are you fucking good, bro?
That's a shame.
Subscribe to the channel. I'm giving away $200 every month to a subscriber who subscribes, comments, and follows me on Instagram right here. So do all that and you can win $200. Damn, the energy was so low compared to the other ones. All right, let's go to the questions round.
He wanted us to.
My first.
Great job, Kevin.
What's the worst zodiac sign to date?
I'm traumatized by Pisces.
I could see that.
Also, my dad's a Pisces too. I love them, but oh my god.
Daddy issues.
Yeah, I was thinking you got daddy issues?
Yeah.
Okay.
What, in your opinion, is the least trustworthy zodiac sign?
I'm gonna stick with like the Gemini because they can say I love you, but then they might not actually mean it. Like
that's not true.
They might say it's someone else or just like switch up. Like they always switch up. So I'm gonna stick with Gemini.
Aaron, how you feel about that?
With them in general.
It just sounds like you need to work on your communication skills.
Have you dated a Gemini before?
I was like in the talking stage of the situationship, but like nothing serious. But like,
Is this who you was talking to? Is this who you was talking to?
Does he look familiar to you?
No.
Steve Lacy back there. Do you think astrology is a scam? Like it's just a bunch of nonsense, it all sounds the same?
I feel like the worst person to ask this.
No, it's nothing wrong with it. Be honest.
I'm asking you because I feel like you don't believe in it.
I think there's some truth to it, but I don't think it's the way that we know it, if that makes sense.
Oh, how do you know it?
Like the
What do you perceive it
Western
as?
pop culture kind.
In the Philippines, is zodiac a big thing?
I don't know about zodiac, but we're definitely superstitious as
I'm
hell.
about to say boxing is.
Yeah.
Steven, can you describe yourself in 3 words?
Goofy, eccentric, honest. Yeah.
You said that about the weirdos.
Stop trying to get us to think you're Aquarius.
But he said he hates Aquarius.
I can hate myself. It's fine.
Exactly.
See, that's why I said it get confusing. Steve, have you been to jail before?
What? No.
Okay.
I think about that.
You had to think about it?
Yeah, I think about it for a second now. Jail time, you visit or you in it. I visit. So there it is.
What?
Don't start that. Move on.
I'm not gonna start it. You started it. I'm gonna finish it.
Move on.
Who were you visiting in jail?
Nobody. Special.
Who was visiting you in jail? Wait.
He was visiting somebody in jail.
Oh, you got a little jail booty?
You got a little jail?
That's crazy.
All right, Vincent.
Sir.
Which zodiac sign gives off small dick energy?
Dang.
Did you just smell it?
like that?
Did you try to smell for small?
I'm going with Leo.
Leo?
Yeah, Leo.
Damn, sorry, Olivia.
Dang.
I got a quick question. We can just go down the line. I'll start with you, Vince.
Yeah.
What was the last sign you dated?
Well, I mean, I've been married for 14 years.
Okay, what is she?
My birthday is April 22nd.
Oh, your wife's a Taurus.
Okay, Taurus, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He just stumbled. He said my birthday's August. Her birthday is whatever. He tripped up, bro.
Perhaps, but no.
Okay. It sounded to me like he tripped up from her. Maybe I'm crazy. Let me know in the comments. All right, go ahead.
I got a question. Well, Aaron, hold on. I wanted to go down the list and see what sign they were compatible with. Steve, go ahead.
I don't date. So
You just
maybe. Oh.
Your last partner, you don't never ask what they sign
Hey,
is. Birthday.
man.
You ain't never got a birthday gift or nothing from.
He don't ask nothing.
What?
You really are toxic.
You have hold on.
Problem.
In all your life, you've never been with someone whose sign you remember?
No.
He is meeting them up, taking them down, and sending them home.
Miss Philippines, can we get to you? What is the last sign you dated?
Or if you're dating someone now?
Yes.
Or married? Or engaged?
I think it was a Capricorn.
Oh wow.
I'm so sorry.
What? Are they all very late? Because they be late a lot. Capricorns?
They got a lot of issues.
What's wrong with Capricorn?
A lot of daddy issues, a lot of repressed anger.
Yeah, I know a Capricorn. He's very repressed.
Yeah.
No, that's different. That's just his size. He's you know what I'm saying? Like
that's crazy.
Compressed is what you're looking for. Albert, which is every time I say that, it's just crazy.
Albie, you call him Albie.
I'd rather not.
It's not giving
You can call him,
Albie.
it's giving Silky. Call him Silky.
I mean,
Silky, what was your last relationship? What was the sign of that person?
I'm in a relationship with the Pisces. So.
With the Pisces.
Right now?
Yeah. Right
How's that going?
It's good.
We're praying for you.
Oh, right.
Pisces.
It's fine. The communication, we communicate, so it's good.
Do you have a hall pass, like a celebrity hall pass?
What's that?
Like a list of celebrities
Good
that, like,
answer.
if you ever happen to meet them out in public, it would be okay if you did that because.
Oh no.
Yeah.
That's not it.
Unstable. August 1st.
Yeah.
That's
Netflix.
disrespectful.
How is that? Is that bad?
How's that bad? I'm just saying you're a star.
Aaron's got a new show. It's on Netflix right now. It's called Unstable. Go check it out. Then you got a show on Paramount Plus.
Paramount Plus, yeah.
You got a show on Netflix. We got to get Herm a show next.
I got a bi-monthly comedy show. Well, look, everybody comes called Herm and the Homies. We got merch. Pull up on us. I'll tell y'all where it is.
And then Asia
is showing y'all what I got right now.
Hey, come on, Asia.
Olivia, last person you dated, what was their sign? What happened?
I dated a Sagittarius, and now I'm also dating a Sagittarius.
Okay,
so
that's your
everything
thing.
worked out.
Do you like dating Sagittariuses?
I do. I feel like they get me and they understand freedom, which I like a lot too.
They understand freedom. Asia, do you know anything about sign compatibilities?
Yes, I do. So Sagittarius is a fire sign. And what I have her as right now is also a fire sign, but I'm starting to think
That
she's
don't usually work, huh?
I'm trying to.
No, they usually work.
I'm starting to think she's Libra.
I'm thinking she's Libra too. I wrote it down.
And number 3 is probably Leo.
You wrote that down too?
See, I wrote that. I was thinking the exact same thing on my paper.
So you saying switch them at some point?
I would say switch them now.
Yeah, Leo, Libra, switch right now. 1 and 3. But I'll tell you what. Go ahead.
The only thing that's bothering me though, I do not know if number 2 is an Aquarius.
No, I think he a Leo.
Yeah, I think he a Leo too. I was thinking.
So who do you want to switch, Asia?
One needs to move
to Libra.
To
Come
3.
on, Asia.
1 needs to move to Libra. 3 needs to move to 2, and 2 needs to move to 1. Sorry, right there. Yes. Because she don't even care about signs. She like, where are we?
She just
vibing.
I was thinking the same thing. Herm?
Bro, I don't know what's going on.
When he scratched her
Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you. Hey, I only know the freaky signs: Scorpio.
Yeah.
And my sign Taurus. Everybody else, I'm lost. All these church folks
That's
here.
so crazy that you're a Taurus.
Yeah.
What's the animal that's your?
A bull. We stubborn.
Oh, okay.
Well.
Okay,
That's why I ain't pay you your money back.
Hey, 100K likes and Herb will pay Diddy back.
100K is crazy.
100,000 likes and Herb will pay Daddy back. I like that. I like that. Matter of fact, 50,000 likes and Herb will pay Daddy back.
Get you this money, man.
50,000 likes, Herb will pay Danny back half the money. 100,000 likes, the full money going back.
Oh gosh.
Albert, what do you do when somebody betrays you?
Ooh, getting specific.
I detach from them. Like I don't.
You detach from them?
I just like remove them from everything. Like I don't know. I just feel like I shouldn't waste my energy on that. Like it's not necessary.
I was thinking the same
You don't
thing.
do like no Facebook posts or no Instagram posts about it?
No.
You don't
I
get
don't
your
need to
get
tell
back?
everyone about it.
You
Like,
don't need to tell everyone about
You
it.
just cut him off, gone.
yeah.
Okay, Jace, what do you do when somebody betrays you?
I walk away, but depending on how mad I am, which is very rare, I might do like a little sprinkle and like say something mind-fucking.
Oh.
Yes.
Wow.
Some Filipino type juju shit. Is that what you're talking about?
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'll just say something really mean, but they won't realize it till later. Like, oh, that's what she meant.
I thought she was talking about poisoning her man for a second.
yeah.
Like little sprinkle.
That
sounds like
That's what I thought it was Bruja type shit.
Right.
Okay, Olivia, what do you do when somebody betrays you?
Depends on the situation. I feel like,
Cheated on you.
ooh. Yeah, not going back to that one.
You're not going back to
No, you'll never hear from me again.
Just that's it. You don't even yell, scream, nothing. You just go.
You don't they dad?
Oh my God. Asia.
That was very Scorpio.
Damn, I don't even go that far.
Projecting
God damn.
You know what? Cut that.
No, we're not cutting nothing.
I have one more question. When you go to a restaurant, do you have an easy time picking what to eat or a hard time picking what to eat?
You're cooking right now, Asia.
It's crazy.
You
how
are
much
crazy,
she's cooking,
bro.
I ain't gonna
She's
lie.
saying I didn't even knew existed.
Because I feel lost at sea.
Me too, but hey,
This is tough.
I'm gonna be honest.
I ain't
I'm
gonna
just
lie.
here for the ride today.
If I pick the restaurant, I know exactly what I want to eat.
But if somebody else picks,
I usually will look at the menu before and decide.
And you have a hard
She's
time.
decisive.
Okay,
So
Mr.
Steve,
Lacey.
You would f the daddy.
No. I got a limit. Come on now.
What's the limit?
The limit is, well, if it's cheating, like, you know, that example, I'll let them know, hey, I saw whatever you did. I know it's done. I'm going. That's it.
okay,
Vincent.
Vince,
Yes.
what do you do when somebody betrays you?
Murder.
Since I got 2 kids, I got to go low key on it, right? But
Low
before, it would have been
You got to go low key, like how?
make sure if nothing traces back to me, right?
Ah.
I'll be a little more sophisticated about
Hold
it.
on, let me
Hold
stop you
your
because
tongue.
this is turning into
Yeah.
an HBO Max. I'm gonna be, you know, it's gonna open up. It's gonna be empty chairs. It's gonna be me sitting down. Like when we had him on the show, I didn't know. I didn't know what he meant.
So question, what's your favorite area of study? Whether it be like music, books, video games? Is there like a certain thing that you really like?
Books.
Books a lot? What's your favorite book?
Right now, The Choice.
The Choice? What's your favorite part about The Choice?
I don't know how to read.
Just the reality that she describes when she's breaking down the realism of them, say, just walking, and how she describes what the air smells like, the smelling the dead bodies when she's splitting up from her parents. It's about the Holocaust.
What
man.
did he just say?
Bad.
Yeah, Gemini.
He's well spoken.
Did he just say the smell of the dead bodies?
Yeah.
You don't know. He could have been a photographer for the Army. We don't know.
Tell him what you did in the military.
Operations specialist.
Did you have buttons where you could like release missiles and
That was next to me, the DC man, the damage control man.
Oh, wow.
So you weren't in any danger at all?
Yeah, thank you for your service.
Thank you so much for your service. Yeah.
Were you in submarines?
No, man, that's too weird. I was on a destroyer. So about 350 people, got to do 3 tours in the Gulf, and we did a lot of pirate hunting.
Dude, the destroyer, that's a known ship.
That's what I call my
Yeah.
Okay, so not Bruce Willis?
Yeah.
Okay,
That's
Bruce
it.
Willis in there.
You got it?
All right, got it. Thank you.
Okay, I want to just take a moment. Denny.
What, bro?
What did you just say?
I did not say nothing.
You said the name of the ship was a destroyer, and you said...
I said that's what I call my
That's what?
Say it with your chest, Mr. Capricorn.
That's because he ain't got checked up lately.
Denny did got more bodies in the ship, bro.
Hey, all jokes aside, Herm, you owe me money.
Moving on to the letter round. In this next round, you guys are each gonna look right into this camera and speak to your younger self. So any lessons you may have learned that you wish your younger self knew, you have 30 seconds to kind of talk to your younger self, lessons you learned, people to avoid, things to focus on, whatever's important in your life now that you wish you knew as a young person, okay? Before we do that, guys, I'm seeing a whole bunch of clips across the internet from this show, okay? And they're fucking hilarious.
Love y'all.
Keep posting them. Use the hashtag Kevin Lang. Post them across TikTok, Reels. I'm gonna go through all the clips, find my favorite ones, and send you guys some stuff because I'm just super thankful and appreciative. You guys are killing it. Thank you so much.
Clapping.
This is the applause episode.
Yeah, we got a little marketing team. Y'all helping us grow the show. It's amazing. Keep doing it. All right, Albie, we're gonna start with you. Talk to your younger self.
That one?
Yeah.
Okay. Honestly, just keep your head up because throughout there's gonna be obstacles along the way, and don't listen to what other people are saying about you because you know what you are at the end of the day. Like you just have to block them because they aren't true. Like they're saying they don't know about you. So.
Okay.
Here.
All right. Hey.
You know what?
This man dropped with haters.
He did.
All right, Jace, the floor is yours.
First of all, don't worry so much. You're gonna be fine. I know you don't believe it. You're gonna be fine. Whatever you do, go balls to the wall. Seriously, I'm not kidding. Stop doubting yourself. If you doubt yourself, double down. And the last thing I'm gonna say is always trust your gut because it's the only thing that's gonna keep you. It's gonna keep saving you time and again.
Ooh.
She was really talking to herself. I felt like
that felt real. All right, Olivia, the floor is yours.
Dear little Olivia, do not be afraid to take risks because what you want is meant for you and you have it right within your heart. Don't listen to your mind. It will get you into so much more trouble than following your heart will. Don't f anyone's dad, please, in the future or now, okay?
Wow.
And I love you.
It was a question.
Thank you for being
It was
here.
a little question.
She's talking to herself.
Sorry.
So honestly, that's a good ending if you want to.
I'll pick up one more time.
There's no fucking teleprompter with
See me back to line, please.
Wait, can you rewind?
Go back.
All right, Steve, talk to yourself.
It's okay. Take a deep breath. It's okay. You can beat their ass. Take a deep breath. You were right. Shh. You were right. Ooh. You can beat their ass. You can tell them to shush up. You can tell them to shush up.
I ain't gonna.
You can tell them no. But it's okay. You can beat their ass.
Yeah, you 6'4".
I wasn't 6'4" when I was younger.
Let's hear it.
All right. Vinny. Those teachers, man. You don't have to be book smart. You're an artist. Your dad always told you you were an artist. You're a natural leader. Don't worry about doing the academia because that's not your thing, okay? You're not going to read a book till you're 24, and that's okay, okay? Because you're slow, and it's okay to be slow because you're really handsome.
Oh, wow.
Good-looking women.
Talk your talk.
Things are going to be okay. Be confident. Take what's yours, big dog.
Hey, I fucking love that. I want to make that my alarm.
I don't think he's a Gemini.
I'm down to switch the last two.
Yeah, I wouldn't be mad at that.
I would switch them.
You guys switch real fast?
Okay.
I feel like
we got to confine with age before we do anything.
Yeah, we're pretty, but y'all strong on the first three so far?
I think the first three is still solid for me.
Yeah.
Okay, and then the switch, is that okay?
I guess.
Well,
yeah.
Not 100% though.
I personally, although I do understand.
What's that?
Is it like a break? Is that a break?
Like a bird.
I'm still thinking about the thing.
This break is brought to you by Adobe Photoshop, featuring the amazing new text-to-image. Now you can create just by typing a prompt. So go ahead, whip up an underwater pink and purple coral wonderland. Get weird, get creative, and get your free trial at Photoshop.com.
Leo and Aries, maybe?
I think they could switch.
Yeah, I think they could switch.
The Leo and Aries?
Yeah.
But Leos, mistake me if I'm wrong, Age, but Leos usually have like big energies.
They do have big energies.
Vince seem a little
He
bit
just
more
said
like a
big
earth.
dog.
By the way, we love teachers. If
love teachers.
Should we do guest the teacher one day?
Yeah, we'd love to.
If you guys want us to do guest the teacher, let us know. We'll bring some teachers in here to teach us some shit.
Ooh, I would like that.
That could be. We can set up a classroom
too.
Now 50,000 likes. 50,000 likes, then he gets half his money back, and we do get the teacher. All right, for this next round, we're gonna test their signs, all right? Vincent here we think is a Leo. Leos are known for their flair of drama and often taking center stage. So I've got two scripts here from one of my favorite shows, How I Met Your Mother. You're gonna play Barney's role, starting right here and ending over there. Okay. You're playing Ted, all right? Okay. All right, ready? You guys got your lines?
Yep.
And action.
Hey, so you know how I've always had a thing for half Asian girls. Well, I have a new favorite. Lebanese girls. Lebanese girls are the new half Asians.
I don't even know what a Lebanese girl looks like.
Trust me, they're Lebanelicious.
Listen, Marshall's getting engaged here tonight. You wanna...
Meet me at the bar in 15 and suit up.
No, suit up.
Suit up or I'm not coming.
Fine, I'll suit up.
Okay, all right. Hey, that wasn't bad.
I know we don't have a lot of time. I really do want to see how number 2 would do this challenge a little bit.
Let's just try it.
I just want to see.
This is my show, baby.
I'm not trying to take you out.
Get Albie up here.
I'm so curious.
Vince, we'll call your team. We might bring you in for a callback.
Yes, please.
All right, and action.
Hey, so you know how I had things for Asian girls?
That's not believable. It's not believable.
I just don't know how I can act with this.
All right, Albie, we'll go again and action.
Hey, so you know I've always had a thing for half Asian girls?
What? Did he put his finger in his mouth?
Well, I have a new favorite, Lebanese girls. Lebanese girls are that new half Asians.
I don't even know what a Lebanese girl looks like.
Trust me, they're Lebanelicious.
It's not giving.
Listen.
It's not giving.
It's giving Leo.
It's
though.
not giving.
For me personally, it's giving Leo, but I can see why.
It's giving fear, because I'm scared.
But look, he is giving besties.
It's not giving.
Okay, Albert, thank you so much. You stay up there, stay up there, stay up there. Asia, you killed it. Great job, Asia. Aries are known for their physical strength, right? They're like combative and all that bullshit.
Combative.
So, that's what I just said.
You said combative.
No, if you play it back and put some AI over it, I said that. They're like combative and all that bullshit. All right, I'm gonna have you guys arm wrestle till the death.
What?
1, 2, 3.
Oh, let's go, Albie. Let's go, Albie.
Come on, Albie.
Let's go, Albie.
Come on, Albie.
Do what you
Let's go,
gotta do.
Come on, Albie.
Aaron slide.
Aaron slide.
Come on, bestie.
Come on, Albie.
Come on, bestie.
Aaron's whole body is moving off.
Yeah.
Come on, bestie.
I'm so sorry.
Come on, bestie.
He's apologizing.
It's okay.
All right, we have Olivia as a Libra. Libras are known for their value and harmony in relationships surrounding, often thriving and creating peaceful, beautiful environment. They're social, diplomatic, and charming. Pretty much they work well with others. So, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have one pen. I'm gonna be holding it. You're gonna be holding my hand.
Okay.
And we have to work together to draw whatever the panel says we have to draw.
Okay.
A BLM parade.
A Volkswagen.
Nobody.
A giraffe? What you looking for?
But you want a giraffe at a BLM parade?
Yeah, I actually would love that.
We're gonna draw a giraffe walking through a BLM. This is sponsors are literally dropping. What do you want to do first?
Let's go with the giraffe because we can get the neck.
Okay. Well, she said the BLM is gonna be too hard.
She said we're gonna start with the giraffe.
Yeah. What kind of head is that?
Hold on. Go
Hey,
here.
they might not even make it to the Black Lives Matter.
She's gonna be like, I think that's it.
Leave him a little smile. He's happy.
Oh,
he looks evil right now.
He's facing this way.
Are they trying to mix a giraffe and a black man? Like,
Shut the f up.
This is why we had segregated schools.
Why?
I think it's still giving Libra.
Yeah.
She's letting him lead. She's not making no decisions.
Did we cook? Y'all cooked. Oh, they cooked. Olivia, you sign it.
Okay. Should I sign on the draft?
Sign right here. All right, bet. I'm gonna sign it.
What is that?
Olivia Martini. Like the
Oh, that's clever.
All right, you sign it.
We all sign.
You sign it.
Aaron just gonna draw a head.
You sign it. All right, now that everyone signed it.
I don't want to be a part of that anyway.
Sign it!
I'm okay.
Sign it!
I don't need people knowing that I'm attached to this.
Sign it! It's for the fans! All right, guys. You don't want to sign it for the fans?
That is terrible. What the f are you talking about?
All right, guys, I'm going to give this away to a random fan, okay? All you got to do is clip this video, use the hashtag Kevin Lang, post it online. I'm going to scroll through all the clips, and my favorite clip is going to get this sent to their house. Then he didn't sign it because he doesn't like you guys. He doesn't like our fans. That's
Love
fine.
y'all. I wouldn't disrespect y'all like
we
that.
respect it, but it's coming to you. All right, so Aquarius are literally known to think outside the box. So this is a think outside the box exercise. Have you ever heard of this?
No.
So it's very simple, kind of. You have to connect all 9 dots without taking your hand off the paper, and you can't go through dots more than once. I'll give you a hint. It's 4 lines. It takes 4 lines to connect all 9 dots. 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Here we go.
You got this.
Trust your
Kevin even figured this out?
I have.
No.
I'm not gonna. I don't know.
Okay.
Go with your gut.
If I work hard at it,
If I work hard at it,
I'll be where I wanna be.
I'll be where I wanna be.
I don't know.
Be what I wanna be.
Be what I wanna be.
If I work.
Okay, well we're done. So 3, 4.
Damn. If I remember correctly, it goes like this. The whole point being, think outside the box. Yeah.
Good job, Kevin.
That's all right. You did good. You did good. Gemini are known to solve puzzles or something. I don't know. Somebody wrote this earlier. Okay. So this is a puzzle. It's very simple. You got to find a way to get this piece down here.
Ooh.
So you can't twist them.
Oh, I can't twist them.
No, you just move them as they are.
That was quick.
He's getting there.
Jesus. We got Rain Man over here.
What are you doing? What are you doing? You have it.
Oh, I have it?
No, you don't, but you kind of do.
I kind of, where it's supposed to land? Right here?
No,
right
in the
here.
center.
On the center? Oh.
What are you doing?
My bad. You told me to drop it down, so I said drop it down.
He be killing me with his high voice. My bad.
Are y'all watching this?
Hold on.
It's actually really impressive.
He's actually really, he's
It's
killing
impressive. Like he's not. No, that's not it.
That's not it. Okay, what is it? Oh, okay. Oh, don't help me. Why'd you do that?
That's it.
Okay, cool. Why'd you do that, though?
Why you such a
I actually think he has it.
All right. We've talked to y'all. We've asked you questions. We put you through useless exercises. We had you read letters to your younger selves. We did the whole 9 yards. So now it's time to decide what sign belongs to who.
I think that first 3, absolutely solid. I kind of want to move the formation back to where it was. I think my man is an Aries right here.
Steve.
I think Steve, I'm sorry. I think Steve is definitely an Aries. I think Albert is a Leo, and I think number 5 is a Gemini. I think that we had it the last configuration.
So how did you say the first 3 were right?
That's crazy.
I was going back to my old brain.
Okay.
I forgot that we switched everybody around.
You got 2 up there?
Yeah, no.
Okay, so we're locking this in?
Sure.
I have no idea.
Come on.
No, I'm gonna be honest, I don't fucking know. right, we locking it in as is. All right, we got Albie as a Leo. We got Jace as an Aquarius. We have Olivia as a Libra, Steve as an Aries, and Vince as a Gemini.
Damn. Now I'm questioning one thing.
Too late. Everybody take a step back.
Now I'm thinking number 3, number 5 should maybe switch. Ah, dang
You should have
it.
thought of it before, my friend.
Albert, we had you as a Leo. Please step to your correct sign.
Come on.
He gonna come back.
You know, that was my first thought. I said you was a weirdo when you walked in. And I should have trusted that.
All right, Jace, we had you as an Aquarius. Please step to your correct sign.
Wow, you was lying.
Aaron and Asia, y'all got to give up y'all zodiac
This
tags.
is it, bro.
I will say, I literally just said at the very end.
Y'all are not experts.
We should add Christian Pierce in this one. We f***ed up.
This go to show you all this is cap.
Cap. All right, Olivia, we had you as a Libra. Please step to your correct sign.
And that's where I had her at first. I said the shoulders was giving Leo.
At first
Did
you
I
did.
say that?
I am embarrassed.
This is crazy.
Steve and Vince at the same time, step to your signs.
We might got Steve.
Wow, we did get Steve. Wow.
1 for 5.
One right.
I think if we learned anything today, are zodiac signs really real? You tell me in the comments.
I don't even know anymore.
All in a day's work.
Good night.
Good night.
Back in my bag and I ain't gotta brag, I do this shit for real. When we was down and we had nothing, we had to share a meal. We put the shit in overdrive with no steering wheel.
Aaron be riding for this zodiac stuff all the time.
But they were so informative, they just was wrong.
Just completely though.
But we didn't know him that well.
The world can be a big, complicated place with opinions and hot takes.
You're still waking up. It's fine. It's fine. You're still with.
They'll get there.
Pollo? They'll get there. They'll get there. Maybe with the last 10. Maybe with the last 10. Man, Thomas, HD, and Queasy, though. We kind of talked about them at the start of the show. I want to talk more about them with them now being super locked in.
Look how locked in. Look how locked in they look. Look at Queasy. You know, there's a 4-letter word to describe what that is, you know? A-U-R-A. Aura. Straight aura right there. Look, he said all that needs to be said about what they need to do today. I want to see them deliver, man. Queasy's come close in the past. Thomas has come very close many a times. I want to see them get the job done today.
Yeah, Levin, you mentioned it, right? They did mention what they need to do today, and I think the quote went a little something like, what? Get height?
Don't die.
You guys are tripping me out here. All right, crowd, let's hear it for Peterbot and Pollo. There it is. The duo in first place, looking to hold on to that lead, but can they do it? This is a new day. Anything can happen. And again, 1.5 times.
A lot of pressure. I would say a lot of pressure has to be on the shoulders of both of these players right now. Such a big lead. Game in number 7, I think, is going to be telling. Are they going to use it as kind of like a reset game? Are they actually feeling nervous at all? I've got no idea. I would be nervous.
I don't think they're feeling any nerves.
Okay.
I'll be honest. I think it's like when you're Peterbot and you talk as much as you do, but you're seeing the results come through. It's like, why be nervous? Like I'm saying I'm the best. I believe I'm the best, and the results show I'm the best. So why would I be nervous?
Can't argue with that.
Can't argue with that. Well, crowd, we've only got 10 duos left, so you need to make some serious noise for our last duos.
Everybody give it up because Vico and Blixie are back again. They had a good performance in day 1, but now it's time to be great.
Here's the Asian powerhouse of Zaku and Shalom. The global stage pressure is truly showing that anything can happen. Will they be able to make a comeback today?
Bryce and Bolt are back. Lucky number 7 to close out day number 1, but they're still aiming for the top.
They're back. Malibu Gamer Stash, after being contested, they have their work cut out for them off the drop. They'll just have to see and wait what they can do.
opportunity for Cal and Haman. Let's see how they adapt and overcome.
Let's welcome Paper and Victor V. The fans know him, the community loves him, but they need to step it up if they want to have a trophy finish here today.
Still here, ready to make Brazil proud. King and Phaser. They'll have to fight their way back into the conversation, but they're ready.
You know who this is. It's Kanata and Cooper, and they're right in the middle of the race. We'll need the champ to finish and find a second win if he wants to succeed today.
It's been a rocky start here for Cammy and Seti, but the Polish powerhouse are due for a comeback. Can they make it happen?
Let's give it up for Clix and Vino! Meditation, preparation, resilience is what this team stands for. The fans are rooting for you, but how far can you push it now?
That is the kind of audience reaction I want, and that is what I hope we continue to just do that for the rest of the day. Shout outs there to Clix and Veno at the very end. Hanging out with Max from Make-A-Wish. We got to hang out with JP and Max. Excited and thankful that they could hang out with us. Now, we got to start things off. We saw Sammy. I always
he did it.
I did it to myself.
Oh, man.
Seti, Cammy. I'm sorry, I just mix up letters in my head. Seti and Cammy, very excited. Much kind of like all these other dudes we talk about day 2 team, right? We can never count these guys out invitational winners. And now, what are they looking to do?
They were the team that I felt probably had the biggest effect of what I talked about yesterday with Chapentini switching over to the Nitrodrome. Oh my goodness, it had such a big ripple effect on Cammy and Seti. When you look at how they were playing before, they were in a surge base, they had another surge base and Kanata Cooper near them, they had Ryzen Ages near them, but Chapentini landing at Nitrodrome sort of warded those teams off, so all of a sudden Cammy and Seti there going, hello? Like, where is everybody, right? Nobody's here anymore, and had a big effect on how they played in the mid-game, so hopefully they've cooked something up overnight.
Yeah, we had a lot of those zones kind of pulling north as well, right? So a lot of those southern teams actually like to sit in the storm, and with Chapentini there, right? Them being unpredictable in terms of being there kind of messes up that rotations for a lot of the teams that are to the south.
Difficult situation to say the least. Finally, Clix and Veno kind of rounding out our duos here once again. They've been hot and cold, right? And they've kind of been put into these situations where they've been in these shambles situations. However, they've had time to go back to the drawing board. What do we expect in day 2?
The drawing board, I'm happy that you kind of brought that up, Zeke, because if there was anybody that was hitting the VODs, hitting the replays, looking for something to exploit, it's the guy right there on your screen. Veno was looking for something. Levin, did he find it?
I mean, I hope he did. I hope he did. I mean, you guys are going to have to show him some more luck. Can we make some more noise for Veno? There we go. There we go. Look. These two, it's been a tough sort of tournament for them because coming in, they were the favorites for a lot of people, and understandably, things look so clear-cut for them. The switch up and being contested makes things awkward, and so hopefully now they've sort of got more of an idea of how they need to play with the loot they have and the timings that they have coming out of that spot, but I can't imagine it'll be easy even today.
Yeah, no, I mean, crowd, you guys absolutely need to be cheering on Clix and Veno. You can see it on Veno's face. He's locked in. He's here on a mission. And now they just have to execute their plan. We're getting closer and closer to kicking off day number 2. As we kind of prepare ourselves, is there maybe something you guys are hoping to see here in game number 1? Is it some crazy strategy? Is it, let's just all everybody go 5 beat about Pollo, try and shut him down, let's have a normal game for once? What is it?
Man, what do I want to see throughout these 6 games in general? I just want to see some good Fortnite, right? There were moments yesterday. I think one of the biggest ones that everybody's kind of been pointing out is the Swizzy 1v2. Heck it, let's have 1v2 in every single one of the games today, right? Keep those end games spicy.
I mean, me personally, I ain't praying on their downfall or nothing, right?
Okay,
but it would be nice for Peterborough and Pollo to have a slower start so we could have more of a competition. I'd like to see it be close by game 12.
Okay, all right. I think that's fair. I'll just rewrite the script super quickly before we do that. But Fortnite fam, it is that time. Game number 7 is prepared for us. So let's send it on up to Monster D-Face and the best taco to take us in.
Yeah, listen, I'm with you. The script, we got to go ahead and adjust that bad boy for day 2, of course. There's 6 more games here.
Yeah, and exactly, and I mean, I know it's really easy to get caught up in that point disparity that Peterbot and Pollo have established, but again, the 1.5 times multiplier makes anything possible, and we've already heard a couple of pretty popular duos. Some strong teams say that they're ready to challenge here in match 7.
Match number 7 is here. Day 2 of the Global Championship has arrived, and this is what it is all about. Who will have the start of the career, really start of their day, go the way that they expect it to, as Queasy and Thomas are going to be the first to touch down. We already had the chance to interview this team as well, right? Start to get a feel for what's in store for them. And you can tell there's other players kind of in the vicinity. However, they have the drop fully to themselves, but it's not the same for teams like Malibuca here.
Exactly, Restored Reels has definitely been a pretty popular hot contest here between Malibuca, Merstache, and the Power Boys from Oceania, Alex and Worthy. Worthy, though, managing to find a shield potion off rip, could definitely bode fairly well. And surprisingly calm start for both of these teams. They've got enough distance between them that they'll both have an opportunity here to loot things out and see how that next engagement really goes.
Much different than what we saw in days previous. Meanwhile, Peterbot and Pollo also seems like there's a little bit of a different strategy going down here. Yesterday, Peterbot and Pollo would have already probably had 2 eliminations come the drop here. However, they are still at 0, but jumping on over to that conversation of Malibuca and Merstache, game 1 jitters, more like game 7. However, things are off to a fast start for Power Alex and Power Worthy. They get the tags and they find more onto Malibuca. Already, it's looking excellent for the Team Power Boys.
Alex trying to do what he can, trying to scramble up behind Malibuca. Malibuca managed to throw down a couple of metal walls just in the nick of time.
Nice.
But he's only delaying the inevitable. Oshi strikes first here in day 2. Alex and Worthy fully in control now of Restored Reels.
Australia continuing to step up now. That's exactly what we want to see here. But for Kovacs and Huddy, the most surprising, I think, of all the duels that appeared inside of the top 10, given that they had a perfect day 1 minus a single early game elimination. We'll catch back up with them as K Shota and Keiki have to make their region proud. All of the Brazilian fans are rooting for any of their teams to step up here. Can they win this first fight?
All Cheats and Crisp are trying to do is just make sure they have to fight back. And Shota eats more damage than what he was bargaining for. Crisp now next to Cheats. They're going to find that first knock. Kishota is down. And unfortunately for them, Keiki goes with him.
Dang. Very, very tough angle to peek there, given he ran out of real estate.
Fast
Look at
lands.
this, Swizzy and Yapko try to make a move out of town, and Yuma and Rise, top 10. The best performing team out of Asia from day 1 is here, ready to meet them in here at match number 7.
Something the analyst desk was asking for was a potential Batman Booga and Rapid appearance to maybe try and challenge for this bunker that Swizzy, Yapko already seemingly trying to create space around. They've got plenty of boxes surrounding them. Rise and Yuma actually going to opt to disengage for the time being, but curious to see if maybe we get a little bit more action located at that Karen's Crossing bunker.
Yeah, I mean, and we've heard the insight, right? A lot of these teams are putting tons of respect on the Asian duos, especially Yuma Rise, Yoda, and Mapoli. Very, very, very strong duos coming out of Asia right now, and they have demanded and earned their respect. But jumping back into things here at the beachhead, Cold and Acorn are coming in, right? They obviously have their heads set straight, right? They had a great performance day 1. Finding their stride here is going to be super important, given that, I mean, there are those external pressures, right? Teams playing off the cuff, teams, of course, hitting the reveals.
But today is a real opportunity to see for some of those teams where the off-spawn contest didn't necessarily pan out in their favor, how have they actually chosen to adjust? And will it even work out for them, or will they choose to fall back to that familiarity of once before that took place in day 1? Kovacs, though, Huddy, still trying to ensure that they can try and maintain their position at the top of the leaderboard, and they're gonna have to fight their way through Scroll and Sky, just getting held here on the edge of Rebel's Roost.
Yeah, all things considering right now, Scroll and Sky were winning this engagement, given that Kovacs does not have heals to work with, but Vino and Clix in a very important fight. A quick rotate, a swift one.
Nice, nice.
Here, and they shut them
Let's
down,
go.
and they're off to a very hot start.
It's almost surprising to see Veno and Clix look for a new method of approach. The real question that remains now is Chiefs, Crisp, how are they going to manage to actually deal with this sort of early pressure? Because again, the small surprises, the little bits of bamboozlement, that's all it takes in a split second for everything to go south.
Scroll and Sky moving back to the Rebels' Roost after pushing out Huddy and Kovacs there. So it does seem like both teams are going to be content with the exchanges between their sides, but jumping over to Boltz and Bryce, a very clear forecast tower play in motion right now.
Look, I know Vico and Flixie like to think that this is their forecast hour, but these exchanges right now from the peaks of these Surge bases are leading me to believe that Boltz, Bryce, they might just get this one all to themselves. Their drop at Dumpenhausen just gives them so much more of an advantage for tracking quicker towards this forecast tower, getting that setup online. Quick preview though of what Chapentini have been dealing with, and it's actually Oshi, but Worthy, unfortunately, not going to be able to stand tall this time.
Very tough team to go against. Chapentini, who won game number 1. Clearly, they have a stride about them that has been shown here this weekend. Match 7 now, starting off in almost similar
They call him
fashion,
Kanata
it
first
seems
game,
like.
I
While
believe.
everyone's trying to get their bearings, they start a bit ahead, but keeping that momentum is going to be one of question here today with this European duo. And, you know, overall still within the top 20 is impressive to say the least. 1.5x multiplier, right? Every elim means a lot more. Placement points are going to weigh even heavier as things start to add up. But let's jump in with Sphinx and Dukes here, who are trading tags, it seems like, trying to farm some kind of damage here in the early game across what might be Acorn and Cold.
Right now, Sphinx and Dukes, they're just taking full advantage of applying a little bit of pressure onto the teams at Redline Rig. Keep in mind, if they do get a successful shield crack, they could always look to just try and turbo aggress. They've got that flaming boost tube right next to them, and Sphinx just seems to be prioritizing exclusively the surge tag damage threshold control.
How impressive of Swizzy and Yapko to survive the drop. Trashy threats, Peterbot Boyo. A lot of action down at the raft, so it is, of course, in their best interest to get loot and hit the road, quite honestly. You don't want to stick around there, given what can be in store. Kazi and Aspect clearly didn't want any more of that action as well, as they've moved somewhat north here to try to make the best of their strategy. But look at what happened. It's kind of causing this very congested area here. Ultimately, when the Storm Surge turns on, most of these teams that have created these new adjustments will end up clashing in much different circumstances.
And well, that's the thing, because teams can review, teams can try to make those adjustments and implement new strategies, but how much of it is actually going to be structured around what you were engaging with in day one, as opposed to the other adjustments that similar teams, similar mindsets, everybody is looking to try and change things up here, at least if day one wasn't working out in their favor.
Yeah, Baka Paros, we saw finding some knocks there in the feed on teams nearby, but couldn't confirm their elimination, so their damage must be ranking up nicely. Meanwhile, Vico and Flixie have a bit of a position here over the opponents. Talk about fights for the forecast tower. The card is in the hands of Bryce and Boltz, whom are just outside of it, so if they want to activate it, they will have to fight their way through this duo.
At the same time, though, Clone and Kramzu might be enough of a distraction factor. Boltz and Bryce are going to look to retreat just a little bit further east from where the forecast tower is currently at, but Vico and Flixie know that they've got the prime real estate currently. They don't want to allow for Bryce and Boltz to get a complete freebie for this forecast tower, but they might not have a choice. And even further still in the horizon, Thomas HD, Queasy, slight surge base on a hill just outside of Reckless Railways, but more importantly still, Thomas HD, he was on fire all day yesterday, especially with that Monarch pistol.
And we saw moments where he was clutching up, perfectly timed there, back-to-back tags. This is the highlight. You were just talking about Taco, I mean, Thomas HD is a sniper with anything in his hands that does big damage.
If it's got a scope, then Thomas HD is going to be an absolute fiend with that weapon. But Bugha, Aviv, another one of our team's big fan favorites here, of course, but also just knowing that they need to try and develop some form of a new strategy. Even bumped into Aviv in the elevator earlier on today here at MDF and asked him, hey, we looking at the comeback? And he's like, well, I hope so. And it could start here. They've already got one elimination onto Danath. It's just Tinka trying to keep his duo's hopes alive, but Bugha and Aviv, they struggled a decent bit with their surge damage. So this could be a big opportunity if they're able to pinpoint where Tinka is at. And they don't look like they want to let him go.
I'm looking at the map, though. There's a team moving in very fast here from the south now, so other opinions are going to be thrown into the conversation here. It's Asia's Job and Michael who have now started sliding their way towards the Doom's Courtyard. So anything really can happen. It'd be wise for Bugha and Aviv to possibly make a move now, but of course, it's day 2. Strategies are being put to the test.
But Job and Michael need to be careful with the way that they're crouch walking around that rooftop. Doom's Courtyard sitting at a slightly lower elevation than some of the POIs surrounding it. And there's a high possibility a team in a surge base happens to be looking around, see some freebie opened up shots. Players not protected from behind because they're too fixated on trying to get this surprise opportunity onto Aviv and Bugha.
There's Koyota, Mipoli, Kovacs, and Huddy. A lot of teams looking to set up an ambush at the moment. Gotta love this strategy here. We haven't seen too many big plays coming out the bush just yet, but doesn't mean even a top-tier professional won't get caught off guard, given that we've seen anything happen here on the desk. But there's just no foot traffic here, given that the zone is pretty far north, it seems, north-northeast-ish at the moment.
Problem though for Kovacs and Huddy, since they were forced out of Rebel's Roost, they didn't actually have that time, that opportunity to properly farm out some of those much needed hard materials. Their mat count looking a little bit grim given the current circumstances. It's gonna be hard to try and control your own mid game.
We're getting pushed too.
Back it up is Ed Persa tracking down solo in Nathan, but no backup this time in sight for Nathan.
Persa on the move right now. Ed pressing hot on the walls here. Nathan trying to escape. It's not looking good for Nathan or CCB. Into the box. Persa goes with Ed. Well played for them. And the Brazilian commentators are popping off on the desk right now for the Brazilian region. You love to see that for Ed and Persa here.
A lot of these players also looking for those confidence, the momentum swings that could make all the difference for these next few matches. Clear up day number 2 here. Chicho, just strong connections off of that Monarch pistol. Meanwhile, Vico, Flixie find themselves a little bit of an aggressing situation here onto Clone, but with a team that knows Reckless Railways as expertly as Vico and Flixie, this split approach, they've managed to sandwich Clone in between them, and it looks like Kramzu might also be caught in the thick of it, but I like this pincer maneuver technique coming out of Vico and Flixie.
Yeah, it's working very well, but if this duo of Kramzu and Clone decide to collapse on one or the other, it can spell disaster, so we'll have to see what happens here. This is, of course, the Reckless Railways, though. This is their home turf. Armored wall comes down. This is not good for Vico. I was going to say, they've cut off his backup. Flixie, look, has to work all the way around, and now he has to actually back off here. So definite mistakes being made right now. Forced to cap off HP here, given that he'll have to play this one out by himself for a couple of moments. Meanwhile, still a lurking duo nearby in CR's Michael and T1 Job there. Anything can happen, but look at how Vico unfortunately gets caught off and out of position.
There's a lot of trust that's implemented into that split technique, but more importantly still, Clone and Kramzu, they're still having to fight their way out of the Reckless Railways. One elimination might not be enough. Our international regions fully understanding they're gonna need more points to make their way up on the leaderboard standings. And Kramzu, Clone, they've still got their I'm surprised, I believe, but Job and Michael are not making it easy. Instead, they're going to track down Flixie, catching him from behind. That's a big pickup for Job there, saving his teammate's life.
CR Job, T1 Michael coming in, finding eliminations here. Clearly a new strategy being deployed for this duo here, given that yesterday was such a struggle for this team to get their feet off the ground. And now we're seeing a much slower approach as opposed to taking full-on head-to-head battles. Almost lurking between the major drops, trying to find fights that are in action, working a lot better for them now.
But the bigger picture here at DF is that when you've got our third place team going out this early on into the match, no placement points secured, and that is a massive deal because it gives so much opportunity. It opens the door for everyone else to try and squeeze their way inside of it. Kramzu back against the wall, trying to see if he can work this way out, but it's not going to be enough. Michael with the collapse, clean elimination. And that's going to be 3 in total for Job and Michael.
We're seeing why this is a team that had their dominating run on the region. Again, Asian duo coming up, really making adjustments to their strategy. It's one of the best parts about the Day 2 format that we don't get to highlight enough, right? The teams that come in and start to adapt is what makes it so crucial to really pay attention to what is changing around you. But for Peterbot and Pollo, not much has changed given that they have continued to key their way into the Rift Island. This time, though, met with a lot more resistance. It's about the weakest we've seen them coming into mid-game, and I mean, it makes sense. You have Zagu up top here with Shadome and Vidil and Reason here. Very strong teams, very low on the surge here for Pollo and Peterbot. I mean, everyone might just get what they've been looking for, a potential early exit here.
Oh, that was a little bit of a whip.
I don't know about that.
Pollo was probably hoping to fully connect, but Pollo, he finishes what he started.
Oh.
Reason in the process, but finds
Yeah.
himself getting immediately gobbled up by Vidil. And now a serious 1-versus-1 situation, but keep in mind, there's so many other teams surrounding Rift Island. Peterbot, he's just hoping that he can get the revive off.
Talk about an incredible save here, but Badial's not going to make it easy here. Armored walls are coming out. Peterbot is desperate and boxed up right now. Zagu is also just above, putting in a couple of shots.
You definitely get that off.
Slow down. And just when you thought it was over, they get saved here. Peterbot and Pollo are back in.
But at the cost of so many of their armored walls, Peterbot had to fully utilize practically everything he had saved up. And keep in mind, they still need heals. There's no shield, at least as far as Peterbot's loadout is concerned. Possibly Pollo is carrying a couple of small shield potions, but I'd have to guess not, considering that neither of them is bothered to recover. They're just trying to tango once more with Vidil, but he will not budge.
Doing an excellent job here waiting for them. He knows it's still a 2v1, and Peterbot and Pollo are absolutely deadly here. And let's not forget, they have the medallion, right? So they still have very much full awareness of who's around them, but the tags, they need more damage. They've run out of heals here. This is about the best case scenario for every other duo in the lobby if you want to win the globals, which we know very surely they do. Pollo, though, not giving up just yet. Still knows that there's a job to be done here.
At this stage, though, another issue for Peterbot and Pollo is one of their only options remaining to exit Rift Island might just be to take the Ascender down. But again, if they go for that launch pad, they might encounter even more resistance from the other teams that are a little bit more established, a little bit more healthy as well. But Pollo, Peterbot, they try to mark it off in the first place. They will break through the builds and manage to escape.
Hopefully they don't get targeted while they're flying by. A lot of teams here in the vicinity now. Peterbot going for the dive down. Pollo trying to scout where's the best spot. They're below the surge. They're gonna have to land and take a fight. It's all or nothing now. Peterbot tries to go for Dukes and Sphinx. And they're going for it, but Peterbot gets knocked. It's all up to Pollo now. Everything lies on him to keep the train going here. He's gonna find a lot of tags here. Just enough to keep his team in the win now. They try to box up Peterbot. They want to finish his duo. He's not trying to give it away for free.
Oh my, he almost pickaxed him.
Fighting with all of his heart here, and they're running for him, trying to steal his duo away. And he's gone.
Oh.
So close. Almost takes down Dukes as well in an incredible exchange, and first place is out. The runway is open.
Respect the meat shield performance there out of Sphinx. He knew that he was already relatively low. He could absorb at least one shot and trust that Dukes would get the job done. But a massive upset here in match 7 as 3 out of our top 5 teams already eliminated. Thomas HD, Queasy, Trulex, Chicho. Now is your chance to surge upwards.
Agers is solo at the moment inside the zone, but we gotta get the update here from Queasy and Thomas HD, who have been working their way up slowly, steadily, looking to manifest this global championships victory right before their eyes here. The tags are great from Thomas. Things are really starting to ramp up now, and we know what they're playing for, and that's that victory. We saw it in the interviews. They just want to take height.
At this stage, if they've had a chance to witness what's been going down inside of that elimination feed, Thomas HD and Queasy exclusively need to focus on their own game, just playing things out as if it's any other match. Pretend like all these other teams in the top 5 are still in the lobby, because that's what's gonna give them in the mindset to stay for their best performance.
There's a lot going on right now, given that the zone's starting to develop here. It's not just high ground being held. There's also big names clashing all around us here. Take a look at how Vito jumps in, takes down Paper in the highlight. Possibly then Victor V back-to-back, but it wasn't over yet. He gets met with a defeat to the hands of Quanti and Gone.
The overhead view doing an excellent job at highlighting. There's practically nowhere left to hide. Everybody is stuck on even ground just about. And what I want to see, MDF, is whether or not Queasy and Thomas are going to be able to successfully make their stake on height. Trulex and Chicho box on the low ground directly underneath them. And if these Titans clash, one or the other could potentially fold.
Well, here's the thing. Thomas HD and Queasy are two of the, again, only players left in this lobby that will notably challenge height every single time. Most of the competition that would otherwise do that is not in this lobby. I do anticipate a runaway scenario here. However, Brazil, King and Phaser hopping across, yet not even close enough to challenge up for high ground. So there's very little teams that would actually have the heart to go up, unless coming into day 2, they've decided to shift strategy.
And that was a pretty risky jump forward as well from King and Phaser, because the way that Thomas HD and Queasy have been spraying at other teams, you've got the indication that they likely have an assault rifle, so it's a lot more difficult to make those jumps from the high ground off the Flowberry Fizz, heading towards front side of the next zone. But Sphinx, Dukes, we saw them shut down our first place team on the leaderboard already here today. They're hoping to see if they can transition this into a victory royale of their own.
Sphinx and Dukes through Elims. Hard eyes on the prize right now as Reese trying to slip his way from the storm line into the safety, but unfortunately is going to fall there in 19th place now. Very well within the top 20 here, as there's a lot of placement points to be earned. This is a 1.5x multiplier for everyone tuning in right now. These games have significantly more weight than yesterday's round. If there's a day you want to perform, it is here and it is now. Queasy and Thomas still working their way. Look at this build. They are willing to commit heavy material, heavy resources to hold high ground.
And what's one of the most impressive aspects of Thomas HD and Queasy's run is that they've been doing all of this without a forecast tower. They are just sheer commitment at this stage. Thomas HD continuing to try and prevent players from getting anywhere near that secondary height even, as Cooper forced to just utilize the medkits, playing from the backside of the storm and zone in general. But only a matter of time before he's spotted out as a solo.
Just a complete shakeup with the teams we're seeing alive right now as well. Bryson Bolts keeping up the momentum from where they left off in game number 6, carrying it straight into game number 7 now. A near top 10 for Bolts here, but he will have to fight someone on the outside of zone. Trulix and Chicho, meanwhile, just running game here on the mid-ground. Now looking to jump down to low. They have enough mats to do so, cutting off their opponents here. There's a lot of reaction coming here, though. You have Asia on one side of the wall, OCE on the other. Fully boxed in now. They have to be careful. There's no way out. Trulix and Chicho.
Oh, they just killed themselves.
Straight back to the lobby accidentally now. Oh no, having to heal here. Chicho gets
Chicho dead.
false mistake, and it will come back to haunt you here.
That was a bad play.
Yeah, the scope, Queasy, Thomas HD. They could tell.
It was a really bad
for
play.
a moment, he got a glimpse, but he won't actually get a taste of what the high ground is like. Queasy now going to be the first to drop. He's continuing. He knows he needs a refresh. He wants more material. If he can find an elimination, if he can play the disturbance factor, he can prevent anyone from having the potential to threaten Thomas HD's current position. Thomas HD, in fact, alongside Queasy, just going to continue to try and secure as many eliminations as possible.
We are witnessing greatness right now as Thomas HD and Queasy are putting on a masterclass from the high ground here.
I think they definitely got this game.
Good job now securing eliminations, starting to rack up. Queasy will have to get those mats there. Has to jump to the tree. He sends Thomas HB down. The Soren to start cutting off the teams here. Completely new duos in the conversation as well. It's Zagu and King and Phaser now. That's all that's left in a clean 2v2 here.
But the zone pool, Thomas HD and Queasy, they made it to the top of the hill. Phaser is going to manage to find his way up.
Yep, I knew they got that. I knew they had it. That was a good first game.
We expect it, and now they're performing from the interview section all the way in to the first match here of the day. What a way to keep up the momentum. And of course, you know what we're gonna get next. A word here on the floor, given that we wanna hear what's happening.
Would you please give it up, your Game 7 winners, Queasy and Thomas HD! Woo! Boys! That is the way to do a game.
This hasn't updated yet.
2 of Global Championships, Queasy. The high ground was king there again. What a way to start the competition today.
I mean, take high, don't die. It's that simple.
I love that. It's a man of few words, but you know what? They mean a
26.
lot. They have back a punch. Thomas, today as well, we see the likes of Family in the audience. All these fans
They jumped up
here as
too.
well. Fort Worth, make some noise for these players!
It's getting close.
Talk about how pivotal it was as well. You saw in the elimination feed, I think in the 6th zone, we saw Peterbot and Poyo go down. Did you know then you had to capitalize on that?
I mean, Christians, they said, like you saw it in the kill feed, so yeah. Like, we just played our game. We didn't think about they were in the game, but it doesn't matter for us.
Now that you've seen the 1.5 multiplier making a massive difference today as well, looking at the points, you've really tightened things up at the top. Do you go out the same way again? I mean, obviously high ground being really important there. How did the mid-game change for you guys that time around?
I mean, we will see. I can't tell if we're going to play high or not, but if the opportunity is there, we're taking it.
And it seems as well, Queasy, that each time you guys get that high ground, you're the one sent down just to wipe the floor, get those eliminations. Thomas holds the high, and it's working really, really well.
I mean, yeah. What is there to say? Like, we just take high and we win. There's nothing else to do. Like, we just need to perfect our mid game, and if we get into end game with good match, that's it.
We're looking forward to seeing what happens next. Would you please, one more time, Fort Worth, give it up for Queasy and Thomas HD! Woo! That is the way to start a day 2 of FNCS Global Championships 2024. Loads more to come. What's going to happen next? We'll find out after this very short break. We'll see you in a few.
We got 2 minutes to the next game.
I usually like my fingers Okay, so we could do scrambled eggs, bacon. We can low-key do bacon, egg, and cheese. We love that bacon, egg, and cheese. Yeah. What do you guys do? Just regular scramble?
Shit, we started with scramble.
We got 2 minutes until game 8.
Start with scrambled eggs.
Oh, there you go. What is this? Got cheese in that a little bit, yeah.
Secuto. Oh.
You want to teach her Japanese?
Oh, yeah, I did yesterday a little bit.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
What did you teach her?
I taught her how to say I got no money.
Oh, for real? How do you do it?
Chat. Do you remember what I said yesterday?
I should wait to open this up, right?
Yeah.
Okay, we got pancakes too.
So if you ever getting robbed, you got no money, you just hit them with the Okanegonitis. Yeah. Say it?
How did you do it again? It's, okay. I didn't hear it. Yeah.
Nah, that's weird. Nah, that's weird.
He's really bilingual, so he could definitely teach you.
Trilingual.
Trilingual?
I'm Vietnamese. I know Vietnamese pretty fluently.
Oh, hang on now. Okay,
A little bit of
so
Spanish.
I need like a right?
Yeah.
Where'd you grab the pans? Right here.
You get all the like wolf pants.
These are all trash. Wait, are there any? Oh my god.
Yo, look at this. Yo.
Look at our dish.
Nah, that's 25,000 right there.
I just opened it.
That's 25,000 right there.
Repeat exactly what they said yesterday. Take height.
Don't die, Levin. Levin. Listen, Queasy and Thomas. I mean, the high ground, right? It was working yesterday. They were getting a little bit of pressure, in my opinion, from the likes of Vico and Flixie primarily. But Vico and Flixie go down very, very early on this game. Queasy and Thomas maybe noticed that, right? And was like, listen, we're not going to receive any pressure from them, because what we noticed, Levin, was that they invested all of their match, so much so that when it came down to this 2v2, they almost had nothing left.
I mean, you look at who have been the biggest players on height in the first 6 games. Vico Flixie up there, Peterbot Poyo up there. Both of those guys down and out of this end game. So much space for Queasy and Thomas to play with up on those layers. And it's just really great to
They could take first if Pete and Poyo mess up. They could definitely take first easily.
Dominant high ground IGL. This year, he took a step back from that. When it matters the most, though, relying on what he knows best, playing the high ground.
I just cannot believe, and as well, when we kind of saw, I love the way that Queasy kind of commits to that high ground.
Oh, we got 6 minutes into the next match. Oh, 7.
As far as the
None of these were. Did you guys light with the lighter?
Yeah, you need a lighter. These you need a lighter.
Oh.
Yeah, this house is kind of fucked up.
This is crazy.
Damn, put it down.
Give me the money.
Okay. Use the pan to toast the bread.
Do what?
Oh, should we get some bread going?
We can.
Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to find a pan so we can cook this.
Is this good, or do you want to cook tomorrow?
Nah, that looks perfect.
Okay, cool. Where's the knife?
Right here.
So about to say, girl, them eggs is done.
There's nothing from you, buddy. There's nothing. Yeah, there's nothing. I just checked every cabinet. There's nothing. What happened? What?
What should we make with the bread?
We can just like, unless you want to do like, bread, butter, and sugar, and make like this like big dishes. I don't know how to look. I don't know about these kind of like.
I'm literally down for whatever. That sounds pretty good though.
We can do that then. Should we like, are there any?
I'm telling you, I checked every
I
cabinet.
want to like taste like eggs on the bread.
Wait, so
So we got bacon, we got eggs.
What do you think
got
we need?
Toast. We just don't have nothing to cook this
Cinnamon and
shit.
sugar, if it's possible. Cinnamon was in the other cabinet.
Bro, millionaires don't have pots and pans. That's insane.
Cinnamon? Yeah, it's on the bottom. It's like the bottom. Do all pans.
What else?
Do you have sugar?
So you want to do eggs in here?
No, we don't have sugar. I'm not gonna lie.
Or eggs in here?
Oh,
You
that's
have
not
sugar,
good.
Betsy?
Probably
You
not.
got like
So,
alternate.
so we can't do it, huh?
You want to do the eggs? Probably not. I think it tastes
I
kind of
can make
weird
eggs,
without
yeah.
it.
What does it taste like without the sugar?
Unless you wanted it with like maple syrup, because then you can do cinnamon and maple syrup. That'd be fine.
Do we have maple syrup?
Yeah, it's okay.
Oh, okay, let's do it.
Okay, yeah, get the cinnamon.
Seb's gonna be here in like 15 minutes. Alright, so I'm in charge of the eggs. Christiana?
Yep. Absolutely.
And then we got the bacon. We got the toast. We don't have a toaster. But whatever. I need like olive oil or butter, right?
Yeah, there's butter right here. Thank you.
Just so this shit doesn't get sticky. How do you like your eggs? Like soft scrambled or?
She said good.
Okay, good.
More on the dry side.
Jason is actually useless. Y'all say this every cooking competition.
No, you're such a great support.
Yeah, no,
You're
I'll be your
great.
cheerleader.
It's the support system, bro.
It's important.
You know what I'm saying? Like he's in here trying for
Yeah,
real.
nah, I'm getting the ingredients and shit.
That's very helpful.
That's why he needs you though. You gotta like help teach him some of this shit.
What? Yeah.
Bachelor. Now I got the toaster. You think it's good to throw on? Oh.
Get another one if you want.
So dry, you
I feel
want
like everyone
like
else is gonna come down
more
with like
cooked?
how it's
Yeah,
tastes,
more
so I
cooked.
don't wanna make it difficult.
Like I don't like that shit too.
So hard.
Is Bro gonna change the title?
Alright, then you better keep your head over so I don't get your clothes wet.
What? Did I just come? Okay.
I just lost my heart to a.
Please, love run through me like lava. Pull my fit over these hips. You grip like grind, then taste this wine. I'ma taste what's mine. I'ma take this.
I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. Like, I have this. This is my real For You page, bro. This is what I mean. I don't know where the fuck that page came from before. By the way, the game still hasn't started yet. We're still waiting.
I swear to God, if I saw a shark out here, all I would be thinking is, shark! And he'd be thinking, snack time.
Do people think this shit's funny?
What?
Is my sense of humor bad?
That didn't make sense. That was so unfunny.
It's satire. I mean, it's not really like funny satire to me. I don't know. My sense of humor's ass. Like, I feel like my sense of humor, it's like very, very fucking bad.
There's a lot that we have brewing now here inside the Storm and on the battle bus, of course.
I'm looking cute today, am I?
The
gap has officially closed, and you saw in the interview just moments ago, Queasy mentioning that, hey, if there's enough space between me and third, we're gonna do everything it takes to secure number 1.
And that might be one of the worst things ever if you're Peterbot and Pollo. You almost have to try and block it out, but how much can you really ignore when you see the gap chopped so viciously after a singular match because of that 1.5 times point multiplier? But drawing that conversation back to that little note that Vivid had touched on, teams that were contesting each other, they might have gotten very accustomed to having consistent damage. I think Acorn and Cold specifically, they were so directly in control of Brittle Beachhead, Endelix and Sato. They tried their best, but they realized this is not gonna work out. We've got to completely revamp our strategy for day 2, and now it's up to Acorn and Cole to figure out a new game plan on the fly.
Talking about that, even Huddy and Kovacs now have seemingly demanded their respect from Stroll and Sky, who have given up the Rebels. Roost already moving out. Likely that they had a bad drop here, and these small micro changes will absolutely create domino effects. So what we're looking at, 7th place now, doesn't have as many teams there. We already know Vino and Clix had a little bit of a different situation unfolding at their drop. Peterbot and Pollo had a team move out, right? All of these teams now have to make adjustments.
But Venom moving in quickly towards that launch pad. It's evident with the forecast tower in sight, there's going to be a brawl stemming out of Sandy Steps, but also drawing in the attention of teams surrounding this southern section of the map.
Look at this.
Stored Reels definitely getting active.
Power Alex, Power Worthy continuing to perform very well on the drop. But that mid game, they can tighten things up, possibly leave the Reels faster. They'll be better off. Angles looking good here. All shield bubbles expended, but look at the distance. There is, of course, more players coming in.
Love this snap fly adjustment out of Cooper and Kanata, though. They recognize, hey, we had issues with Surge. What better way than to try and third party?
No way Malibu and Merstash go down again. Oh my god, they're going down again.
Trying to chase down Merstash. They find the second elimination. Malabuka and Merstash fall yet again to Oshi. But now Kanata, Cooper, they're not going to let them relish in the moment for even a second. Kanata immediately breathing down the neck of Alex. He's trying to get a scramble out, but he hasn't had a chance to regenerate anything. He's just hoping that his teammate can try to provide some relief. But Kanata and Cooper, they finally find Alex, and that's going to be the end of one half of the Oshi Power Boys.
And you can see Alex's only concern there was, let me buy time for my teammate to get out. We can still play this game. So Worthy looking to secure as much loot as possible and then rotate out. Meanwhile, seems like EU's Chap and Teeny here are going against NA Pars and Baka. So far, so good for Pars and Baka, who have a defensive hold inside the factory, but Teeny and Chap likely feeling like it's a little dangerous to step in now. They're gonna take what they can and move on out, it seems.
Teeny possibly reverting back to his old ways. There's Chap next to him. Seems like they want to look to try and apply some pressure to any teams that might be looking for some easy fishing strats over by the dock next to the ship it station. Yakko and Swizzy on the other hand, popping up at the raft. They're gonna manage to find threats in the process. And this triple contest situation just continues to heat up, but this is a very different Brittle Beachhead vision in comparison to what we've been used to seeing.
Yeah, we got Cow Gamer, Haman here now, up against Andilex and Sato. Nicely done for Haman, finding Sato with a big elimination here. Now Cow Gamer has to win his ones, going toe-to-toe for the shot there. Andilex extremely weak, but instead causing the backup, and beautifully done as Haman finishes the deal here for Middle East. And they're gonna find themselves.
What's that do as awareness? I know he heard
now
that.
The drop is theirs, no Acorn and Cold, so clearly a rotate must have happened and a lot sooner.
They're not the only ones countering some slight adjustments to the loop path and rotation strategies early on. Nico Flixie next to Booga and a V, but at the same time, some damage was clearly applied. Whether that came from Bugha and a V, didn't necessarily get the chance to see, but Vico and Flixie are now inside of the cemetery, and there's a very high likelihood that they're just looking and waiting for the opportunity to make a play for the weapons bunker nearby.
A little quick highlight here as we walk away. Unfortunately, King and Phaser gonna be some of the duos caught out. Old risky play walking into a building and a team sitting in the attic. What can you do?
It's almost like how we saw Huddy and Kovacs sitting inside of a bush in match 7. I think a lot of these players, again, you don't really want to get messy. You don't want to cut any corners. You've got to make sure that you are checking every angle, proceeding with caution every step of the way. Otherwise, you might just find yourself off guard. Braids completely exposed. Huddy had the overhead view, but
missed
didn't
every
manage
shot
to connect the shots.
Still like this angle here. Plenty of gas in the tank here for Huddy. As he slides out, Visual and Braids put up a great fight so far. Huddy opening the distance here, still keeping tabs on the opponent, making sure the teammate doesn't find too much of an angle on him. And then you have in the bush, in the distance, in the base, Muzz and Epic Whale just listening ever so closely. Meanwhile, Peterbot and Pollo making up for match number 7 here in match 8. Trying to farm and fish for tags, right? This is their biggest problem in match number 7. Now that they're uncontested, basically didn't get to get those early fights, right? Things have gone a little bit differently for them. It's becoming a lot more difficult.
It's the same for Clix and Vena, though. They've seemingly been surrounded. We knew that there was going to be a lot of foot traffic coming through this area based off the forecast tower spawn, but with Peterbot and Pollo seemingly in full control of that, Clix, Veno, they're now going to have to choose a new method to try and establish some surge tag damage. And again, with Storm closing in on their backs, they could take their time. They could still potentially loop back around, hit the vending machine that they're familiar with, but still standing.
That's messed up.
Vino looking to see if he can find any tags anywhere. Meanwhile, Chicho and Trulex, they've been putting on a performance worth studying. You have to start to wonder now, what is it about their drop spot, their mid game, their early game that they've been able to do so well that they've continued to make end game and then perform at the highest caliber, now being one of the few teams in the race here for the first place. But they still have to keep it up. They've still been contested, although the team that's there has given them a little bit of room to work with. Meanwhile, a team that has a lot less room, Swizzy and Yapko, right? We all know the Raft has been highly fought after. They have 3 Elans, so they're not making it easy for anyone, but hold up, Clix is in a battle.
It's Crisp on the other side of this box, but Clix, Veno definitely looking a lot more healthy than their counterpart. And sure enough, Veno is going to close this one out. That's another elimination. 12 points already. Keep in mind, that point multiplier doesn't just come into effect for the placements, but eliminations also being worth 6 apiece. It's a great way to climb. But Veno, Clix, they got
snuck up on
sneaking up when they least
2
expected
teams?
from
Oh,
2
1
separate
team.
sides.
2
Aspen,
teams, yeah.
Azzy, Damo resigns. This could go from bad to worse in a moment.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Clix already hears the shots coming out here, so they're not slick by any means.
Behind
he
you,
does
too.
have a couple of splashes here, so being able to get their HP up is not going to be too much of a problem. Meanwhile, Vino looking to alpha up some positioning over Kazi and Aspect here. Trying to see what this team wants to do. Vino clearly doesn't want to stick around for too much longer. It's a lot of risk involved here. He does have a couple of med kits. I like what he's doing, though. He's inching his way across here, saying if you really want to do this, we're going to do it box to box, mano a mano. And there's the loot that he was trying to secure. Now he has got max mats, and there isn't much more for him to worry about here. However, if they stick around too much longer, I mean, only trouble is waiting for them.
At the same time, they've got to be really careful on how they choose to disembark and rotate out of here, because with so many eyes on, there is a high likelihood they could get tagged up in the process. And it's very nice that Venom was able to secure those max mats, because Clix having to build the entire way as they maneuver out of that location next to Sandy Steps.
Take a look at the highlight here from Chad
Nice.
Cini. Strong EU duo, very consistent and for good reason. They take down FKS and Adapter there in a head-to-head engagement. Adapter still standing actually as we jump in live here, even after the save, but unfortunate now as they get fully finished. Trap goes down, the save's gonna come in. More shots from the distance here. It's Vico and Flixie hearing what's happening. Bobby and Larpex inside the base nearby as well. In come Muzz and Epic Whale. They hear the action. They're gonna need some surge. So it's a melting pot of regions and competition coming together now.
It's just the way that we're seeing all of these teams essentially conglomerate on top of each other. We didn't get a whole lot of this in day one, but the adjustments that everyone is trying to adapt to last second here, causing so many hiccups for everyone else that teams are encountering across the way. Poyo and Peterbot even working their way through the storm. Got eyes on Yapko and Swizzy. They clearly want the fight, but way off in the distance. Teams a little bit closer to that edge zone, putting even more pressure still onto Peterbot and Poyo. They are not getting the same clean rotations that they had all day yesterday.
Now keep in mind, this is a team that
Good.
has landed on each other, right? Coming into the season, so Peterbot and Poyo now forcing a back out because tags are coming in from the distance is definitely not ideal by any means. However, if they found the tags that they need, they won't have the problem they had in match number 7, right? They were so far below the surge. This lobby's starting to cut down pretty quick, so we are just gonna have to see what happens when the zone closes here.
Problem though,
Wait.
Peterbot, he's the only one with the medkit. Poyo, he's got to hope that he can find some bandages, a medkit, any form of white heals along the way.
He's
But
dead.
that moment doesn't seem like it's going to come. A lone couple of bananas, and Peterbot knows he's just gonna have to let his duo fall. He'll make the play for the revive after he expends this medkit, but they've still got so
People
much
coming towards them.
already choosing to close in. Sky, Scroll, they have the immediate collapse. Peterbot, can he get Poyo up?
They've been watching, they saw what happened.
Oh, he blocked his teammate out.
Peterbot fully armors himself up. Every wall is covered here. They will have to literally break him out and then fight. And he is ready. Rifle in hand, shotgun in the backup kit, ready to go. He tries to go for the wall replace first. Very smart done. However, starting to run out of material.
It's not enough.
Is one of the best in the world, and for good reason. You just cannot stop him if he does not want it to be done. Look at how well he's putting up a fight in a 2v1 situation right now.
The fact that he's even delayed Sky and Scroll for this long is phenomenal, as is Peterbot continuing to split them apart. He will not let them challenge him 1 versus 1. Anything else is not going to go their way, but Peterbot, he's still managing to scramble. He's on the escape. He's got the reveal marks as well. He knows exactly how he needs to move. But again, Sky Scroll, they realize we gotta
Oh, he did.
re-aggress. Peterbot from below.
Dang.
Last little ticks of HP.
Bandit.
I don't think he's going to make it out.
Oh. Dang.
And that is back-to-back games of trouble on the horizon now for Peterbot and Poyo. And it is just starting to slip away now. If there was ever a moment for the competition to
I
really
knocked him out of first.
find their confidence here in day number 2, it is now. What a critical moment that just unfolded in match number 8.
But again, we heard it even in that last interview that Adam just had with Queasy and Thomas HD. They choose to still play the game as if nothing's gone wrong. There's been no spoiler in effect for the first place team because they know their best performance is going to come from 0 distractions.
Crazy to think that if the OCE team didn't rotate in at that time, he would have gotten the bandage off and we would have still seen something potentially unfold. But the reality is now, top 5 is going to shake up.
Then at this point, Peterbot and Pollo, they might just have to hit the drawing board themselves because that's 2 for 2 on the start of today. That is just not gone anywhere near the direction that they would have hoped here in day 2, but on a separate note, Thomas HD, Queasy got a nice overview of the rest of the map from their current position, just trying to use some of the natural elevation to base up on. And here at Mount Olympus, a couple of teams nearby, but they've just got so much space boxed out and claimed.
Bryson Bolts with the Rift Island. Chicho and Trulix down low. Still sitting pretty in 3rd place right now, based up under the Rift Island. Not an ideal situation to be in here, given that teams won't rotate because they see the island, let alone get a better angle for Chicho and Trulix. Very unlikely, but they have a duo in sight. It'll be important for them to find a couple tags here. 340 above, they should be okay for the time being. However, that's the damage that we're looking for.
Another little bit of a shock, though, as far as our top 5 is concerned. Spinks and Dukes have also been eliminated. They've jumped up a few placements after their match 7 performance. They were sitting inside of top 10, 9th, I believe, to start day 2. So the fact that they've fallen here already just means, again, ample opportunity for some of these other teams to try and leapfrog their way up and over inside of that top threshold of the leaderboard. But Vico, Flixie, first off, they've got to deal with a little bit of pressure from the north side of where they're based. And again, Vico and Flixie, they had some success whenever they were able to find those forecast towers in yesterday's matches, but it's not going to be as easy this time around, and Bryson Bolts are a big part of the reason why.
Bryson Bolts, slow and steady, wins the race, and they have been working their way on up. Just look at those standings right there. Currently in 6th right now. Most of the immediate competition sitting on ice for a second. Another unfortunate run for Cold and Acorn here. And they're a day 2 type of team, so really have to scratch your head and wonder what's happening over there. But Clix and Vino have a lot more to worry about here. Resigns in
Oh no.
Out of the question here, trying to look for the fight. Vino with a monstrous tag.
Nice.
And they just shut down Resigns and Damo.
Nice.
Really showing them who's the kings of this one right now. But Chicho and Trulix have also met their match. What is happening over here?
Rift Island just continues to get even more traction surrounding the baseline of it. Teams that are potentially hoping to try and utilize some of the mobility aspects surrounding it, such as the rifts, and in fact, Chicho, Trulix, they're on the go. But remember, Queasy, Thomas HD, they were sitting on a peak near Mount Olympus. There's a very high likelihood that they're going to be looking to take some shots at some of these teams rolling in from the Rift Island.
Aviv and Booga are definitely one of those teams as well. They have a lot of high ground. Back on over to Bolts and Bryce, though. Finding Agers out here on the rotate there. Very, very important tags, given that they are just 40 above the damage threshold. So just a couple moments before that starts to affect everyone here. Big moves coming in, though. Once the zone closed, the damage will start to escalate very, very quickly. The later the game goes, the more storm damage it will do per tick of you sitting inside of it. Bolts and Bryce cannot afford to mess around here. They will luckily pull zone to their side. However, they are under the focus of the rest of the lobby. It's not looking good here.
And not only that, but they're also getting battered by these Storm Surge ticks. They need to connect at least one more shot, but they're losing the time to do so because they're having to heal instead. Valuable seconds. They could maybe catch some of these other teams that are also late on the rotate, but instead they're forced to deplete all of their shields, hoping that they don't get cracked because that audio cue might just be enough for somebody nearby to try and key them as well.
Yeah, having to force heal all of their resources at this point. Beautiful tags there is going to give them a little moment of relief, and that's exactly what has to be done here. So makes you appreciate having someone like Bolts on your team who can actually hit the shots that matter most. That means someone else on the lobby right now is taking that damage. If they're above, someone is definitely below. So these trades are happening in real time right now. Looking at the map, teams are starting to rotate in, now starting to get comfortable below them. If Boltz and Bryce can solidify their foundation, they have one of the stronger positions to actually close this game out now.
Almost makes me believe that they could have potentially gotten their hands onto that forecast tower as well, given that they were willing to commit to a rather central position inside of this last zone. But Queasy, Thomas, off the launch pad, they're gonna be some of the first touchdown front side of this next zone, and instantly Queasy trying to see if he can re-establish the height control, same level of success that they had in that last lobby. We know that's their game plan, and so does everybody else in this lobby.
I like that though too. He's got a lot of distance to work with, that natural elevation as well, not looking to overcommit given that the zone's gonna pull here. And it was the right call. It's going far south. You know, these are the things you can't really account for. When the zone starts to bounce like this, it makes a big difference. And Vico and Flixie with an excellent early rotate right now, taking advantage of everyone's decision to kind of wait this one out and come up and formulate a strategy. Huddy and Kovacs, though, below the surge for the first time on the tournament weekend.
And again, keep in mind, this is a duo that hasn't necessarily been struggling with surge, but they've also thankfully managed to find an elimination in the nick of time here. Kovacs gonna put his duo just above 127 now on that damage threshold, but they still got to make this rotate happen. They're trying to build up. They just expended their last Underworld dashes, and now the focus coming back their way as they try to scale this hill face. An armor wall is going to come out, and Kovacs just seeing if he can remain undetected.
This is so impressive by Chicho and Trulix. Chicho's going to fall here to the storm with the refresh, which is so unfortunate, but they've managed to really earn their way through this endgame now. Can Trulix get to safety? They're still a long way in front of them. And it's almost bait that there's a zip line there. Don't take that, Trulix. He knows it. He's going to avoid that at all costs here. Going around the sides now. He's safe, but for how long? Top 20 in sight. Meanwhile, on high ground, other teams now starting to set up the zone. Not as brutal this time around. A little bit more of a forgiving rotate here as things are going across. If you have high ground, though, you are set up. And Cammy and Seti are one of those teams looking to be the day 2 comeback.
But they might not even recognize the fact that Flixie, Vico, they've managed to get this wraparound flank coming from a much less congested side of the zone, but still, Seti, Cammy, they are due for a comeback, and they've got to go massive here if they want to try and overcome a lot of those shortcomings that happened in day 1. Huddy, Kovacs now getting held at the base of this mountain base. The zone pulls through Mount Olympus just so brutal with all these shifts in the elevation.
Vico, Flixie still alive as well right now. Moving their way up, actually utilizing the zip line for a moment there. A little bit cautious though as he want to get to his teammate here. Who's on this ramp? There he is. Here comes the heals. They see a player below them, but they can't even afford to stick around. Unfortunately, Flixie misses the jump there. He'll just have to be caught up. Vico takes the build, breaks them all through the zip line there, and now he is crushing his way through. Meanwhile, Bryce coming up behind them. Kovacs lands a shot on him. It's not safe at all here inside the top 15.
The zipline trick is not going to work out twice here as Bryce hoping that he can have an opportunity to utilize some of the last bits of that Flowberry Fizz. But again, Cammy, Seti, full control of the high ground. But keep your eyes on Blitz and Benno. They started ramping up. They might actually be close enough to get within striking range. And Thomas HD Queasy, similar mentality.
This has to be the hardest zone to make your rotate across here. Queasy knows it. Beautiful tag there, but not enough to stay alive. Thomas HD will make it into the top 10, top 7 now. Vico still standing as well. This is probably the most difficult zone we have ever had at one of these invitationals.
Only down.
At this lane here, it just gets so intense now. But give it a moment here, let things breathe. Vico's found his footing, down goes Thomas, top 5 now. Just moments away here from a potential win for Cammy and Seti now.
but the fact is, Vico is clutching up some very needed points as far as overcoming the top 3 inside the leaderboard. He's got the last little bits of his Flowberry Fizz to work with. Now he just needs to unleash. We know what kind of solo clutch potential he has in store. If he can find another elimination or 2, that could be the difference. But Clix clear dead. Gonna bring that one home.
Oh no.
To put him right back into things here, it's Pixie who's still alive alongside Giannis.
Top 3.
It's a 2v2. They have enough health and just enough material to make this one very interesting. Armored walls now starting to come out. Cammy doing the same here to try to conserve some material. Said he's got a lot to work with, but so many armored walls are gonna buy them time, buy them room, right? There's still the clock running here. Nice counterfire now coming up to the high ground. Giannis is
Nah, if you got height, you just win.
situations, but it's not looking good. Cammy and Seti are just chopping away now.
Seti even opting for the drop down, but it might not even be necessary. The Polish Pantheon looking to try and take over here. Pixie, Giannis.
Oh, he's dead.
The low ground, but Pixie falls. Only one remains. Seti's gonna look to find
Nice.
Seti takes it.
Nice.
7 eliminations for Cammy and Seti. Seriousness on their face, given that they know there is a long tournament in front of them. Match number 8 is going to close out, and it's incredible to think that this is a team that is always so prepared, right? So it's a new day.
Would you please give it up? Your Game 8 winners is Cammy and Seti! Do you want to hop up for me there, fellas? I'll come down, I'll come down. What a day, what a start to the day. Second game, a victory royale. You guys have been in this position before. Walk us through the end game there. It seemed that the high ground once again reigned supreme.
Yeah, I mean, we were at that side, so we
Click
just played
first.
high ground because it was very free. And I think this is the first game that we really had Surge. And yeah, we're just gonna
Clix and Vino drop.
do our best to have Surge in other games, and then try to win more.
Well, you guys as well,
How?
you've been in this position before, our 2022 Invitational winners. What kind of experience does that, guys, give you in moments like this, having been through the likes of that?
They dropped all the way down to
We just
23rd.
played high, then we
Oh, it's
won.
not
I don't
updated.
know. We just need to focus on the next games. Maybe we win some more, and yeah, we will see.
You seem very locked in as well here. As we can see, the 1.5 multiplier really changing things up on the leaderboard.
Okay, they're 6.
A few more games like that, and who knows, you could be lifting the trophy again, Seti. Who knows?
Nice.
For you guys, how do you push through now? What do you do next?
I think we just have to stay calm, get Surge, and
If
try
they
to win more
freaking pop
games
off,
instead.
they can.
And last, I want to say,
definitely make it
it's a
up
big day as well for Seti here, folks. It's someone's birthday today, okay? On a count of 3, can we all say happy birthday? 1, 2, 3. There you go. Whatever happens, thousands of people chanting your name. One more time, give it up for Cammy and Seti! Happy birthday, buddy. And on that note, Game 8, as you can see, things are really changing on the leaderboard now. What will happen next? We're going to find out. Once again, a short break from us. Do not go anywhere. Don't be silly. There's loads more global championships coming your way right after this.
Well, I'm in the fucking pool. You never read your chat either. Yes, I got it right here. I put it up for you. Red pajamas a moron. Nobody said that. Nobody said that. It says red pajamas a moron.
I feel like some type of animosity too, though.
Who, me and that?
Diana have a story out with Jason.
Hell no. I'm out to get somebody else. Who?
Diana have a story out with Jason.
Oh.
Chat, we called the giveaway there for the V-Bucks, but thank you. Appreciate the follows and the subs, chat. Thank you. Got a tournament on our hands, bro. We got a tourney on our hands. This is getting spicy now. Speedbot and Polio, I'm not sure what's going wrong day 2. Yeah, we can look at the leaderboard real quick. You're right. I'm sick. They take so long to show the leaderboard. All right, we got Thomas HD and Queasy
Putting the pressure
jumping
on.
up in the first place, 485 over Peterbot Polio. Gods Complete, V Conflixy back up to their spot in 3rd. Trulex Chicho, Huddy Kovacs holding on the top 5, and Clix and Veno in 6th. Bro, the way people talk about Clix and Veno, you think they're in fucking 43rd. Like, the way everyone's talking about Clix and Veno this weekend is
Oh,
crazy,
God.
man. What was Clix's best land performance as well before this? Like, Clix hasn't placed well on land either. Obviously, Veno has, 2nd place invitational, but hey, we're looking good, bro. We're looking good. We're looking very good. 15th, 21st, 21st, was it? 15th? Okay, 15th. That's still pretty decent, but either way, 6th place, not bad at all. 8 Elam 3rd. Again, I really wonder how much of this is having finally a South zone. Like, finally getting a zone that doesn't just go north, or even like, I guess it wasn't that far south. That's the first desert zone we've seen, and they do really well. It can't be a coincidence. Then we have Bolton 7th, Aviv, Dukes, and Ping. Oh, NA on the leaderboard right now. NA's really, I mean, EU's got 3 in the top 4, but NA's got a lot in the top 10 now at least. Rise is right there. Pars, Cold dropping down. Damn, dude. Oh, I hope Cold can figure something out, man. If they do poorly after such a dominant chapter because Cold was sick, it's going to feel so bad. Just how it goes, but that's brutal, man. They've had such a good chapter too. An average placement in FNCS of top 3. They've had an average placement in FNCS chapter of 3rd. Wolcond in every tournament. Damn. Like, so there's so few other people like, oh, I was sick, and you're like, yeah, but you know, how much did it actually affect it? You can literally see the difference between day 1 and day 2 right now. It's just rough, man. That stat they ran earlier is insane. He's played in 13 FNCSs and he's come top 7 in 12 of them. That is so absurd. Thanks for the subs and the follows, guys. Thank you. CCB from 8th to 25th. Yeah, this leaderboard switches up quick with a 1.5 multiplier, man. Who? Cold Bluzzer. I feel like we almost never talk about that. Like, we all talk about Cold being insane, but 13 FNCSs, top 7 12 times is just so consistent. And like, they've been conned, I think, in like probably at least 6 or 7 of those that I can remember.
Game number 2 on the day.
Email sub chat. If you want to subscribe, you get discounted subs because of September if you click the link, and also if you have a Prime, you can use it for free. Get no ads all day. We're doing a 36-hour stream today.
And Mini Miner as they join us here to break down this game. I cannot believe how insane this game went for the duo.
I mean, when we saw kind of the new season, we thought, wow, low mobility. This really seems like this could be Cammy and Seti's season, especially when we had the lackluster performance from Major 3. And then day 1, it was a bit of a disappointment, but they are here to show up now from the high ground, taking absolutely crazy
Only time we'll see them smile, what, in the media day?
Yeah, and it's something that we spoke about on the desk yesterday. This team have the potential to take high. I think if you're a traditional Fortnite viewer, maybe you haven't watched for the last few years, you might think, oh, this is a sort of low ground consistent duo, right? That never play high. No, that's not the case.
They started playing high a lot more, yeah.
Play high these last few years, and of course they can pull it out when they need it. The zone really worked in their favor for them this game. We saw them setting up. Of course, it went all the way.
Where did Queasy and Thomas go down in there? Queasy and Thomas got the back-to-back would have been huge.
7 minutes into the game.
Gonna buy a mouse pad. Which one should I buy? It's up to you, bro. It's whichever one fits the aesthetic, bro. They're all the same high quality. It's just the design difference.
That's right, everybody. We're gonna take that in. You watched it right.
They got like 6. Nice.
I would love as well him just calling out. You know, hey, we got dead side. We had our surge in check.
I got the fish wave on the Kanagawa wave. It's nice, bro.
Issues, right? Trying to manage Storm Surge.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, taking advantage of kind of that early high ground where they were able to kind of get those tags that they need from around the lobby, and then using it, seeing where the zone is pulling on that Mount Olympus south side
speed pads will.
Obviously, if you get the high ground, you pretty much control the rest.
They're a lower friction pad, man. They've also got a hydrophobic finish on top, so they're easy to clean if you spill stuff on them and stuff, and it also increases the glide.
How have Cammy and Seti not managed to get wins? It hasn't been their most amazing chapter overall, but this is going to give them that huge boost of confidence, because I was looking on the leaderboards going into this game.
Thanks to Primes, guys.
Down there. I think it was like sort of top 40 area, so this is going to boost them up.
Nice, Luke. That was your plan. Why is cam mirrored? Because if I have my camera on the right side, it causes I block too many other things. It's better if my camera's on the left.
Happy birthday to you, Seti.
Happy birthday.
Peterbot and Poyo now 2 games.
I won't do it, don't worry. I'm gonna give you guys PTSD sitting in a fucking
it just feels so
a Chili's.
Especially after yesterday.
Embarrassed out of your mind. No idea what to do. Everyone's staring at you.
And I said, you know, I want it to be a close game when we get to game 12. But
dying
I don't know
inside.
If that necessarily meant this. I don't know if I meant our top team to go down twice without any points except for a few elimination points. And honestly, I'm wondering if it's just due to these rotations that they were dealing with, the over-aggression that we see from Peterbot and Poyo a lot. Also, getting kind of third-party time and time again has just
awesome,
been
Kareem.
a struggle for them.
Yeah, they're struggling with their heals.
Tell Papa Kareem I said thank you.
These fights, not necessarily finishing them off, getting to use their own heals or having to use their
I'm so excited as XA, bro. Seeing Huddy in top 5 is just honestly so surprising, but makes me so happy.
So he was actually
I'm loving seeing the dads get full gassed up. All the parents getting excited. This is awesome, man. I love it.
They thought, right, you know what? This is going to be a 2v1 against Peterbot. We then get the best medallion in the game. We get the best weapon in the game. It's worth a fight there. But of course, they didn't quite close out the fight in the end.
Speaking of uncharacteristic, using the armored walls to box up, probably potentially to revive Poyo.
Who's the biggest underdog right now? Definitely Huddy and Kovacs. Yeah, Huddy and Kovacs in 5th. I don't think anyone would have picked that.
obviously going down game 1 was a bit of a upset for them, and maybe those nerves they need to shake off for game 3.
That's right. That's right. I actually want to take it back to this boxing up of a moment, right? We actually have a listen in from that exchange. Let's see how this went.
I'm just getting the most unlucky loot of all time. We might need the bunker, bro. 79 alive.
We could actually,
Yeah, what's going on here? I'm actually really curious. What is happening here?
If we don't get whites, we're dead, by the way. No heals. No whites. You get any? You get any? No, we need to go now.
Yeah.
We still need more whites.
We're gonna go northeast, like, to the, pad that you hit.
Need to pop my helmet hit.
Yeah, pop my helmet hit and rest.
Wait, he just killed you.
There's bandages under, man. That I can use. 6 armor if we have to.
Wow, they're actually so calm right now, getting keyed and Storm in this situation. Wow, they are very calm.
No, man. You can edit out.
The fact they didn't put a cone down here and fought on a flat so Peter could stare them off is just such rookie error, though, from Sky and Scroll.
Definitely a difficult situation.
Oh, Scroll got the knock. That's why they pushed him. I thought they saw the kill feed, but he got the knock. Interesting.
And did not receive
Damn.
Sometimes they just
that was pretty unlucky. The fact they just found 0 whites there is kind of brutal.
That's exactly what I was
Good sign for the Peter fans that want him to do well, because that's not going to happen very often.
Mean what you're going to get out of those chests, what you're going to find as floor loot, and unfortunately finding barely any white heals going as far as into the Storm to get that bunker. But now seeing where they are on the leaderboard, Peterbot and Pollo dropping down to 2nd place, meaning that Thomas, HD, and Queasy are in 1st place.
Yeah, new leaders.
I mean, what a
Man, they're really, like, with how long these breaks are, I thought they would show the leaderboard for longer. Like, I'm glad I'm breaking it down for you guys, but if I was watching just the broadcast, I'd be kind of pissed.
And who's taking advantage of that? It's Thomas, HD, and Queasy. They would have seen Peterbot and Pollo going down in the feed, and you can see the way they play this endgame. They weren't necessarily taking too many risks. You saw Thomas, HD playing out those med kits towards the end. We saw them sort of poised for height as well just before that sort of 9th zone started to pull, and unfortunately it didn't quite work out for them. They were in the prime position for it.
Clix do a crazy comeback. It's not even that crazy of a comeback, bro. He was still inside top 15. I think everyone's just acting like Clix and Benno have been playing like dog shit.
6th place in the end. It's not an amazing game. It's not 1st place like we saw in the game.
Yeah, I feel like the broadcast really isn't showing Clix a lot. For a team in 6th, like when Clix is in 40th and kids like, wow, we see Clix, it's like, well, bro, because he's doing shit. Like, he's not relevant right now. I'm sorry, like, you love him, that's fair, but like, but he's in 6th, and he's a huge name. So yeah, it is kind of weird we're not seeing him as much.
Eyes are everywhere, and you will eventually be caught out, but still, with what they were given,
I need to change this around badly.
Same with Booga. Yeah, Booga was way down leaderboard, but yeah, Booga's performances so far we've kind of missed as well. That's true.
Look up and you're like, we got high right. You look up. Oh,
they're showing their kills. They're showing them in the mid game and a lot in the early game, which is nice. But yeah, we're not really watching much of them in the end game.
Global Championship game 9 is here and ready.
I think if Booga or Clix get end game this game, we'll probably see them more.
Oh no, they didn't really show him yesterday either.
Look, everybody from a spectator point of view wants to see some close finishes, but Beerbot and Pollo, I want to see them bounce back because
they aren't making the end game. They just came 4th, bro. What? What are you watching, dude?
They went 3rd, I think.
3rd, sorry.
Oh, I gotta fix this.
And just like that, we are back. Technically, MDF approaching the halfway point on today. And with that in mind, this is where the pressure is really going to start to surmount onto so many of these players. Queasy and Thomas. Top of the leaderboard, but now it's all about
go from here on out. You start to see the reality of the situation, and that's you actually have a chance now to take it all away. Every moment is going to come with that little bit of hesitation, right? That second opinion inside the back of your mind of whether or not it is the right move. But you have to continue to follow your instincts, follow your gut here. Worthy and Alex right now doing what they've done since yesterday, carrying in the momentum here. They've continued to win the drop. They're on 4 wins of the drop consecutively, and it seems like things changed after they started getting loot first.
And what's also really turned things
Are we
around.
pushing them
so
again?
like you just said, they kind of led off day one with a couple of wins here at Restored Reels. Granted, one of those maybe a little bit more in favor for them to start with. Merstash Malibuca encountering some difficulties of their own along the way, but that being said,
They have to win this.
Malibuca Merstash, the ball's in their court to try and bring this one back to life for them, because the reality of the situation is they have not been able to build any points for 2 matches already today.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Malibuca
got no
Merstash,
spawn. It's
clearly
not good.
amazing players, right? And from the European region that we know and love. But let's jump in with Huddy and Kovacs, talking about EU juggernauts right now on the move up against Atlantic, Skrull, and Sky. Skrull and Sky rotated very early in match 8. Come match 9, though, they're looking to stick around and see this fight all the way through to the end, most likely. Kovacs and Huddy have a lot to lose here. They are in 5th place. Sky and Skrull have a lot to gain as they can fight their way up to the top 5 potentially with one good game, given the multiplier.
Sky and Skrull, they're definitely familiar with these early contest fights off spawn, but couldn't help but notice what looked to be either King or Phaser kind of lurking just a ways further north from Rebel's Roost in the distance. So some possibilities of a third party to take place. It all depends on just how noisy this exchange actually manages to get. And in fact, it is King lurking nearby, potentially hoping for a moment to just stroll through, clean up some easy eliminations, get those points online, because we've already seen King and Phaser make a deep run into the end game in match 7, and they're definitely hoping to try and replicate some of that.
Also looking to just scrap this building out for what they can here in case the fight does come down to the basement. Sky and Skrull doing the same as well. Luckily enough, they're on the back side of the building, so Phaser and King don't quite have lights and eyes on them just yet. But I'm assuming the attention's gonna come in shortly. Give it a moment. Kovacs and Huddy catch a foot there. They know where one player is.
And look, we're familiar with these battles, these early exchanges, but everything that I've noticed so far here today, MDF, is that it's very evident so many of our competitors are just freestyling every single part of their strategy here today. No one is on the same loop paths, the same rotations that they were making all throughout the course of yesterday, and that has made it incredibly difficult for some of these teams that I think just got a little comfortable with what to expect, now having to completely switch things up on the fly.
Yeah, even this battle is gonna hit the brakes for a moment, but here we get a little update with Clix and Vino in the early game. What's happening here is that they're just trying to
They're
get
finally showing them.
for the first time in what feels like the entire tournament. Sandy Steps is in the zone. That's gonna change the dynamic quite a bit, actually, given that they won't be sitting in the storm potentially fighting other players, and other teams won't be just rotating in, expecting them to be there.
And again, Clix and Veno definitely like to play for the vending machine that's nearby, so they can expend that little bit of extra time inside of the storm, tanking those early storm ticks without having to necessarily worry about it, because they'll have that ample amount of white heals. But Skrull, Sky, currently recognizing the fact that there's more than just one other team nearby. And Phaser and King, they've actually got the cutoff route. The moment that any of these other two duos, whether it's Kovacs and Huddy or Sky and Skrull, chooses to try and depart from Rebel's Roost, they're gonna get held on the edge of zone depending on where Phaser and King box up. But not only that, Phaser King, they have to close out on that exchange because they spent so much time not getting early surge tags.
Take a look what's happened here. Aviv already has an elimination, and Bugha is right behind him right now. Remember, they land just a little further north, so sliding in, cleaning up house. Seems like Job and Michael were also here, part of this fight. Chicho and Trulex on the move right now, trying to get into the zone here. Being held out now by Bugha and Aviv. They're gonna Flowberry Fizz and get a move here shortly. Take a look at the highlight. Aviv comes in, finds Shadow, cleaning up what's left of Virgo. And then T1 Michael takes the punishing shot there before pumping the brakes and backing off.
Peterbot and Pollo definitely looking a little bit more set up this time around, but Peterbot gonna find himself momentarily chopped, and Pollo, the only intention from this duo currently is to secure this forecast tower, and with nobody else in sight, Pollo and Peterbot have just unlocked knowledge for every future zone this game, but now they have to make sure that they can actually transition this into a solid late game run, because they've been cut short 2 times here today already. And again, no one looking to make it easy for this team.
Talk about Michael and Job. We're making that rotate out. Seems like an equally as dangerous duo's got sights on him. Vico and Flixie now making a move here, pushing into the wall, grabs the first one, takes the second. He's fast, he's quick. The reaction is so good for Flixie. And now up from top, coming in to see if he can end this. Vico grabs that wall, cuts him off, the double edit, the triple, doesn't find it. Backs off now. Great defense from Michael here as he finds 2 tags, so he is effectively putting up a very good defense, but I just have to, I was gonna say, give all respects here, of course, to the EU duo and back up.
That just seemed like such a stubborn battle there for Job, though. I mean, he could have looked to try and throw up another wall, maybe try and buy himself a little bit more time. Potentially may have just run out of materials, I'd have to assume. Michael down to wood build, so this duo definitely looking to be a little bit of shambles here. And Flixie, Vico know that they've got an extra 6 points waiting for them the moment that they secure this elimination onto Michael. And finally, another 12 points will be secured. And not only that, but opening up the opportunity to continue trying to control other teams that are stuck just on the outside of the edge of zone, closer to where some of the new POIs are located.
That was 3rd place. This is 4th. Trulex and Chicho, as we're bending into the late half of the tournament now. Much more of a difficult game for Chicho and Trulex here, who, again, clearly have a bit of a problem at the drop being held out. What a shot. It's almost as if every time we tune in, that Monarch pistol damage is incredible. Is finding its mark. So what's happening on the other side of the Sandy Steps, though? The zone landed here. We talked about that changing the dynamic of the game. And surely we're seeing it start to come into play now, as Resigns and Dama have made it out the storm. So is Shari and Gyros, the same teams here. But then off in the distance, Peterbot with the eyes on the prize here.
Not only that, but Benno as well, keeping himself concealed just enough. Gets the chop onto Resigns' floor. Also gets a few tags in, but still not enough for Benno to want to key him just yet. Instead, he's going to regroup with Clix and continue to hold down the station, but it's just a very difficult time to try and break away when you know that there's 2 other teams duking it out just above you on the hill.
Kovacs almost missed the train there, but he gets it just in time to join Huddy. They're pretty desperate if they're trying to secure loot from here. And that's the results, again, of sitting in the storm, being contested, being held a little too long for a moment there.
Huddy not even going to choose to stick around. They wanted the train. They nearly had it. But the fact is, MBF, they're going to have to leave this one empty-handed. And now, with only a handful of bandages in tow, Huddy and Kovacs could potentially be staring down the barrel of their own downfall. It was a risky play to try and make it for the train. I respect the call, though. The commitment, though, just impossible to find with so many eyes on.
Bunker play right now for Ping. No teammate, unfortunately, lost here just outside the underworld. So even for Huddy and Kovacs, there's still danger nearby. You never know who's sitting in the storm. Just really shows you that anything can happen. Meanwhile, Bryson Bolts, this is one of the few times we've actually caught up with them kind of in the early / mid game here as things are starting to develop. This time it's up against Body Out and Reason. Floor tick here for Bolt. Bryce playing the other angles. Bad damage though coming in first.
Padilla has just been on fire today. He is not willing to budge. The moment that he sees an opening, he is immediately shooting back and typically winning out on some of those exchanges, and now he's able to overtake the high ground because of the damage that he applied onto Bolts just now. But Reason, the moment he starts to crank up, another team in the distance, a solo even, potentially threatening his position. Got a few shots in, but Bryce, Bolts, potentially not fully aware of the damage that Reason just absorbed. And they're gonna choose to actually sit into the low ground and wait for a new opportunity to see if they can engage yet again with the Germans.
Reason and Video playing a dangerous game here, though. A lot of these walls are not theirs. They are sitting in all this Bolts and Bryce territory. Now they have successfully infiltrated, if you will, this base here and taken over a good portion of it. Bryce is looking like he might be going for the edit out. If I've ever seen one, it's definitely getting set up. They recognize what's happening, and for that reason, jump back down.
Again, though, this is a lot of time being spent from both sides, and we've already seen a lot of teams here today struggling with some of these surge thresholds and maintaining damage that puts them in a position where they can just be comfortable on their rotates. And the longer these fights draw out, the easier it is for other duos to get ahead of you, to look back, take shots, prevent you from entering a solid position inside of the zone. And Baka and Pars, a little bit more so in control. Surge base inside of the heart of Nitrodrome. They've got a couple of white heals collected at the top of their base. Meanwhile, finally getting a little peek into what Cold and Acorn have been up to. Relatively quiet day so far, but we heard it first from Acorn. He's after that trophy.
Day 2 team still yet to show us it today. Couple of points slipping down here from Acorn and Cold. You know, these things do happen. The adjustments being made by the other opponents have surely affected their strategy. But they will have to continue to adjust here, continue to make up for it. Bugha and Aviv seem to be on a faster track here today as well. See what's going on here. So from one fight to a potential other, they're just getting situated. Seems like they found their home for now.
Slight gift as well. An extra bottle of Flowberry Fizz now to work with. Aviv and Bugha just want to make sure that they establish as much of a foundation as possible. Got a decent position inside of the zone, so don't need to make any risky plays when you're sitting with as much surge damage as they were, 333 above. But Acorn Cold tapping back in. It's Sato. They managed to find him yet again, but it's actually going to be Damo on the other side of the walls. Lot of traction picking up here. Just outside of Sandy Steps, and Acorn Cold, they're looking to collect. Cold still barreling down onto Cal Gamer, but just above, the backup has arrived, and Cold, he's gonna have to disengage.
Yeah, Taman out of nowhere here, diving across, trying to get into this fight. Acorn and Cold almost had a set of eliminations waiting for them, but due to Clix and Vino shooting in at the box when they initiated, everything went downhill for a moment there. And now, they're just trying to find a tag as they're below the surge, so they're in honestly desperate situation here.
At the same time, Acorn tries to take the walls there, but instead it's gonna be Cal and Amon doing what they can, but again, Cold getting a little bit too much foot traffic here. Cal still holding his position firm. He doesn't have his duo any longer, but Clix, Veno, they got the shots that they needed to. They know that they can third party this, no problem. Cold, he's so weakened as is. Cal just below. Two separate solos that Veno and Clix could look to collect on.
Yeah, they've definitely started to change their focus in purely onto Cold now as they send him running. Now they can pick up the spoils of the loot from Acorn, but nothing just yet, as they're kind of lost in this mix, and little do they know there is an Antilex and Sato here, right? So that team hasn't made any noise now, but look at that. They do secure the gear here. Very nice pickup for them. If nothing else, it was damage and new loot.
They basically just got to reap all the benefits of these exchanges that Acorn and Cold had initially established.
Oh no.
Cold, yet again caught off guard, was trying to keep himself tucked away, but Cal,
oh no,
job done. At the very least, he'll have those two solid eliminations onto Acorn.
They got 4 man kits too.
He knows he's likely not safe for a whole lot longer here. Because Venom
Might
and
be
Clix
over.
got an idea. They heard those shots go off. They're waiting for Cal to surface from these builds. But at the same time, they also kind of want to get a move on because they don't want to get stuck in the storm for too much longer here.
Yeah, it seems like Vino's going to give the call out here. Let's just get out. Play smart. Clix is going to have to stop and heal for a second. They're going to huddle up together. Cal Gamer will live to see another day. Very, very close engagement there.
I always think it's so impressive how every single time we check in with Queasy and Thomas HD today, it just seems like they have so much surge, and for good reason, but somebody who wishes they had a little bit of backup at this point. Kovacs just lost his duo to King, and this exchange has been trailing them ever since the Rebels roost. King and Phaser have refused to leave Kovacs and Huddy alone, but now Kovacs as a solo, he's got to deal with the likes of Reet and Ritual to his east, and not only that, but a collection of duos slightly west of his current position. A late rotate is going to be a necessity if he wants to power his way through here, but some of the shots that he's applying, he knows he needs to get that damage just above threshold, and still exposing his position. It's a risky engage.
Bugha and Aviv on the other side find their way to the new zone. The half in, half out already revealed. They're below the surge though. They will have to find a duo or land on someone shortly, and from their sights, there isn't anyone nearby. There it is. Finally, they see a fresh build. It's going to be Teeny, and it's a single box, so the confidence is surging here, but Bugha damage first. No extra heals. This is all around disastrous, right, for Bugha and Aviv right now. And it's only a matter of moments. They will have to do something shortly. Meanwhile, Huddy already out. Kovacs below the surge as well. Will fall here shortly if he can't find a tag now. But Reet finds it instead, and that's your fifth place team now. Consistency tossed down for once. And it's looking like a repeat performance of yesterday for Huddy and Kovacs.
Yeah, I mean, you're not going to really be able to bulldoze your way as a
I mean, Clix and Vino could be top 5. They pop off.
Peterbot and Boyo, though, this is the furthest we've seen them make it all day today, so they're clearly trying to ramp up
She got jokes.
for a big performance here in the 9th lobby, but Clix and Veno, on the other hand, they've got Gears and Sherry in their sights. Got a very efficient cutoff, but more importantly still, they need more damage. It's gonna take them some time, but finally Clix will connect. 77 above though. The damage threshold just continuing to threaten so many of our teams here today.
Yeah, if you were hoping to get lucky with Peterbot and Boyo, that already happened, right? Like 2 games, unprecedented.
They need to do some damage too.
For them not to be in the end game, so this is everyone's chance now. The playing field has been even. Nicely done by Aviv here. Not only did he actually pick up and save Bugha, but he manages to find damage to keep them in the game, and enough damage on the duo to have them to stop peeking so they can rotate, but it is not looking good for Aviva and Bugha. I don't know what more we can expect of them, but there are a lot of duos there. Toyota and Mapoli,
both one tap.
Strongest Asian duo from day number 1. They finished in 10th, so they came in today with a lot to live up to, but have fallen a bit short now up against the likes of Aviv and Bugha here. What can Ping and Walks do?
If there's ever a time to prove himself, it's now for Aviv, but he has so little HP to work with. But he has plenty of targets around him. Bugha, though, just too low for the count. Sato's gonna find him. Aviv trying to go massive now to Reet. A little bit of spoiler, getting some tags and cracking those shields. But the fact of the matter is, Aviv and Bugha, they squeeze their way into the top 10, but they still go down for it.
Yeah, meanwhile, Thomas HD, you see there, just racking up eliminations, damage, everything that you could be hoping for. And there's another one onto K Shoto outside of the zone here, trying to make their late rotates. Clix, it is not looking good for him.
Oh my God.
He's also in the storm right now.
Oh my God.
Down. This is just a desperate spot to be in.
Clix,
oh no.
hoping to play for maybe another Elimination at the end of the day, though. He's only got a little bit of sliver of HP to work with, but it's just enough. He might be able to clutch out at least 1 or 2 more placements if he can just stay hidden, fully concealed from the rest of the lobby. Only 3 builds, though, MDF. I fear we're looking at the beginning of the end.
Yeah, it's definitely looking really close here. 8 HP for Clix, 3 mats to work with. Late on the rotate here, barely above the surge. It's just so.
Oh my god.
But he's staying alive here, earning little bits
Getting
of
placement.
right? All this does start to add up here. Finds Mapoli very weak. Almost gets an
Gave him a little bit of
elimination there.
surge.
Someone else ends up stealing it, but still, he's in the game right now, holding on.
He's at least got that 33 damage above the threshold. But again, MDF, it's just the odds so fully stacked against him. Any of these next builds that
gotta
he crosses
move.
over could be his last. Teams could just be waiting for a perfect opportunity to scoop up a
Oh, that's a bad spot.
from the backside of the zone, though. Clix continue to try and charge through,
Oh, yeah.
hoping that he can catch another player off guard, but he sees gone. He knows that there's a notched body, but he won't be able to power through and push into these boxes with the armored walls going up. Instead, trying to remain
Dang.
Boyo, Peterbot, they're gonna find him.
Of course.
He got pinched.
Of course, it's Boyo and Peterbot waiting to catch them in the web. Look at
That's
this,
unfortunate.
though. Cammy and Seti, they talked about what they need to do in order to win this tournament here, and that is win more games. They got the last round, and then they didn't even sit down and celebrate. They know that they have to stay absolutely locked in here. But Queasy and Thomas,
That's where it's gonna knock him down instead of up.
below the surge, though, things can continue to develop here. Vigo and Flixie now on the move. 3 Elans. Peterbot and Boyo very, very situated right now, but low on material.
Low on material, not only that, but Vigo and Flixie hot on the heels as well. You have to consider they're making up a lot of lost ground just off the eliminations alone. And Peterbot and Boyo know it. They're just gonna try to play it out and control the low ground for the time being. But with that reveal medallion scanner having just gone out, it's a fresh opportunity for them to see if they can close in on somebody else. Chicho, though, with a big tag onto CZB. That's going to be the knock. And Peterbot, instead, finding Vidil in the bottom layers. That's going to be a beautiful refresh for him at Boyo.
This is starting to look like a 4-way race unless Dukes and Sphinx can get a win. They're another top 10 team, of course. But Peterbot and Boyo are cooking right now. And also, they picked up material here. This low ground performance is one to take note of. On the other side, Thomas HD and Queasy are also playing the low ground here, but not so hot looking for them at the moment as they are running out of material. So very different start situations happening here.
They're at least healthy, though, and with that Gatekeeper shotgun primed, it only takes one good shot for Thomas HD to find the refresh necessary. They're going to continue to sink in from behind the rest of the foot traffic there, playing from the backside of zone. Peterbot, Boyo, meanwhile, staying ahead of the pack.
Thomas
has lost Thomas. He's going to opt for the medkit opportunity instead, and with 0 builds remaining, it's all going to boil down to whether or not he can even make it into the zone and stay concealed enough for nobody else to pick him off.
There it is. He's going to break through the sidewall. This has all been edited. Baka's very weak. White HP. The armor wall comes through. Not worth pursuing at this moment. He has to focus in on staying in the front side here. No build to work with. Enemy around the backside. Can he get one more points?
Got it.
For him. This is huge for Queasy now. Earning points, earning eliminations. He has to stay ahead of Peterbot, who is on the low ground with a down teammate. Peterbot, so much more to work with. However, it's still so close for everyone else. Another med kit is going to start coming out for Queasy.
He's just doing everything he can to survive. Peterbot, though, going to pick up Teeny in the process. Queasy finds another.
Oh my god, they going crazy. Oh my god.
Collect the body loot instead. He's scrambling, trying to remain out of sight here. Tulix and Chicho right behind him, but Peterbot grabs him in the end.
That's exactly what he needed as well. Peterbot trying to take back.
Oh my, they going crazy. Oh my god.
Trulex now inside of a top 5 situation. Up on
If Pete back in first, if he still off.
looking to fight back. Do not count him out. It is all
Batman Booga on you. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Going crazy. Oh my god. Holy. Oh my god. Oh my god, he won.
Would you please forward?
Oh my god, that was crazy. That was insane. That was crazy.
That is how that was ice cold.
He popped off.
How you do it. Walk us through the last part of the game there. We just saw you sweep up. You are like unstoppable.
Yeah, I don't know. I just eliminated everyone. I mean, everyone was a solo Poyos on me. Gold Gatekeeper with Drum Mag. I was just eliminating everyone. It was pretty easy.
I mean, you're right there with the guy. The crowd are behind you too, Poyo.
Only Peter about to be like, it was easy.
When you see that in the end game, how are you reacting? How are you feeling in that moment?
I saw it was 5 solos, and I just had a feeling he was going to win the game too. I just had a feeling.
You just had the instinct. You just knew it was going to happen. Peterbot as well. Obviously, the first 2 games they didn't go according to plan, but that is the way to go into the break on this final Sunday. How do you guys feel like the first 2 games? Things are really looking good now going into this break. What do you do to regroup during this this halftime break?
Yeah, we're going to talk to our coach and go over the first 2 games and see what went wrong, and yeah, we'll go from there.
And anything you want to say to Queasy and Thomas HD for the first couple of matches as well? I mean, obviously the crowd here are very excited too. He's checking his stats on screen. He's looking at the leaderboard.
He got first.
We have ourselves hey, this is flip-flopping all the way here, but there's a difference in points.
It's close though.
You guys are back on top.
Thank God. God did.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Going into this last part now. You two, how are you feeling? Are you confident that that is definitely within your grasp? 3 games left to go.
Yeah, I think we can win. Just replicate what we did last game and the other games we won yesterday as well.
Okay, well, let's see exactly how it's going to unfold. One more time, Fort Worth. Give it
The
up.
difference between PR trained and then just Peterbot, bro.
This is one serious Global Championships final. 3 games left to play today. We can't wait to see what happens next. Zeke, what do you guys
It's
think?
still pretty close though. I'm not gonna lie.
My hands are up.
But like I said, Clicks and Vino got knocked down.
What's happening anymore? I
Oh
can't
my
even
God.
believe this.
Oh my God.
First off, how did this game end as a
Am I blind? Where'd they go?
This is a duos competition. Solos running around, and just the fact that Peterbot pulls off one of the most insane solo clutches, right? I mean, Poyo goes down in 11.
Oh, they keep dying off spawn.
Peterbot one by one systematically takes out the rest of the lobby, and you can see it in his load up right
Whoever
there.
this is, they're doing
The Gatekeeper with that
horrible.
drum mag, so no longer does he just have 3 shots. Oh, is there
They dying off spawn.
perfect? That's exactly what I have in
Or
my
getting 0
Gatekeeper.
elims
I am going to take
in
down
bad placement.
everyone, and it was such a good run from them on the low ground. Even though they did have a little bit of a rough start with these first 2 games of the day, they did not
Okay,
let that
they're in
slow
8th.
them down. They're knocking everyone
They
else
were in
out.
6th, not in 8th. They just went down by 2. It's not too bad.
To win a global championships, you need massive solo clutches.
They're only 6 points behind 6th.
Every single elimination, every single refresh he was able to get was just compounding. Look at all these builds that he was able to get.
And 15 behind 5th. If I did math right. Yeah, 15.
Dukes had no materials, so Peterbot had the advantage. This elimination on low ground was crazy as well. Peterbot had so many more materials than him, so he took high perfectly. And I thought for a moment there was a moment last Globals where Dukes had an insane solo clutch from the low ground. I thought, are we going to see a similar sort of thing again? But then, of course, it's Peterbot. He was only going to win that.
You know, they like to say that sometimes people like to put people into a false sense of security. Oh, Peterbot and Poyo, day 2, they're washed. Everyone else, this is when they put them into that sense of maybe we have a chance. Oh no, Peterbot and Poyo, they're still there to fight. They're still there to show that they are the best in the world and at the top of the leaderboard.
Oh no, they've reclaimed that spot for just a moment. Thomas HD Queasy had it, and for a moment it was like, okay, the reign's over. Could this be the moment? And then Peterbot and Poyo answered that question. No, Nice try, fools. I cannot believe.
That's a grown man, by the way.
And 10 eliminations. Remember, the victory round is worth 100 points by itself.
Yes.
You slap 60 points on top of that. Here we are. Here we are.
56 eliminations. Look at that column one in from the right. 56. Nobody else comes even close to that. The second place team, Thomas and Queasy, 29 eliminations. I mean, we saw them do it online. We saw them W King. We saw them being such a menace to the lobby. I think a lot of people, myself included, were like, are they really going to be able to do that on this global stage in front of the best teams in the world, in front of this amazing audience in person? That yes is the answer. Yeah. They can do it. They can still do it. And I mean, that's a great response after the first 2 games. Wasn't the best for them, but that's a response of winners right there.
However, there are still 3 more games to go. We have
Why's my Twitch bugging? I mean, my kick bugging.
Change between 2 teams, and we do see that there are other duos on
All right, bet. There you go. There you
that
go.
are within reach, and we now know that Peterborough and Pollo are not invulnerable. We did see them go down in games 7 and 8. There is a possibility that that happens again. However, I love what they're saying. They're going to go back to their coach. They're going to go review specifically what went wrong in those games, and hopefully they never replicate it again.
That's right, and you saw them there on screen. Yep. They're right at it, right? They are really quickly trying to identify those issues. On the flip side, Thomas HD and Queasy, right? How they must be feeling. For a moment, it was ours, and now the rug pulled out from underneath them. We have a listen-in from this last game. Take a look.
Stay down there. On me, I'm probably dead. On me. I'm dying right here, and this 2 splashes. Nice. It's hella solo, bro. Nice, bro. You have 5 metal walls. Body. Also, bro, all solos. 5 solos. Nice. Get 2 bodies there. 2 more solos. You need to reload. One's on height. I think you go up. Nice, bro. Except 20 goals, but you can fizz. Nice.
I'm the best player in the world, baby!
Oh my god.
Come on! Let's go!
You're actually crazy.
Holy, bro, let's go!
Yeah, so remember for like a moment, like a lot of yesterday, we had that like super cocky Peterborough, and then like for the first 2 games he was there. He's back, he never left again. He was just like, it was like the dangling the carrot, like, yeah, everything's cool, everything's fine. These guys are beatable, just kidding. That's not the case.
I do want to mention, though, yes, Peterborough and Pollo did absolutely well there, but Queasy, a solo on the low ground with no mats, able to get back-to-back eliminations as well. Just making sure that they are still collecting those points because they don't want
It ain't over yet.
150-point deficit that they
It ain't over yet.
Yeah, they really don't. Really well-played game from these guys. I mean, it's unfortunate that Peterborough and Pollo had such a good game from their perspective because this was another solid performance from them. You saw how Thomas HD went down right there. Really unfortunate situation. Queasy was actually able to pick up Thomas HD's materials once he was finally eliminated in the storm, so that just kept him going and allowed him to make this solo clutch. Some really nice eliminations. This one in particular, unfortunate that he couldn't get those builds, because I think if he could have got those builds, he would have had a little bit of a better placement in the end. But solo clutching 6 is so good, and particularly for Queasy, who I feel like people don't often give him the credit as a really great mechanical player. It's all about Thomas HD. He's the fragger, he's the best player in this duo, but no, Queasy has what it takes as well. He's proved it.
If you just joined, that's the leaderboard right now.
He is one.
Got Pete in first,
And think just off that
followed by Thomas and Queasy, and Vico and Fuxi.
Could have run off, right? And that was enough to just
Top
hold
3.
them on and just say, like, look, you're gonna pull ahead.
If you're a Clicks fan, he at 8th right now, but it's close. He can definitely get top 5.
My goodness. Also, as well, just a couple highlights from the last game: Dukes and Sphinx. Dukes making into
Not too sure about first, but he can definitely get top 5.
For that high ground, though, still second place placement and eliminations. That's huge.
Yeah, and Dukes and Sphinx had a pretty good day 1 as well. So to keep that rolling into day number 2, to control high ground there as well was very smart. Cammy and Seti for a moment there had high ground, but then they saw that they had low mats. That's when Dukes and Sphinx went up. And Cammy and Seti very smartly dropping down, not even trying to fight for it, because when you have no mats, what's the point there? Dukes and Sphinx capitalizing on that awareness, did a great job in that game.
Yeah, they did. And as you mentioned, Zeke, it's always tough to sort of keep those materials going when you're a high ground team like that. We saw
Somebody said Pete is lucky. What's luck about it is skill.
I expect to see this team making more end games, though. It's nice to see them getting that second place, as you mentioned. A really solid day for them yesterday. So building on that, not crumbling under the pressure of having that good performance in day 1. I'm excited to see what they can do.
That's what Blood has to say.
I'm excited to see what they can do.
That's right. Ladies and gentlemen, Fortnite fam, we are now at the halfway point of the competition. Only 3 games left to go. Our players have left the stage. Now they'll have a moment here of respite. They'll be able to eat, talk to their coaches. So when we return from this next break, we'll have more for you here from the FNCS.
Right back, chat.
No, this valid. This low-key valid right here. But he is con. Just nobody's going for the mythic. Besides him and Poyo. This dude said it first. Yep. Because he had Grimgate. And now he has whatever that place is called. The raft. He had the dash coin, which was OP. That was the best coin last season. Wait, that wasn't even last season, was it? No, it wasn't last season. It was the season before last. I didn't even play last season. I don't know what coin he had last season. Probably the Nitro coin. I don't know. But yeah, this season he got the freaking scan coin, which is arguably the best coin because you know exactly where your opponents are. Siphon is good and all, but you know, if you never take damage because you surprise your opponents, kind of useless. There's no way you don't ever take damage though, so it's still a pretty good coin, just not as good as the other one. Alright, it's in 20 seconds right now, but it's probably going to be another 10 minutes until the next game starts. Clix and Vino need some more elims and better placement. They got one top 3 and that was it. Other than that, they making like top 15, top 10. They need better placement. More kills if they can. I keep seeing them below on Surge, which when they were practicing, like for dual cash cups and stuff, I never really saw them below Surge, so it's kind of new for me to see them below Surge. I don't know if it's the new strategy that they're trying out, what that they're using, or what, but I don't know. This new strategy not really working the way that they expected it to, I don't think. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe it's going exactly how they wanted to, and they just about to pop off in these last 3 games. I don't know. They're probably gonna pull something out of their bag, but if they do this, it's time to do it right now before the gap get even bigger. It's 3 games, 1.5 times points. It's definitely doable. It's definitely doable. But I think if the gap get even bigger than this, it's not gonna look so hot. That's just my take. I'm not a professional Fortnite player. I just watch, bro. I just freaking watch. Let's see what Ozzy has to say.
Stepping up next.
Bro, not even here.
Bit of a slow start there, lad.
Yeah. Wait, how am I slow though? I think you'll hit sub 3 minutes at the moment, yeah.
What is this, halftime?
Strong finish. 250.
Oh no.
That's a good time. That's a good time. That's a good time. Canada, start your engine, lads. Let's go. Strong start.
Better than Cooper.
Hey, Canada.
Yeah, wrap this up. No,
Oh my god, he can't drive. In game. In game, in game, in game.
I'm getting green, bro.
What's it gonna be?
Damn, no.
What's it gonna be? Ooh, 3 minutes on the clock.
8 seconds out. Hey, at least I beat. Do you think he beats the time if I beat these two? Who the worst is?
Who's the worst?
Oh yeah, your turn. Let me
Now,
crazy.
Now it's time for the tutorial.
No, it's an overcome. Oh, no.
Tutorial?
Oh, no,
He's
man.
He's drifting. He's
techie with it. This is a guaranteed.
I got it. I hit it.
Oh, no.
Come on, give me a good time, please. Under 250. Under 250.
3. Oh my god, you got slower than me. You got slower than me.
Commiserations. 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 Nice try.
Nice
Get
try,
next
bro.
one.
Nice try, bro. You guys got next. Let's go.
To the
winners.
To the winners. Well done. Second place.
Yes, sir. I
First
appreciate
place. Third place right here as well. And that was some rocket racing on the big horse. 218 feet wide, 97 feet tall. The biggest thing you guys.
I'll let him a grown man, but
What'd you make
That
of
was
that?
crazy.
Some fun?
It was fun. It was fun. It was a lot of fun.
you make them look like kids, bro.
It was good. Hey, shout out to Rocket
How tall is that man?
See you guys on the next one.
I bet
Peace
Canada won
out.
it. I didn't even watch. Did Canada win? I need a piss, but did Canada win? People won?
The Creator Lounge, the influencers are plentiful, and let me tell you something, so were the vibes after that game. I mean, Peterbot and Pollo putting themselves back into the conversation, but now we're at the halfway point, and I just had to revisit a conversation from yesterday with two of our good friends, Blake and Somerset. Hey guys, how we feeling after the 3 games from today?
I'm feeling good, man. Like, we got a tournament on our hands. Peterbot had a bad first 2 games. Thomas HT, Queasy popped off. We thought like maybe Peterbot was gonna choke a little bit, but then he comes out with a crazy solo clutch. It was all solos at the end, a crazy game.
All I'm gonna say is Blake has been in support from Peterbot since the beginning. I may or may not have, but now I'm definitely turning my cheek onto them because they have been going absolutely crazy.
Bro, I love how Blake had to like go the blonde hair for the subathon right before all this, all the media work.
And Blake Heckett, why don't we throw a surprise your way as well? Why don't you go ahead and turn your head that way real quick? Everybody, it is Blake's birthday!
Happy birthday to you.
I need one giant happy birthday for Blake himself. 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday! Go ahead, Blake. Go ahead and make a wish right there.
He wishes to be on the stage next
There
year.
it is.
Wish to qualify for global
Yup,
championship
yup,
next year.
there it is. I knew it, bro. I knew
He
it.
pre-fired that.
I called it. I called it.
Any words of affirmation?
Oh, cute. That's wholesome.
Happy birthday.
Happy
You're getting
birthday.
old. Everyone's
In front of
making
everyone,
these
this is awesome.
accusations at your watch now, so next year for globals, you gotta prove them wrong. Let's go.
There we go. Listen, we have some cake to celebrate with up here. There's going to be a celebration at the end of the day, and Queasy and Thomas are hoping to be a part of that.
Yeah, they really are. Can you make sure that you save us all 3 here some birthday cake? I would be devastated if you didn't, all right? I'm joined by Queasy and Thomas HD here. We have got ourselves a serious championship Sunday. Queasy, the first 3 games, I mean, we had ourselves a lot of points scored early on, and Peterbot Pollo going down gave you guys a real advantage to get up that leaderboard, and you were the top spot for a while. Walk us through this first kind of couple of games and how that went really well for you guys, ensuring that you are definitely in contention for that trophy.
I mean, we're just trying to be consistent, but it's hard to compete with Thanos
Nailed it.
himself, you know? So we'll see.
Okay.
Thanos himself.
Fortnite
Thomas as
Balenciaga goes stupid hard?
You obviously in that 3rd game watching Queasy there, who managed to clutch up and just carry on going. You need those kind of plays in finals like this, don't you?
Yeah, I was like really hyped that he clutched up a few elims and he clutched from top 12 till top 6, I think, or something. Yeah, I'm proud of him.
Well, I mean, there's only like, what, 40 or 50 points between you guys and top spot right now, which is absolutely doable with the 1.5 multiplier. The last 3 games.
Yo, what's up, Snuffy? You can maybe do the contact us, bro. We can try and figure something out.
This is how we go for it, or is the consistency and the complacency of where you are right now going to get you through and up to that main stage to lift that trophy?
I mean, I don't think we can change much. Don't really have time to make adjustments, but we just keep doing what we're doing, and we hope it's enough.
Thank you, Neo. Thank you very much for the mouse patch that I heard a whole bunch of you guys just ordered. I love you guys. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it.
People at home right now wishing they could be next to you guys, competing with you. What's this guy like playing next to?
It's amazing, and it's pretty easy to play, you know? That's about it.
Same question
Thomas
for you.
HD, yeah. Thomas HD's surge really helps Queasy just position them so well.
What is it like this season playing next to Queasy?
I mean, it's great playing with Queasy. Like, I don't think there's anyone else that I want to play like a LAN like this with than Queasy. I think he's like the best.
Within like a week. Can we see?
Okay, we're going to see exactly what happens.
So thanks you guys a bunch for asking at Mass Bag questions. We ship from the US, the UK, and Australia. So if you order within those areas,
Hashtag
it's cheap and very quick.
Hashtag ad.
Bro, I'm just interested to see what they actually got to say, bro.
Let's head our way back over to the rest of the gang and see what they have to say.
Rest of the gang. Who's the rest of the gang? All right. Yeah, they're just gonna yap a little bit, I think. So, let's see. Give us a setup review. All right. Chad, don't tell me I necessity, okay? But setup review, okay? Also, she knew who you were, Martin. She knew you as Savage. By the way, she said you were very popular in Norway. Savage, I met a girl from Norway, bro. She was so bad, bro. I didn't know Norwegian girls were so bad. Yo. Bro, you sound like you've never fucking spoken to a girl before, bro. But yeah, Norwegian girls are pretty fucking bad, bro. I can't even lie. I always, every time I'm gone to some other countries for like 1 or 2 weeks, and then I come back to Norway, I'm always shocked at how, like, actually how beautiful some of the girls are here, bro. Can you rate my setup? What the fuck? Is that the Epstein Island, bro? Savage, while you're in London, do you and Mongo want to pull up to my crib in the Netherlands, Amsterdam? We could smoke some weed and shit, type shit. Yeah, we're good, bro. We're good, man. Thanks for the invite, though. Thanks for the invite, Tommy.
There's no way y'all saw it. There's no way y'all saw it. Is there a picture?
Yeah, I think there is. It was in the Twitter column somewhere.
So what happened? Bro, I literally told y'all. Damn, daddy.
What did I just come in on? What's going on, bruh?
What is this?
What the fuck are y'all doing, bro? Guys, no hater shit. Like, actually no hater shit when I say
Not this fucking guy again, bro. Oh my god, bro. Damn! Get off my dick! I didn't do anything, bro. Fuck.
Alright? But in a world where Jason the Ween is my Asian American representative on social media, take this yellow shit off my body. I'm not even.
Yo.
I didn't even do nothing, bro. Bitch, fuck you. If you are a representative, they be saying the same shit about you. I'm just having fun, bro.
Trying to sound like disrespectful or anything, but these motherfuckers have set us back like 300 fucking
What'd I do?
Look at this motherfucker, man, acting like he's meeting Jeremy Lin or some shit. Motherfucker, it's...
Damn! I'm just, bro, fuck, what'd I do? What'd I do? I'm just living life. Fuck!
Jason the Weed, bro. Hey, bro. Oh my god, bro, please get a bitch. Oh my god. It's Jason Lee. You're fucking cooked. Like, I just know for a goddamn fact, all of those motherfuckers are either Asian or their parents fucking hate them. You guys might be saying, Eli, why do you hate these people so much? It's because these motherfuckers have added at least like 10 new stereotypes onto Asian people in like the last 5 goddamn years. Like these motherfuckers have turned us all into spicy white people, bro. Man, what the fuck?
What I do? Why y'all retweeting that bullshit? I didn't do shit. Oh, my fault. Sorry, I was just reacting to some hater shit. You know what I mean? It don't matter though. I was about to just go downstairs. I just got this all your fault, gang. What the comments saying? He removed the video, bruh. Wait, did he? Nah, he blocked me. Yo, fuck this guy, bro. Man, fuck this guy, bro. I didn't even do nothing, bro. Us Asians, we supposed to stick together, bro. Every time I see a video of this guy talk about me or FaZe, he always on my fucking dick, man. Yo, us Asians, we supposed to stick together, not fucking fall apart, man. You not representing shit, man. I'm just having fun, you know, going out, having fun. Asian frat, I got invited to, I just went. I'm just having fun, bro. My fault. I'm living life on stream, just chilling with my homies.
I don't have 0 active subs. Don't be weird.
What's he doing?
Don't be weird. I don't log in.
We're gonna have each individual on a band. They're all gonna compete amongst themselves. The top player at the end of a battle stage competition will advance to the next round.
What is this?
And the next round is gonna be.
It's not letting me log in. Now what?
At the end of Battle Stage Dallas, we will crown the best.
What is this?
Battle Stage champion.
So this is arguably like the largest prize pool in like guitar game history, and the fact that
Can I allow this, or is my account gonna be gone?
happening at all is like it's incredible.
This is the most calm, the most zen I've ever felt going into a tournament. Won 3 national championships in the old days. Looking forward to maybe adding.
Why did I have to do that manually?
All right, guys, welcome to round 1.
Wait, let's see if this is updated.
Battle Stage Dallas. May the best.
Wait, I'm still not here. Why am I not here? I'm still not here. Does it take time? Damn, bro. If we go to personality, English speaking, I'm top fucking 10.
By just a couple thousand points. I'm barely shaking now. Still, I'm still shaking.
Damn.
That was very nerve-wracking, but I'm glad.
Wonder what it's like for all languages. Any channel. Number 28. Holy ta. God fucking damn, bro. Look at this fucking chart, y'all. Look at this fucking chart. Peaked in 2020. Oh, he's never gonna come back. The rise, the fall, and rise again of Stumble Retardo.
Stumble retarded.
We're waiting for the.
That's what he's doing. Nah, listen, Max, listen. You just got caught in the crossfire, man. You got caught in the crossfire.
I'm gonna pull it up on stream.
Stop.
I dropped activating.
Holy fuck.
Congratulations, Moose, for winning, and congratulations to the Rift Raiders.
What is this?
He couldn't be here with us today, but
I don't know, but thank God it's ended.
I did it for him. But that's right, that's I
Never mind.
I don't know, it doesn't even feel real at this point. But it is real because I'm holding the golden guitar.
Golden
So,
guitar.
I could be more
W
happy.
guitar, bro.
I hope we see more competitive events like this in the future, because man, so many people getting into great music, so many people getting into competition. That's what it's about. Love it.
Well, next time, I'm definitely bringing it home. Moose better watch over his back.
Shoutouts there. Fortnite Festival Battle Stage Champion. That's what I'm going to be doing after this. I know this has been
No one cheered in the crowd. Shit was dead silent.
Here we are,
Damn.
though. Once again, we are almost ready to jump back into the action, as we kind of talked about. Only 3 games left to go, and then we are looking to crown global champions, Kelly.
It's finally happening. I mean, since 2023, where we saw Cooper and Miro raise their trophy, I've been waiting for this moment, and to see these two teams so close in reach of that title of the FNCS Global Champion, I cannot wait to get into this next game.
Bro, I'm looking at ordering food, yeah, and it's so expensive. Like, what is my country?
I think it's so good that things are so neck and neck going into these last 3 games, and of course with that 1.5x points multiplier, anything can change so quickly. So even
Not even
likes of
just
Vico
stay
and
teed up,
Flixie,
bro.
Peter Bottom, Poyo, Thomas, and Queasy don't have a very good end.
Dude, do you guys think this is bad or is this gonna heal? You guys think it's gonna heal? I don't even know what it is, bro. It's from when I got.
Dude, what is ew? Why does Meg only have 50?
A single duo could find themselves a victory royale, and then everything changes. This leaderboard shakes up. We could see Peter Bottom have a slip up like they've had.
but
Right?
that's
The same
kinda
thing with
bad.
Thomas AG. Any of these teams could. Now we don't want that.
No.
But it could happen with 3 games remaining.
I think the max I ever averaged was like
Games have been
1.5k
going.
for
We've
like
had
a
wins from
little
the high
bit,
ground,
like
we've
a
had
month or
wins
two.
from the low
For
ground,
like
we've
2
had
months.
solo competitions,
Bro, the
we've
blondie
had
was pulling you all
2v2
viewers. You have to get her back, bro. I've tried, bro. She's just so like, I know.
of what
It's
Fortnite
impossible
has
to get her
to
back, bro.
offer.
Yeah, we've had a little bit of everything.
It's not
haven't we? Solo
impossible, but
clutches
it's
went
like
crazy. Of course, there's that one game
I
today
asked her
where we
like,
had,
hey,
in the game alone. So yeah, we kind of had a little taste of everything.
By the way,
Now
what
this
the
is where
fuck
things
are you
get really,
tweeting?
really
What are you
serious.
sending
I
me?
expect to see a little bit of change of strategy from some of our teams that maybe aren't doing so
Why
great.
the fuck
Some of
is-
the teams
why
at
are you
top, I
sending
think
me
I'm
this?
expecting more of those because this is really where it's make or break.
I think this is also where we're going to see a lot of issues
Click
with
on it.
Storm Surge. A lot of players playing as safe as they can possibly be because they don't want to get eliminated. Regardless of going for those eliminations, they want those placement points.
Bro,
so I think that it's going to be a bit of a struggle for a lot of the teams that don't have kind of those off-spawn fights or other duos near
Oh,
them.
God, you're
They're going to have to make some big rotations to get those tags or at least have some strategy in their back pocket.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just curious to start diving into what has changed, right? These players have had this time to kind of just wash away. Those first 9 games don't matter. We just have to show up for the next 3. These next 3 games will define our legacy, the legacy we leave here at the FNCS Global Championship. It is time. This is game number 10. Let's load right back on that battle bus
Let's
with
get
MDF
it.
and the best taco.
Thank you guys so much. And yes.
And what's even more crazy to even consider currently was that performance out of Peterbot to close things off, because so many of these teams, they just had to sit and ice out for 20 minutes watching that, but we're ready to see what Match 10 has in store for us. And like I'd already mentioned, MDF, everyone witnessing Peterbot's pop-off to conclude match number 9, then you go with your duo, you sit and you wait, think, talk, but what do you do realistically when you are dealing with the Thanos of the lobby?
Yeah, I mean, hey, they said it, we didn't, right? This is the truth of the matter, is that everyone looks up to this team as clearly the most powerful in the lobby, but now that we are in the back half, I mean, that short break does allow for other teams to try to sit down and formulate a strategy. 30 minutes between a game where you get to look into the VOD, look into the replay client, right? Feel out what exactly is going on around you is a huge, huge opportunity. I mean, even now, we're seeing people like Acorn potentially find fights there in the feed, but Huddy and Kovacs need to just escape this duo, quite honestly.
Seems like Sky beat Huddy and Kovacs to the punch. He's actually got a Gatekeeper shotgun, which is going to fare significantly better, you would think at least, but Huddy actually gonna find the first assault. Sky has been knocked. It's exclusively down to Scroll now to try and stay alive, but he's not gonna be able to make it work. Putty and Kovacs once again fully in control and commanding Rebels Roost.
Not a good way to start game 9, 10, I mean.
As we are just jumping into things here. Peterbot, Boyo looking pretty good now. What's happening though? There's action happening here at the raft. They don't want nothing to do with it as they're shying away. Swizzy and Japko get a little bit of loot and just back off as fast as possible. You know, it is pretty interesting to think about a 40-point gap that was once at the start of the event closed and then all of a sudden sprung right back into the action come the back half. So really showing you that when Peterbot and Pollo win a game, it's usually explosive.
And the other thing that's important to note, though, is over at the raft, sure, we're seeing quick departures from Swizzy and Yapko, but their intent for 2 days in a row now has been exclusively get what they can and then immediately start to head towards the weapons bunker. That's been their big play, is trying to establish their surge damage around the underworld, around Grim Gate, but for Clix and Veno, it's another beast entirely. They're dealing with Damo and Resigns. Resigns, though, not going to be able to work his way out of this one, but Clix could pay the price instead. Cuts off into the corner. Damo left to fend for himself here, but Clix is incredibly low. Veno has been knocked, and it's going to be Oshi coming out on top.
Oh, no.
Massive upset for Clix and Veno. They were inside of our top 10, but with that confidence secure by Damo, this is a real opportunity because this is the fastest conclusion we've seen yet.
Yeah, and you know, you saw what happened there. They didn't have material to work with. Things ended so fast, and not being able to secure the elimination itself is also just small points lost here. Jumping in with Chicho and Trulix, finding body tags. The Monarch pistol obviously hitting in the range of that 60+, but Kanata and Cooper, this is the earliest we've seen them go head-to-head up against Alex. And
Might just be over for Clix and Veno.
That was just one of the two, though. Malabuka and Mustache not happy with Kanata and Cooper taking their pickings here. This is almost a throwback to the Invitational.
Ain't gonna count them out yet, though. They could come back. Not really.
Malabuka and Mustache.
Malabuka, Thomas HD at the time, but things have shifted because Kanata and Cooper finding that singular elimination now puts them in a power position here at Restored Reels. They have a very real opportunity as well to try and see if they can look for not just the solo, but also taking advantage of the other half section, because keep in mind, Restored Reels usually getting split between only 2 duos, but since Alex and Worthy got cut off so soon, that's going to be even better opportunity still, because Kanata and Cooper know that that POI has not been fully looted.
Well, matches 9 and 10 have been very interesting since we can see that the zone is going to remain down south once again, and Peterbot and Pollo saw Clix and Veno get eliminated, and they wasted no time to rush in and secure these eliminations up against Resigns and Damo. Damo seems to have escaped outside of the Sandy Steps, but it makes sense, right? They would come in and just finish the job.
But Peterbot and Pollo also knew that if Clix and Veno aren't there, they have zero fear of Oshi, and they've been very open about that. Japantini, on the other hand, they've also joined the fray here at Restored Reels. Malabuka, Mustache, they've got one elimination as well. Teeny and Jap find themselves boxed in the center. They're trying to see if they can escape, but they're both gonna pressure onto Malabuka's walls. Malabuka hasn't had his shield fully cracked just yet, but he's definitely low enough. Same could be said though for Japantini. Armored wall gonna cut off that aggressive path from Mustache, and they'll have a moment to regenerate their shields.
Japantini have fallen down to 12th here, but still are very much in the running here. Let's not forget 1.5x points to be earned, so every game having that much more significance on the standing. Look at Teeny slide up behind Malabuka and find an elimination right there. Very nice.
Oh my god, they keep dying off spawn.
He desperately needed that.
If Mustache dies.
200 material even now. Tap on the other side though, getting tagged off in the distance. Teeny looking to finish off Giras and Shari, who seems to have rotated north from the south after seeing Clix and Vino go down. They're like, oh, okay, there's no one a third party. Let's go the opposite way. Everyone's adjusting.
And I think that adjustment was so unexpected for Malibuca and Merstash. Malibuca was trying to stay hidden because he recognized the fact that there was Geras and Shari on the other side. But again, Teeny, Chap, wasting absolutely no time. Just caught in the center of the action.
I just want to say how interesting that Peterbot and Pollo see Clix and Vino fall and they push in. Geras and Shari see it and like, let's get out. Very different philosophy, very different strategies at play there, but nonetheless, we progress here onto Bryson Bolts now, who have a little bit of this high ground spot here. Bryson Bolts continue to kind of remain inside this top 10 conversation. However, still shy of a Victor Royale to really propel them up towards the top.
For sure, but for Baka and Pars, this is a site that they haven't had a chance to really take too much advantage of in a while. Their drop by the ship-it station usually leaves them in contention to be able to look at a forecast tower or two, but because of the action that's been taking place between Vico, Flixie, Peterbot, Pollo, all these other duos trying to establish their dominance over these forecast towers, it's been difficult for Pars and Baka to work their way into that conversation. But again, this is also partially Domino's effect because Peterbot and Pollo rotated so early on to push Damo and Resigns off of the Clix Veno eliminations that now it's left an opening for Baka and Pars to set up home base around the forecast tower that would typically be contested by Peterbot and Pollo.
Rise and Agers looking to see it. They can get a couple tags on a team rotating nearby. Well inside the top 10 here. Let's start shifting our conversations a bit towards the prizing as well. Let's not forget how significant it will be as you start breaking into top 10. The differences in what you earn up towards top 5. That's what players are going to start having to worry about as well, given the performances. Even if first place is not in the question, you want to be up as high as possible.
And that's also an interesting dynamic to consider because some of these teams that are outside of that top 25 in the leaderboard, this might just be a prime opportunity for them to be as reckless as they want because realistically, 6 points per elimination, if they're able to stack 3, 4, possibly even 5, it's never going to be easy, especially not at the caliber of a global stage lobby. But when you know that everybody gets money and when you see such distinct gaps between the prize pooling just for 1 or 2 more placements higher, it's definitely worth trying to key after.
Yeah, Vico and Flixie thinking about keying Shadow and Virgo on that note. Shadow and Virgo very much aware that this bunker's gonna open here. Now looking to back off, seems like they've sort of met their match. We had time to catch up with Vico's parent, and they said they expect Vico to get much more eliminations today. That is what is the hopes. And look, he has done just that. He is in 3rd place right now. Vico and Flixie absolutely have proven to the world that they are a scary team and someone to be respected.
Just seeing the way that Vico's mom is so invested though. I mean, granted, I would imagine that any parent would be, but it's just the emotional display. I can only imagine what it's like because even for us watching, the anxiety is bound to hit. Nerves definitely starting to build here, but the shots have to stay clean as ever for all of these players involved because you might not have as many opportunities as you would hope for, and Spinx managing to connect some very optimal shots with that striker burst assault rifle. He's definitely under a little bit of duress himself on the top of his surge base.
Haven't seen much of the early game from Dukes or Spinx, but they are creeping their way up the standings. Just a silent team at the moment. On the other side, Bugha and Aviv looking to make some noise here at the Reckless Railways. I was just gonna say, but you gotta be careful because here comes Flixie and Vico coming back to home territory. First tag's gonna come out onto Aviv by Flixie from the low ground. A great peek, and Aviv's gonna respect the damage coming in from Vico now and back off.
But both of these teams need to be wary of the fact that they don't want to get caught outside of the zone for a little bit too long. Teams inside of the zone already managing to build up more primary positioning, and when you're trying to break through some of these surge bases that are in more of that central map position. It can be very difficult to work around and still retain as many resources. All of these splashes, a little bit of Flowberry Fizz that Vico has left over. It seems right now he can definitely buy himself more time than what Bugha and Aviv had to offer, but because of that factor, Bugha, Aviv, they're not really interested in the fight.
One thing to note too, the bunker, not really talked about how much ammunition it serves out to the players that secure it. You saw there, Vico and Flixie had 300 ammunition apiece, where you start jumping into other teams who are quite literally dwindling down on resources so soon, they'll start to run out.
It's a big part of the reason why Kovacs seemingly wants to see if he can find another refresh if possible, but again, teams next to the Nitrodrome fully aware of the fact that these last little bits of metal are probably gonna have to be the hard mats that carry them through the rest of this mid game. Some nice connections though. Rapid, that is a big knock.
A huge knock there. And look at this, we jump back in and Flixie's actually down. What went wrong? And now it's up to Vico to try to play this one out. We saw Flixie lurking, trying to get a weird angle onto Aviv and Bugha, and they might have actually caught him off guard.
Aviv and Bugha may have even falsely alluded to Vico and Flixie as if they were, you know, trying to just escape, but in actuality, they were really just setting the trap all along. Flixie was playing rather separate in the first place, and yeah, here, you can already tell, shields cracked, low and exposed, and too easy for the big cheese to take care of.
Aviv and Bugha on the move now. No one in sight here as they get a nice clean rotate down the river's edge here. This is match number 10. The back half of the tournament is very much underway here. Aviv and Bugha have a long way to go if they want to break into that top 10, but they are knocking on the door now, as several eliminations in a good placed game here will put them inside the conversation. And this is after having such a struggle day one, right? Completely almost unheard of for Bugha and Aviv, but this day two performance is one to be impressed with. Meanwhile, Huddy and Kovacs, from one bad game the previous round, seems like they're carrying that bad vibe into this one here as well. It's not looking good.
From the frying pan straight into the fire is what it feels like currently for Huddy, but he's hoping he can continue to try and make his escape. Chap, though, intent on looking for the confirmation of this next elimination. He wants the points, but more importantly still, he wants the siphon of those materials, or all the little goodies that Huddy might still have to offer with his loadout as well. Keep in mind the splashes and the ammunition can go a long way for some of these teams that don't have those weapon bunkers like you already called.
Vico has now brought back Flixie with the reboot van. The most important part about losing your teammate, I think, is the time lost, right? And the resources handed over to the opponents who, of course, secure it. Sure, you'll have time to kind of get back into the swing of things, but you are very behind on time now, which obviously is so valuable, and you do not get back.
Well, I think what's even crazier still is the fact that they were still a couple hundred damage above the threshold. Despite this setback, they are still in an okay position to try and crawl their way out of the hole that Aviv and Bugha essentially placed them into. But top of Rift Island definitely starting to heat up here. Muzz, Epic Whale, after some very essential material. They have 0 metal though, and that could be a massive detriment as the mid to late game transition begins to unfold, because they're gonna have to play exclusively off of brick walls if they enter any engagements at the top of Rift Island here.
Still very, very difficult spot to be in for Huddy here. They have the damage, not much more than that. That's really the truth of it. Look at how many teams have also began to kind of house up here on the Rift Island. You have the likes of Muzz and Epic Whale, amongst others. Huddy here just trying to figure out what he can scrap together. Material is extremely low here. Even now, he's playing with fire here as he's trying to inch his way into the structure above, getting ever so closer to visuals. and company. But on the other side, Peterbot and Pollo making a move here from the outside of the zone now. And they are not looking too hot down at the Redline rig.
This could actually be a big spot of trouble here if Peterbot and Pollo aren't careful. They had teams on both sides of them as they continue to try and work their way into Brawler's Battleground. Just look at the amount of materials they've had to expend already, and they're still sitting just outside the edge of zone. All the while, Vico, Flixie, they have cracked into the edge, but now they got to try and break past Reason and the deal.
This is a fight they've seen before. No strangers to one another on the European region. However, there's still Michael and Job also firing in on this fight, so it's not just a clean 2v2. Vico and Flixie, though, have a lot to worry about. They need damage, but more importantly, they need this refresh. Job steps in and just gets crushed for a moment there, but Flixie damaged as well. Vico doubles down on the armored walls and actually finds the elimination. Meanwhile, Pollo and Peterbot are fighting their way in as well. And this time it's up against Cold and Acorn.
Cold and Acorn have been struggling today as far as their surge has been concerned, and big part of the reason why they don't have that direct contest that they were able to depend on in day number 1 up against the likes of Andalex and Sato. So taking this exchange with Peterbot and Pollo, it's only going to hinder both teams at this stage because Baka and Pars, they're starting to put their heads into the mix, and Resigns, a lone soldier, he's not going to be able to make it out.
Huge pickup for Epic Whale, though. He's actually going to be the one to get the last tag from the Rift Island down onto Resigns there. Meanwhile, you would have thought it was Damo who was close nearby, but no, it's Agers in the storm, looking like a solo as well. What is happening here? This is going to give a sense of security to Pollo and Peterbot when the skin comes out and they see Agers potentially there in the distance.
Yeah, they're also going to recognize the fact that he's a...
They're going to think he's a solo, but he's not.
Agers is just far enough away from Rise, though. That Pollo and Peterbot, you saw the confidence in that movement. They were full sprinting. They're not trying to hide anything about their intention. And Agers instantly recognizing the danger in sight. It's going to fall back immediately. And now Pollo, Peterbot, they see his duo in the distance, and they're going to opt to fall back. Agers and Rise will live to see another day.
Definitely a close one. Pollo and Peterbot are moving so fast as well. And, you know, for good measure, they need more damage. They are not quite there just yet. Giras and Shari going to be the next ones up for Pickens here. But nothing is going to connect. Getting close now to the top 25. Take a look at the highlights. You blinked, you missed it. Baka and Pars get deleted by the young Cold. Very nicely done. He's starting to heat up, it seems now. In the back half, that short break probably much needed.
That last elimination, though, that Flixie and Vico picked up off screen is carrying their surge damage threshold currently, sitting just barely above at 113 over. But Vico, Flixie, more importantly still, they need to find another loot refresh if possible. They're going to have to create the situation themselves. Meanwhile, Peterbot Pollo, this could be exactly everything they were looking for. Ed and Persa have fallen, and a big refresh of materials is finally headed their way.
That was actually so fast too, right? One of the fastest eliminations they picked up, but look, no heals were given out. You would think you catch two teams or a set of duos here on the outside, catch the quick elimination, and you'd be fully refreshed, but they are still in a very bad situation as far as heals are concerned.
Yeah, but it's all from rags to riches when you're looking at Thomas HD and Queasy's loadouts in comparison to Pollo and Peterbot. They are in tatters at this phase. And now, taking the flaming boost tube, they're gonna try to catapult themselves. It's helping them cover some distance, but at the same time, they're just still so far behind everyone else, very likely to get held the moment that they surface.
They go, sneaking their way out from the edge here. All eyes on Peterbot and Pollo right now, as this is, again, one of those very dangerous situations they found themselves in where Pollo doesn't have much HP. Peterbot holding on with just a single strong foot. Let's see it though. They find a little weak ramp here, try to double out onto Jonathan Pixis. And nothing comes out. Pixie manages to level up just a little bit more there. And the hunt continues.
Peterbot and Pollo, though, they're going to send out their next scan off that reveal medallion. It's Siyun and Kadu. But Siyun and Kadu, they might even be caught in a different exchange of their own. Believe that they're applying some pressure onto Epicwell and Muzz, who are sitting on the low ground just underneath them. Chiefs as well, so incredibly hurt, but Peterbot, Pollo, they are just praying for any sort of refresh, but nobody is coming near them. Keep in mind that Reveal Medallion also marking their position on the map. People know Peterbot and Pollo are on the approach.
Yeah, Kato is trying his best to see if he can swing around this dead side for the rotate, but Peterbot and Pollo not having anything to do with it. In fact, finding more tags now into Kadu. They're gonna recognize we just shield cracked here, push in, take the wall. They didn't have heavy material before, so what did they have to work with? Armored wall comes out, give them a little bit of room, but different duos now looking to collapse in. Luckily, the tag was onto Peterbot and not his teammate. Otherwise, it will be Rats here. Great Monarch tags, but they are literally operating on fumes right now.
Peterbot is down to his final 4 builds.
Wow.
Make that 3. He's still got 6 armored walls though, but he'll have to be so meticulous with how he actually places them. But
Needed
just
that.
in time, Crisp has been found.
It's not much. It's not much, but it's something. And down they go in 17th place. They just couldn't get a footing. Look at who it is. Vico on the other side here. Falls and takes the damage too. Out goes some of the immediate threat. And things begin to open up for Cammy and Seti. Once again on the high ground, Queasy and Thomas, also who are just on a day 2 performance of their careers right now.
The opportunity has arisen though. Thomas HD and Queasy know if they can just close this one out in any sort of fashion, like some of the successful matches they've had earlier here today, that could be all the difference necessary. Only 54 points currently separates first and second place. Sphinx from the low ground, trying to take some chops up onto height. Success as well. Seti and Cammy will be forced to try and pave their way forward. Still looking to maintain a front side position of this next zone, but Duke, Sphinx right behind him, threatening. They're gonna have to push forward as well though. It's only a matter of time before the 2 have to clash.
Sphinx and Dukes have turned their focus to high ground here. They want to be up on that podium before the weekend's over. And there's just 3 games to do it. Here we are in the final moments, top 15 now. Things are starting to heat up here for Thomas HD and Queasy. Material running low. They have to find the refresh here. Desperation will start to kick in. They saw the shield crack. Sidewall goes in. They're fully committed. Armored walls. It's all or nothing. And Thomas HD gets trapped and put down. Back to the lobby he goes, but we've seen Queasy be here before. He will have to figure out how to clutch up for the team now.
At least for a moment, he's gonna opt to play his final med kit. It'll buy him a little bit of time. He's hoping that it'll buy him even a placement or 2, but now pushing in late from the backside of zone, hoping that he can drop in overhead, sees bodies, here's the shots connecting all around. Prism is gonna get knocked. That's the refresh he needed, but the splashes, Queasy can't use them in time. He gets the elimination, but at what cost?
And it wasn't enough to overthrow the gap between him and Peterbot and Pollo. The small chance that he had, the crack in the window that was open, he could not fit through. And it remains as close as ever as we are bending into game 11 and 12 of the tournament. This is Bryce's and Bolt's chance to secure a victory. This is Sphinx and Duke's chance to secure a victory. Or can Cammy and Seti pull a trick out of the hat at this point and come back with another win today?
Seti is already out. Cammy may have been right next to him. Swizzy and Yapko, on the other hand, they're looking to be the ones to try and overtake the low ground. They've created so much space, but working through these pre-existing builds and even the buildings themselves here at Brawlers Battleground is posing so much of an issue because Bryce Bolt's in the mid-ground. Pixie as a solo, he's gonna opt for the medkit play as well. Teams falling left and right, and the solos left behind, just hoping that the duos clash into each other.
Japko and Swizzy, very solid team, doing what they need to. Beautiful tag onto Gyros, puts him down quickly. Teammate falls behind it, and then Japko delivered Pixie right afterwards, and they jump their way up to to 8 eliminations in the top 3 now. Bolts is weak, but Bryce is healthy. Sphinx and Dukes waiting their timeout from the high ground, listening to what's happening down low. The medallion's in full effect, so they have all the information needed, and they're cutting them off. What an angle from Bryce here to find 1, now 2 on the low ground. Down comes Sphinx and Dukes. The call has been made. They're looking to close this game out, and they're a very weakened duo down here.
Dukes feeling good about this one, though. He knows that these players have got to be low. Final 3 builds remain. Sphinx right up above to back him up, but it's only going to take 1 last shot. Dukes waiting to see which hole Bolts tries to scramble out from under. Armored walls to surround himself for the time being.
That's so smart. He's got something to heal with. He actually is trying to survive it, but Sphinx was also ready on the high ground, and he has an extra med kit. It's going to be so close here as Sphinx has run out of heals, and Bolts has 1 in 3, 2, 1. It is over, and Bolts wins the game via armored walls and med kits. I knew they would win one this weekend.
They were hunting for it for so long. It was only a matter of time before they were finally able to seek this one out. A big victory royale to surge their way up the leaderboards. Heartbreaking moment for Sphinx and Dukes, but they did their best.
Would you please put your hands together for Bryson Bars? It is good to talk to you guys. Walk us through the end game there. We saw the heals came into play, but what a way. The crowd absolutely loving that too.
We finally got a South Pole for the first time. It went to the sand. We also got Surge guns this game, so we decided to just stay our spot, get Surge. After that, we made it to end game pretty easily. Once we were there, it was just refreshes, you know, it was just clockwork. I don't know, Bryce is one of the best IGLs in the game. I'm one of the best fraggers, and put that together, we're one of the best players ever.
I mean, Bryce, you know, we hear that from their Bolts. It was an incredible way to round things up here. Obviously, you guys want to get as far up the leaderboard as possible now. Walk us through this competition thus far. How has it been for you both as a duo?
It's been pretty challenging, but like we're the best duo, so it's nothing like different than NA East, pretty much, or NA Central.
And I got to ask as well, we heard it from these guys, Fort Worth. I mean, Fort Worth, let them hear you one more time. You've got the crowd on your side too here. That must give you a lot of wind in your wings as well.
Yeah, a lot of adrenaline running. I'm really nervous, but I'm also excited.
All right. You heard it there. Bryson Bolts, one more time, give it up for your winners! Whew. Lots more coming our way here. Bryson Bolts there securing the victory, but we've got 2 more games left to play here. What's going to happen next? You have a front row seat. Do not go anywhere. This crowd already, we know you guys are too. We'll see for plenty more right after this break.
Welcome back to the FNCS Global Championship. We just wrapped up game number 10. Only 2 remain before global champions are crowned. To say this last game was chaotic, I feel is almost like an understatement.
Yeah, that was chaos in its finest form right there. Our 2 biggest teams going down relatively early, although still getting those placement points, probably still holding themselves up in the top of the leaderboard. But big shout outs to Dukes and Sphinx. We've seen some great performances from them, but Bryce and Bolt with the win there. I mean, we saw it from Global Championships 2023. Bryce getting that 6th place with Chubbs. Now, bringing it back again to show how well he can perform on the big stage.
Yeah, I mean, they said it right there. They have the perfect partnership. They have the best IGL, the best fragger in their opinion, and they think they are the best duo, which is, of course, what we got to see in this game right here. They're a little bit lower down on the leaderboards, too, so this is what the second day can do. That 1.5x points can really boost them up in the standings, which I'm sure we'll take a look at very soon. But it's this moment right here where Bryce goes down. Bolts, of course, had to pop that med kit, and Dukes just couldn't get inside of that box because he placed all of those armored walls. What a great strategy, and ultimately, it was because he had more med kits at his disposal.
Such a smart play, and it's also a bit of a risky play, right? Because you don't know what is in Dukes' loadout there. You don't know if he has the medkits. You just have to make that call. And a lot of the times we see these low ground teams, when it does come down to a heal off, kind of scour the low ground there, trying to find the medkits. But he says, no, I have to believe this is my chance. I'm not giving the high ground team a chance to drop down and eliminate me. I'm going for the heal off.
Yeah, you just have to commit, right? That's a great point, because like obviously we as viewers, we have all of the information, right? We can kind of see everyone's healths and everything. Can't, right? They're just going, they're down below me. Commit health, the med kit. This is the only health I have, right? So very interesting to see. Let's take a look at our leaderboard with only 2 games left. How are things going? Peterbot, Pollo still holding on, especially after that last game. What I found very interesting about Peterbot and Pollo in that game, they started the game with Bunker, right? But yet most of the game, they were just shambles.
Yeah, we saw how deep into the storm that they had to go for that bunker. And when that happens and you have to do a big rotate, they're landing over the raft, and it was a southeastern zone. And then by staying in the storm to get that bunker, you just have so much potential to sacrifice, especially when people are paying attention to all those outside teams going for those tags. You just have to use mats, and you're going to have to use your heals a little early in that situation.
Yeah, the casters mentioned it as well. They made a more quick south rotation, of course, within that very first zone to take out the OC team down there that took out Benno and Clicks, and I think they didn't get forecast tower there either, so they were always back in the storm. They didn't know where that next zone was going to be, so they couldn't plan ahead. We've kind of seen that a lot throughout the day and the whole weekend, I guess, with Peterbot and Pollo. They haven't necessarily looked like the most healthy team, the most stacked team at all circumstances and all situations, but they have the fragging power, they have the ability to pull themselves out of that situation, and that's what makes this team so great.
Absolutely. We saw there in a moment, Thomas HD jumps into a box, making the maddest play I think I've ever seen. What's interesting about this duo, right? Earlier on in the game, around 4th zone, they're sitting 700 above.
Yeah.
And then we go into like 7th zone, they're 400 above. And then kind of running out of steam as far as like maps are concerned.
Yeah, I mean, look at this, just 3 builds available to them. Unfortunately, jumping into that box. It was possible that Thomas HD thought that it could have been a solo, but Queasy, once again, just with that solo clutch, even though he wasn't able to get too much besides the elimination and an 11th place finish, that still adds up, Mini.
Yeah, it does. I mean, it was a similar situation to earlier on where he actually left the body in the storm. He couldn't get the heals and the materials and stuff that was on that body earlier. He went for it this game. He tried it. He saw those chug smashes, which of course can heal your whites, and he tried to go for it. Wasn't quite enough there at the end, but again, a nice game. Of course, Peterbot and Pollo there got 17th place. I think it was an 11th place for these guys right here, so they're getting the upper hand on them. They're getting the edge on them. It's just not quite enough to take.
That's some hating stuff right there.
This is going to be a fight until the very end. 2 games left to go, and
If
then
Clicks don't win, I
the
hope he
champion
wins.
will be crowned. Fortnite fam, let's get ready to jump into game 11 on the day. Casters, over to you.
It is. There's only 2 more chances now. Match 11 being one of them coming right up.
It almost feels so surreal at this point, MDF, that we are right on the cusp of crowning our next global champions.
Yeah, and it is really close at the top. I can't believe Queasy and Thomas couldn't take the small opportunity available, but let's see it.
How
chances. Will everyone get here in match number 11 to take their shot at the throne? Because at this point, Peterbot and Pollo have served up too many opportunities. They can't surely come up short, right?
You would think so, but at the same time, NDF, with a 1.5 times point multiplier, anything is possible. And speaking of crazy possibilities here, Brutal Beachhead, Gal Gamer, Haman, they're actually gonna fly right overhead. They've recognized they have been completely outdropped. Their intentions are elsewhere. Sato and Andalex, though, on the north side of the warship here at Brutal Beachhead. Could be a moment for Acorn and Cole to potentially manifest their own destiny here on the day, because they have certainly encountered a fair share of struggles. And the contest also continues at the Rebels Roost for Kovacs, Putty, Sky, and Scroll.
Looking for an opportunity, looking for an angle right now. Putty's gonna get a huge pickup from the drop right there, so that's the round out the loadout here. Shotgun, AR ready to go. Burst being a great option so early right now. Monarch pistol for Kovacs, so not exactly the best. However, this is a hot drop, so you can see there are plenty of drones flying around that'll drop good loot as well. But Scroll and Sky this time not content with what they've received. Back off. We've seen them do this before. Meanwhile, on the other side, a Power-Worthy and Alex kicking things off, continuing their domination.
Oh my god.
They really have impressed us, I would say, with what they're capable of in the early game. If they can just patch up that mid-game, I mean, they would make OCE very proud.
Well, they've managed to smooth out the difficulties that they had in day one as far as that 50-50 drop is concerned and restored reels. The problem now today has just been Kanata and Cooper, amongst other teams, just closing in on that location after they see the exchange take place. But Acorn is currently situated here at Brutal Beachhead without Cold, and considering the Andalex as an elimination of his zone, you have to expect that that was the one he found on the Cold.
Yeah, it's sad to see, but it's about the worst we've seen Acorn and Cold do in person right now, and there's a lot of factors starting to add up. Normally, they play very, very well, you know, being contested. However, there were some rumors Cold wasn't feeling 100% today, so that could be taking its effect here now, especially as we drag on later into the evening, as they've kind of slipped down. But shift our focus into the stars of the evening, if you will. Pollo and Peterbot right now really starting to take form here. Last game makes you wonder what all went wrong in the mid-game, given that they were just in shambles somehow. No extra material. And then on the other side, Queasy and Thomas had a opposite situation, but this time it's an elimination.
They pushed in rather quick to capitalize on Kramsu and Clone, who do land a little bit north of where Research Rock is at. And
holy.
Queasy just beaming Kramsu. Could have potentially just been a circumstance where Kramsu didn't even have time
I
to
start
react.
picking up more.
He just got dropped in 2 shots pretty much, so well played to Queasy, Thomas HD for that one. Something we were just talking about in between these matches is the fact that Queasy and Thomas have been able to find the placement points, but what they need to add to it at this stage are the eliminations.
Definitely being elimination light is what's holding them back on the standings right now, but consistency is surely theirs, and that'll trump everything. Talk about consistent teams. Vico and Flixie have been online, but this time they have to be careful, have to be wary of Bryson Bolts, who are coming off a Victory Royale, given that they are another top 10 team, so that's not gonna be easy by any means, but a battle for the Forecast Tower is, of course, worth fighting for. And we've seen Bryson Bolts escape already with the cards, so.
Not only that, I mean, even factor in what happened yesterday. Bryson Bolts taking out Flixie when he did secure that Forecast key card, so anything goes just about. Just because you get the key card, until you actually confirm it onto that Forecast Tower, we can't consider it in your control. Teeny and Chap, though, across the map. Just putting on so much pressure here for Garrison Shari. No real opportunity for them to bounce back here.
Garrison Shari mixing up the strategies doesn't seem to be working going north at all right now. They were better off sitting in the storm trying to catch tags on the Clix and Vino. Jumping in with Chicho now in Trulex. Just outside the Doomstat. Big base here. Ramped out almost to see what they can find. Things are going to slow down here for a moment, but on the other side, things starting to heat up now for Chap and Teeny. Another elimination to finish the duo off.
They knew that Shari was a solo, though, after collecting Gira, so it makes sense that they would take the time to pinpoint his location. The surge damage, just such a massive necessity to collect early on, so that way they can have better control over their rotations as the match progresses. Because we are down to our final 2 lobbies here today, MDF. Walks Ping getting active now because the likes of Rise and Yuma, and they're gonna win out. 2 big eliminations to add to the tab as Pollo and Peterbot yet again also finding themselves fully in control of the forecast tower.
They've doubled back, they've secured it again, and this means that they will have all the information for all of the zones coming up. It's such an advantage. And it's not just them, right? There are other teams, of course, securing other forecast towers. However, they have just been the team that be able to do the most with that information.
But now you've got a team with the best medallion, the best striker burst assault rifle, the best kind of opportunities to set themselves into optimal positioning thanks to the forecast. Shutting that down might not even be the focus. More so, it's just got to be other teams emphasizing even more still into their own gameplay to ensure that they can keep up at this point.
Pico and Flixie trying to keep up. I love that they go around, tag other teams, and then double back to the railways, always looking for someone who makes the mistake of getting to their drop spot, looking for scraps. Seems to be what works. On the other side, though, CZB Nathan, EU team going up against Bryson Bolts right now. Bryson Bolts are actually just waiting right now, probably not too sure about what they want to do. I'm sure they want to get back to farming as they don't have much to work with here, and CZB and Nathan seem to catch a read here. They don't want to take this fight.
Yeah, CZB and Nathan, they're in a far better position as well, just having that little bit of elevation to work with. So Bryce Bolts, they're likely going to head the opposite direction, but something I couldn't help but notice last time we checked in with Trulex and Chicho, that surge base that they had established, the way that they were taking shots into Doomstad, wondering how much interference they've been playing today up against the likes of Muzz and Epic Whale, Reet and Ritual. Keep in mind, those two teams are trying to head, they're already softly contesting each other. They've been splitting Doomstad between the north and south sides, but when you've got Trulex and Chicho, such strong mechanical players, you know they have such crazy pinpoint accuracy, and they're holding you with the surge base from so far. It can be very difficult to actually work your way out of that location.
Especially if it forces you into another team that you're not expecting, which of course will be disastrous. Chicho and Trulex doing just that as well, talking about manipulating these rotates. They're trying to do that here. No tags right now into Rapid and Batman Booga. However, Trulex has got a completely different angle here on the outskirts. But the call's being made. Time to get a move on it here. They'll be one of the first to rotate now.
Plenty of rocks, though, to easily refarm some of the brick that they had invested for that first surge base. And just behind them, you can see Muzz, Epic Whale. They've had to maintain a low profile to prevent themselves from being victims of Trulex and Chicho's Eagle Eyes inside of that surge base. But the surge bases continue to pose issues for plenty of other teams around the lobby. Here we've got Pollo and Peterbot actually looking to see if they can capitalize onto Sky and Scroll. One above, one below. Sky Scroll caught in the center. But they're gonna try to just finagle their way out of this one, sure enough. Pollo, though, just quick to the chase.
Haven't quite got the tags, though, right? So something isn't going right for this battle here. Clearly, the goal is damage and or eliminations, but none being earned. Meanwhile, Ping and Wox right here are in a completely different fight. Deep into the storm, just outside the underworld. Wox, who's at 3 eliminations here, clearly fired up for match 11 right now. Chasing down visuals and Braids. Finds the wall. Ping on the other side gets the edit. However, Braid slips out.
This is looking rather dire, though, for Braids. For Wox and Ping, they've already invested so much time. They need this surge damage at this point, which is why Wox, he's so intent, so determined to make sure that he cleans up the other half of this duo. Not to mention the 3 eliminations as well. Wox and Ping playing super aggressive. Some of these final lobbies. A knock, though, is going to be a big setback here for Wox and Ping. They have some white heals to work with, but keep in mind, we just saw Trulix and Chicho's positioning. All the other teams as well that are based a little bit more towards that northeast side of the map are going to have ample opportunity to just gatekeep these teams that are still inside the storm, rotating so late.
Think about what they're fighting for. These are all of our top 10 teams we're jumping in and giving you guys updates with. You are seeing just why they are sitting well within the top 10. Taking fights, dropping teams, making big moments every single chance that they get, and now Dukes and Sphinx are looking to do just that as well here, as they're sitting heavily in 5th here. But Kramsu, Clone looking for the double pincer here. Both sides are cut off, but Dukes and Sphinx double back one another. Good defensive wall thrown down there. The tags are even better, but Dukes, as mechanical as he is, can't take too many of those tags there. Will he be set back? Kramsu really pushing the agenda here, as is Clone.
Keep in mind, Clone and Kramsu, they're trying to make up for lost time. Queasy getting that initial elimination posed such a big setback because they had to make a play for the reboot ban. So now you know that they need some surge damage to efficiently move throughout the rest of this mid game. And Dukes and Sphinx, they wouldn't mind the refresh materials at this point. They're using up a lot of their splashes just to try and get the job done. Not sure which duo actually decided to start the engagement, but at this point, somebody needs to find closure before the third party trickles in.
Dukes and Sphinx gonna get another tag here onto Kramsu, but not much. Clone is also hurt, but so is Sphinx. Sphinx seems to be the one taking the most damage in this battle. All of these chug splashes coming out to make sure they keep him up. Given the circumstances, the Flowberry Fizz to reset the full HP now. They're gonna commit back into it. They're too deep into the water now to give this one up. They're gonna have to swim their way out. They need the mats, they need the material, they need everything that they can pick up off of Dukes and Sphinx here. And Sphinx and Dukes need to stay alive because they're inside the top 5, so much more riding on the line for them right now.
But again, the fact that they've even been held up for this long with Kramsu and Clone is such a huge detriment. There are multiple teams now beginning to filter in around them, and with the way that the zone has started to pull over the likes of Reckless Railways, keep in mind that's also Vico and Flixie's backyard, and they've got that forecast knowledge from this match.
Dukes is trapped though, 2 tags come in, and he is forced back to the low ground. This is not going the way they expected at all here. Sphinx also punished now. The Hispanic duo sees blood in the water here as they've caught the white tags. They are hunting as aggressive as ever. Down goes Sphinx first. Dukes falls as well, and 5th place is out now. And this is gonna give everyone else the chance now to secure that 5th plus. Rezanti Damo, they'll move in here. It's not over for Clone and Kramsu. In fact, it's done for them now as Resigns is gonna find the first elim, and Damo gets the second. And just like that, they timed their entry perfectly for OCE.
And at this stage, again, Clone and Kramsu, sure they got the points from the set of eliminations onto Dukes and Sphinx, but fact of the matter is, they weren't in a position to be able to deal with the third party after the fact that Kramsu left as a solo, and this time, he might not have the opportunity to actually make a reboot ban play like his partner just did for him earlier on. All the while, Chicho and Trulix, they have found their new height of Surge-based territory. And they've got a massive overview of where the entirety of the lobby is. This brick box on top of the mountain face as well. Very easy to spot for other teams, which means the flow of traffic for players moving into this next zone likely going to be restricted by Chicho and Trulix.
Yeah, this is as big as bases get here, especially given that it's off the mountain, so they just have so much visibility on the edge of the map. Rift Island, once again, housed by Peterbot and Pollo. Probably the 8th time out of these 11 matches they will show up consistently here. Playing into the storm right now. I wonder what's the game plan here as they continue to rack up tags. Does seem like they will need a fight here soon.
Peterbot's got all the chug splashes for this duo.
I thought jetpacks were supposed to be unvaulted. I guess not. I just thought about that.
Peterbot, no. It's just gonna be Flowberry phase into the launch pad and go, but they can see
They should have unvaulted him.
teams that are rifting around them, teams that might even be looking to take that launch pad later on, but most importantly of all, they're heading straight for Surge-based territory.
Look at who they're gonna land on. They're following Huddy and Kovacs right now. They find a fresh wall from Scrubble and Sky. That would even be a better option given that this is a weakened team. Little do they know, but Pollo gets the first tag onto him, and unfortunately that sets him back. Goes for a trade attack onto Swizzy, and Peterbot showing us exactly what he is known for, and that is that deadly aim right there to keep them in the game. But just on the line of Surge right now, floating above it. They're not completely safe just yet.
Can't lose focus though. Swizzy and Yapko are not gonna go out without a fight. Sure, Peterbot might have that Mythic Striker burst, but Yapko returning fire, letting them know it's not gonna be easy. 58 below the damage threshold though for Kovacs and Huddy. They are just getting so held by everyone surrounding them, barely managing to find a shot in the nick of time. More importantly still, it seems other players falling in the lobby instead will be their bailout moment. They are fortunately gonna be able to take a quick moment to pause, heal up, and then determine where they head next. Harping out not necessarily an option. They're gonna have to fight because they need more material.
Nice little pickup here for Peterbot. Still has 2 splashes to work with right now. These eliminations being a massive, massive recovery opportunity for them. Let's take a look at it. It was Worthy who was flying in here. He didn't stand a chance. Unfortunately, fell short of the storm line there. Queasy, Thomas HD, hot on the heels of Flixie and Vico now. That would be an incredible team to drop, given that they are in 3rd place.
They could just play for Deadside at this point. They have so much damage above the rest of the lobby. They're gonna be a little bit late, but Thomas HD, do you ever miss with the Monarch pistol, man?
We have seen him do so much damage with that weapon. It wouldn't doubt me if the stats say that he is far and above the rest with a Monarch here on the weekend. Take a look at that in just a moment, but Kovacs, Huddy now, very much below the Surge here, forced into a box-to-box engagement here. This is as scrappy as it's gonna get, and they need an elimination here now. Clock is ticking, starting to run short on time. It's gonna be a matter of moments before this storm really starts to ramp up onto them. Let's see it.
The damage threshold is only going to continue to climb even higher. Huddy, Kovacs forced to jump into Sky and Scroll's box, but it's not going to do them any good. They find the knock onto Scroll, but that's just going to be the setup for Wox and Ping. They take Scroll's body, instantly throw it back into their turf. Sky now left to fend for himself as a solo. Plenty of damage above the threshold, but in a sea of duos, what options does he really have?
And they're just sitting on that refresh right there. Now they're all the way back into the thing. This is kind of crazy for Wox and Ping. They've come out like reasonably out of nowhere, literally now and 4 eliminations. And they're just in this conversation for a top 5 run this game. Just 20 points behind now, Bryce and Bolts, given how many eliminations they're starting to pick up here. For Bolts and Bryce, though, they're finally finding theirs too, so that's a set starting to add up here.
Look at how isolated Queasy and Thomas HD were, though, on that far west side of the zone. A little bit of a dead side position, but they are going to have to deal with Paper and Victor V, I believe, who seem to be joined up with them. Not going to be an easy path to trek by any means, but right there with you, Bryce and Bolts have really started to heat up here. And this is where it matters most, because you only have this lobby and the next to work with, and then that's it. And there is a lot of prize money on the line when you look at these positions in the top 5 of the leaderboard.
Oh, the gap is a big, big jump. The first Bolts and Bryce have to make it there, if you will. They're in the top 5, but pushing through is going to be difficult now, given that they're running low on HP, even shorter on damage here. The fact that Bolts has to rely on bandages here, but a great shot there. Not enough to find the elimination, unfortunately. Loses his teammate in the process. However, he is above the threshold for now. It'll buy him a little bit of time. Lowberry Fizz to give him that extra mobility here, so he moves fast. Also to get an inch further. It's Reason who's down at the bottom layer. What can Bolts do now? Can he maintain his position here?
Reason had also been desperate for some elimination damage, but Bolts will get the last laugh. Granted, I don't know how long it'll last, considering the fact that his current position is as grim as ever, especially seeing all these teams in front of him. Chiefs just skirting by. Benoit clicks his box. Bolts hoping to keep ramping up overhead, just trying to maintain an isolated position, but 25 above the damage threshold, and he will finally be taken out.
While all that is happening, there is more action unfolding here for the likes of Thomas HD and Queasy, who are now looking to set themselves up with some high ground positioning once again here. How many wins do we think they can take before the weekend's over at this point? Match 11 starting to heat up, though. Not looking
Vino dead, Clicks dead.
Who are also going to fall inside the top 20. Peterbot and Foyo continuing to rack up the eliminations here.
They couldn't have found those elims at a better time. Granted, it'll be difficult for them to actually make their way towards the body loot, but Peterbot Foyo, they might just choose to take what's right in front of them. Rise immediately falls to Peterbot's accuracy, but it comes at a cost. Peterbot's lost Foyo. The lobby has closed in. Peterbot from the low ground, forced to throw out the armored wall, but everybody's got their eyes on the prize. It seems as though they've all pinpointed the fact that this is a solo operation.
And look, he's still trying to possibly save his teammate. Remember, Foyo has a lot of heals as well in the extra material, but no, he has to give it up. He has to leave him behind. And we have seen Peterbot be here before. I mean, he just won a game where he clutched it up. So, top 14 now. It's not over just yet. Queasy still alive. Thomas HD on the front side of the zone. Peterbot is just cooking, though. Taking down Teeny now. Every single time he drops a team and finds more eliminations, he is gapping himself away from second and third place.
And think about the mental game. It's starting to unfold for Queasy and Thomas. They're watching this elimination feed light up. Peterbot, regardless if he's got Foyo or not, he's willing to make some miracles happen. Low ground control, though, belongs to Thomas HD and Queasy. They're trying to make some eliminations happen. They need those points. They've got 5 already, but Peterbot just continuing his massacre at this stage.
Keep your attention down to the bottom right now. Thomas HD just found elimination in low ground, and they're starting to put the pressure while Peterbot's trying to rotate. Thomas is going to find another one down low, and he is still cooking here. Meanwhile, Queasy backs him up and takes down Reet on the low ground there, and they are just turning up. This is why they're first and second place given into this 11 match right here. They are decimating the lobby.
It's a 1 versus 2 scenario, but Peterbot is just making it happen. Thomas HD and Queasy sitting at 8 eliminations already, though.
Ritual down.
Ritual isolated. No Reet in sight Queasy's been taken out earlier on, and Peterbot continuing to tarp his way through the low ground. There's a possibility, MDF, these two might actually just clash head on.
We have a 2v2 and then all solos in between. One of those solos is, of course, Peterbot. Rapid is gonna fall as well, and he just
got siphoned too.
claiming eliminations at this point. Booga on the backside of zone. Don't come out, son. It's not gonna go well if you step into Peter's domain. Meanwhile, Thomas HD.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Thomas HD Queasy, they know. It's Peterbot and Booga. Oh my god. Have to deal with, but Peterbot gets a huge chunk out of Queasy. Thomas is gonna fall. One more shot.
Oh my god. What?
Continuing to break through on the low ground. He's making the impossible happen.
Queasy versus Booga up top. Takes him down. Queasy versus Peterbot.
Oh my, bro.
Queasy is looking for the tag. Both shots can easily go any way. Peter finds the first one. Can he get the second?
Oh my god. Peter won. Oh my god. Bro. Yeah, Pete won. Peter won. Oh my god. Insane, bro.
You know, is that a taste of what's to come? The 1v1 versus Queasy, the last play of the game. Peterbot, you were out of your mind there.
Yeah, I don't know. So I eliminated Thomas, and then I know Queasy killed one, right? And then I just knew it was a free win because it was Queasy, not Thomas, you know what I'm saying?
Oh my god.
All right. Oh yeah, this is... I'm enjoying this. Are you enjoying this too?
Yeah, I'm enjoying it. I mean, the solo clutch, both our wins today, so, I mean.
We started the day with you guys, a good 60 points in the lead. You guys have been toe-to-toe with Thomas and Queasy all day long. It goes down to the last game now. That has got to be the greatest way to kickstart the last game of this competition. What are you guys gonna, I mean, how do you kind of take in this moment, everyone watching around the world, everyone competing together, this is your time. Do you feel this is your time as a duo as well?
Yeah, I think they're gonna land on. Yeah, I think they're gonna land on us this last game, and then we're just gonna kill them, and that'll be it.
Okay, you expecting that as well? Do you think there's a chance that Thomas and Queasy may make the play and go for you guys and land where you're landing and challenge you?
I think so. Okay. Maybe.
I was gonna say, I've asked you guys so many questions over the course of the last 2 days. I'm gonna ask you what your favorite color is, Peterbot, and is it gold?
No, it's not, but that'd be nice to win, you know what I'm saying?
Would be nice. One more time, would you give it up for Peterbot and Pollo? We could not have asked for a greater way to go into our final game 12. It is so close now. FNCS Global Championships 2024 could not have asked for a better way to close things out. Do not go anywhere. Stay exactly where you are, because after this, we'll be
oh my god,
our champions. We'll see you in a bit.
They're still kind of close. Yeah, Clix and Vino not top 10. They probably not even top 15. Then 16th right now. Game 10 pretty kind of messed them up a little bit. Wasn't this game 10? This was game 10 1 and this was game 11. No. This was game 10. They pretty much died off spawn. Yeah, this messed them up a lot. Sent them back. And in these 0 Elam games, that's what's holding them back. 19th place, not too good either with 1 Elam. Yeah. The thing is, Vino just keep dying early. But they don't carry enough heals, I don't think. I want to see what Ozzy's saying.
And a 28th today. I think you just stick to what you do, hope that they sell, and have a good game. I think that's your only chance. I think that's your better chance to win here. If it was like 100 points the difference, then you might have to go for it, but I think that's it. That's my take. We'll see though. We'll see.
If
I don't
Peach
think they're
sells
gonna
this,
do it.
it's insane.
But I don't know. We'll see. Queasy knows more than me by a lot. Oh, this is gonna be a big finish though, chat.
Yeah,
oh
bro.
my god. What a game 12, dude. There's no.
Lusted, name is just I'm not doing it, bro. If you love me, bro, come on. Like, this shit's not free, guys. You know what I'm saying? Like, I work mad hard to.
Nah, he farming subs.
I work mad.
He's farming subs.
That would have been 22 more points for Thomas and Queasy and 22 less for Peterbot and Poyo. So Thomas and Queasy would have been in first if Queasy won that. He low-key needed to win that, bro. Now they got such a big lead. So now they're kind of forced to land on them, I think. If not, then they're just praying that Peterbot and Poyo choke, which, you know, it's pretty unlikely to happen. You low-key need this.
I ain't even tune in to Magro today. Let's see what he's saying.
That was first moving.
Oh. What the fuck?
Poyo's shocked himself.
It was a free win because it was Queasy, not Thomas. You know what I'm saying?
Blood is loving this, bro. He's like a kid.
Oh my god.
Chat, everyone vote on the prediction. Everyone vote on the prediction. Here we go, Levin. Are you ready? Does his line go right now, chat, or did he already do it?
Possibly the craziest clutch we have ever seen.
It's definitely up there.
History.
He wants to do it so bad.
Oh.
Levin, he wants to go.
Are you ready?
Craziest ones we've ever seen. Was it now or no?
Everything into account. On the stage, lights are on.
Dude.
Fans are cheering.
That was a crazy clutch. That was a crazy freaking game.
Peterbot's a solo.
Jeez.
And he's just ice cold in the
Thank you,
clutch,
Woody, with the
Levin.
5
We
gifted.
can never count him out. How?
I was here, chat. You were here, chat. You were here. I wish there was moments.
What's
like
Click's
giving you a
doing?
moment for being here for this one, but hey. You were here, chat.
Surely he doesn't clutch again. We just saw one of the best clutches we've seen from him all year. And then with Queasy and Thomas in the lobby, they are just bossing it. It looks like if anybody else is in the lobby other than those two, it's a clear win for them. But for them to come blow to blow at the end there, Vivid.
There's no way he won that, man.
This script is nuts.
You're welcome. You're welcome. There's no way. How would we have ever known? How would we know? And it's like in those moments.
Making pros look like bots.
Kind of wish like the
6 minutes, dude. We're gonna wait 6 minutes, bro.
In a manner like
if they show us
this,
Research Rock, imagine that. They open up with the shot of Research Rock like they have the rest of the
Oh my
time, and it's just
God,
empty.
bro.
No
That
one's
is
there. Oh.
And yet he takes down Thomas,
the scenes.
and then it's just a 1v1, and it
And he was low to 30 HP, and he lost this.
There's no way he won that 1v1. That 1v1. He should not have won that.
Always find the shot first.
Oh, the head-to-head. That's a sick
He's
shot.
got like what, 25 HP right there. Just takes no damage from
Chat,
Queasy
click
at
the
all.
link in
It is
chat.
just insane.
You don't want to get ads during this. We're not going to play ads during the spawn fight. I mean, damn, I'd be farming if we did, but click the link, chat. You might have a prime or a discount sub.
A lot of people came into today thinking it wasn't going to be close. They were going to run away with it, myself included.
I thought they were going to run away with it too a little bit.
Wow.
This is insane.
Look at individuals, of course. Peter talking a bit of smack.
They land on
there,
each other. We're about to find out, bro. We're about to find out. I don't think so. I think it's the worst play. I think landing on them is the worst play, but
absolutely on it all throughout the day. The shots he's been hitting has been so clutch.
Queasy knows better than anyone.
Oh man, I wonder how they're feeling after that, right? They would have expected to win that.
Do they even like? They probably don't even know.
Wasn't it all that for Pete to solo win it? That's crazy.
Why are we doing this boring ass, shitty ass prediction? Does Queasy land on Peter? Come on, why are we doing this boring ass who places highest prediction? Get that shit out of here. 5 minute chat. Does Queasy land on Peter? Yes or no? Go. Put your money where your mouth is. What do you think's gonna happen? No hindsight bias bullshit of all like, oh, it didn't work. It was the wrong play. No.
It's gonna be.
Do you think Queasy lands on Thomas?
I'm not trolling.
Lands on Peter?
They should literally have.
Don't scream. Don't
Sorry,
scream.
they should have-
Don't scream. You're still
they should
screaming.
have
You're still
split
screaming.
game.
Oh, seems like a lot of you guys are agreeing with me. Don't know whether I've biased that one or not. We'll see.
Holy fuck, he's screaming so loud.
Again, it's the fact that we know Queasy would if he thought it was the best decision too. You know what I mean? Queasy has done this before. It's the perfect player. So many players.
At Blood X, look, Leo tweet, bruh.
Look at the kills and placement points.
We know Queasy has the
They
balls
won't,
to
I
make
know.
it, but will he
But they should have
actually
that.
do it? Dude, look at that head to head.
This guy ain't real.
I don't think they land on him. Are they going to discuss on the desk? Discuss it, yes.
I would not be surprised if Venom would keys forecast this game. I deadass would not.
Levin's going to say no.
Can't get no worse than what it is. Except for freaking Dino Spawn, I guess. But they can't get first.
They do need a split screen. Oh god. We don't give a fuck about third or anything, bro.
It's his last match he had left.
He did say he would if the gap was big enough on third, but I don't know.
I don't even know if they can freaking get top 5. Oh, let me look at the daggone scoreboard. Leaderboard, I mean. They're 16th.
Oh, Levin disagrees.
Queasy and Thomas probably will just take
They would need over 100 points in this one game.
Has he marked it? He's marked it, has he? I don't think this is the play though. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna say it now. So if it works, I'll admit I was wrong, but I'm not gonna say it with hindsight bias. I don't think this is the play. We'll never know though.
It's not the play? Yeah, it's not the play for sure.
No, it ain't. That's just a quick dad. Pete and Poya already established themselves there. They know where everything is at. Well, they probably do too, but they've been playing there all day, all yesterday. They've been practicing there.
Thank you, Levin.
Imagine a world where they take them down, right? Queasy and Thomas manage to land on them, take them down, and then Fretz or someone else.
I'm not really funny, chat. It's fake channel points. Have some fun. You guys are so lame. It's a fake currency. Just sit back, enjoy. You get it wrong, who cares?
Apparently they marked draft, did they?
It's not real money.
There was room for it to happen.
They still might not go.
Hearts racing. We hope you are enjoying the hype. We're getting closer.
There's no fucking way they land there, right?
Mickey, I was thinking that Mickey, but it is not logic for Peterbot. Like he just has to land and hope they don't land on him. Like if he lands Queasy spot and Queasy doesn't land on him, then like it's just like a throw.
That trophy up there get hoisted by our global championships. One more game separates us.
He's doing it. He's doing it. He's doing it.
There's an interesting point though. Other teams who are thinking Queasy might land on Peterbot might be looking to go.
It all comes down to this.
Yes.
One more game remaining. Legacy's on the line. I think back to moments. This game's all about moments. Fortnite's about moments. I think back to the World Cup. The adversity fighting up against the best duo in the world. Peter and Poya in a 1v2. He did it. I think back to the Invitational 2022. Queasy, Veno against Seti and Cammy to win it all.
Got a Calvino out this time now.
Fort Worth, are you ready for a moment? Nah. Fort Worth, I said, are you ready? This is that moment. This is their moment. Game number 12 starts now.
Let's see it.
And it couldn't be said any better.
Of course, we start off at the raft.
And the competition has never been closer.
Absolute chills listening to Levin. But he has a point here, MDF. This game is all about seizing the right moment. Poyo and Peterbot flying in to the raft. Company beside them, but no Queasy and Thomas in sight.
Good, that was be a dumb play.
And Tinker still here. Peterbot and Poyo will have to make it out of the drop. They will have to make all the way to endgame here to meet Thomas HD.
Oh my God.
Run it back one more time. Eliminations are going to be huge here for Pollo and Peterbot as they get to have a chance to open up the point discrepancy.
This is anything but a detriment, though, as far as Pollo and Peterbot are concerned. Denath and Tinka nearly helping them tally up an additional 6 points if they're not careful. All the while, Thomas, Queasy, they've just landed touchdown home base here at Research Rock, Brawlers Battleground, and a whole game ahead of them to try and stamp their mark.
And I know everyone at home watching right now is sitting on the edge of their seats. What is gonna happen? Who is gonna take it all home and lift the trophy at the end, the bragging rights of being the best duo globally across all of the
No way Peterbot sells.
Kovacs and Huddy still have so much to fight for as well, given that their podium finish is up on the line here. Let's not forget, third place is still a huge jump up in prizing and bragging. But for Kovacs and Huddy, they've been fighting this team every single game of the weekend so far. They've been relatively successful, but this is the last chance now.
Neither side willing to budge, but for Sky and Scroll, they seem to be on the receiving end for the most part. Huddy, Kovacs trying to close in. They know just how injured they actually are, but Kovacs a little bit too ambitious. Sky, Scroll, they're gonna find the first knock. It's exclusively up to Huddy to keep that podium finish.
Oh my god.
It's not over yet though. Huddy is way too healthy, and they recognize that this can go either way. Given how consistent he's been, beautiful tag right there onto one duo. Can he get the second? Surely he can.
Oh my god.
Damage has been done, and he's forced onto the back foot, starting to run out of mats now. Armor wall comes out. Things are looking really dicey now for Huddy.
There's only so many ways that Huddy could actually choose to escape from this current position, however. And Scroll recognizes the fact. Scroll's gonna find that final elimination. Huddy and Kovacs have had a phenomenal run, but it's cut short. Pollo, Peterbot doing the
Trashy dad.
to trashy and threats.
And now there's no threats in sight. Everyone at the raft must go. Peterbot and Pollo.
Trashy and threats out.
Points, and they want to start opening up the gap here.
They're about to go crazy. I'm sorry, they're about to go crazy. This game about to be good. I'm about to sit up.
That final elimination having been established there for Pollo and Peterbot. We've got a moment to take a quick listen in with some of our teams.
Wait for the cameras, I'm gonna more craft, yeah? I just know the streams are going like, is Queasy gonna do it? Is he gonna do it? Alright, bro.
At least you know.
Fist bump, bro. Fist bump, man. Give me a fist bump, bro. Don't leave me hanging.
He thought about it. He tried to bait us. But no, you know, I do respect the fact Queasy and Thomas HD and their ability to stick to their guns, not be pressured into a decision that can throw their entire opportunity away. They've known that Peterbot and Pollo have not played perfectly today. However, when Peter has been online, when Pollo has been online, it is just incredible to witness clearly the clutches that he's put down today have proven just that.
Even when Pollo hasn't been there, the level of support that he's been able to provide.
Of course, that's clicks.
And just fully trusting in
Of
his
course, that's
teammate,
clicks.
Peter, to clutch up every single time without fail. That is a huge amount of pressure rested upon Peterbot's shoulders, and yet he plays as if there's nothing weighing him down in the slightest.
What's really interesting about Peterbot and Pollo as well, the way they're playing right now, they're not taking any chances. Anything that moves is getting shot. You saw there even clicks off in the they're hitting everyone back. They're gonna want 1,000 feet between them. And of course the trophy for now, but Ping and Wox here on the other side have been flying their way up the standings, truly earning their mark, making their mark here on the Globals stage. This is the Grand Finals Match 12 action happening right now. Yuma is gonna get his tournament cut short now. Wox has to clutch it up, but no.
Oh my god, no.
Wise has a different story on hand here. Gotta be careful now.
Damage has definitely already been done, though, by ping. Even if Rise manages to overcome this 1 versus 2 scenario, without his duo, he's gonna have to make a play for the reboot ban, and that's gonna cost him so much time.
Oh, he don't get that. No.
They've got other things in mind, and that's continuing their streak here in the final hour. 2 eliminations already. A third party.
Say what down his splash.
They've got ample amounts of shield, though. What they really need is more white heals and an opportunity to disengage, most importantly of all.
Honestly, from Walks, that was an incredible angle to counter the ramp that was thrown in the box right there. Quick thinking, swift action. It's gonna allow them to win that fight right there. Tinka has to be careful. They may have won an OCE championship, but here on the global stage, everyone is on equal footing. Things slow down for a moment. Other teams lurking nearby, listening, watching. Brazil, OCE, you never know who's gonna jump in first.
Chicho and Trulix, though, they're just sticking to what's tried and true. Surge base up, scour the entire area, and apply pressure onto the teams down in Doomsday. Keep in mind, that's likely going to be Epic Whale, Muzz, Ritual one more time, having to deal with Trulix and Chicho's affairs, but Chicho, Trulix, definitely trying to be wary. A couple of shots found their way from the flank positions, and despite how high up they've managed to build these surge bases, you could still be vulnerable when you got these open edits.
No shots returning just yet, though. Everyone almost in position for good reason. Sphinx and Dukes on the other side, playing the Storm right now, trying to, of course, secure what they can here. What a performance from Dukes this weekend here. Again, flying straight up to the top, not really looking back after making the top 5. He has just been so consistent with Sphinx. A duo that honestly we didn't even see coming out of nowhere. Back on over to Vico and Flixie. The Railways pushed out very early this time around with this far western pull.
Part of the reason being, though, we saw Vico and Flixie last we checked in. They were trying to surmount a base around the forecast tower that spawns just a little bit next to Dumpin Hazen, but with Bryson Bolts right behind them, you almost have to imagine that Bryson Bolts potentially could have pushed them out of that position. Chap and Teeny on the other end, they're trying to deal with the likes of Ed and Persa. Nitrodrome action only going to continue to pick up. There's a lot of commotion that both of these duos are making, and they're on the outside of the zone. Granted, they have plenty of time to work with. TD and Chap could also always opt to take this flaming boost tube if they feel as though this battle isn't worth their time.
Definitely are looking like it's time to get out of here. Couple eliminations, but time to just recoup, bounce back, get the materials, and find your way towards the mid game here. Meanwhile, Bugha falls to the hands of Muzz and Epic Whale, and they are racking up the loot now. Other teams are still here at the Doomstot, though. Big rotates coming in, it seems like, from Reet and Ritual. Mapoli and Zoyota as well. Just lurking, trying to find an opportunity here to pounce in.
That was a big set of eliminations, though, that Muzz and Epic Whale managed to find. And the fact that it was on to Aviv and Bugha can be crushing when you consider that they had started to surmount the comeback potential, trying to maintain the top 10. Aviv unable to get the revive. Respect the commitment, but Muzz and Epic Whale just a little bit too quick on the collapse.
Okay, let's see Thomas and Queasy. 0 kills so far.
Here, the crowd cheering as Thomas HD and Queasy come into view one more time. They're heading straight for this weapons bunker south of the Nitrodrome, and there's already company nearby. So instead, they might opt to pivot, take this flaming boost tube instead, Flowberry Fizz, and it's a fast rotate.
They're on the move right now. Swizzy and Yapko as well, just outside the Grim Great. Trapped in between Murstache and Malibuca in the distance. A bunker here, of course, being the big upgrade to their loadout.
They made it a fun.
Completely uncontested makes a huge difference as well. Yapko with a single elim right now, starting to cap out on material. This is where focus will start to shift into where do they want to base down for the mid game. Jumping in with Pollo and Peterbot. You can see who's on the way here without giving it away. There is a very clear, determined play in motion right now to intercept this duo.
At the same time, though, you've got to time it right. Queasy and Thomas know Pollo and Peterbot, as long as they have Emma Frost reveal Medallion, every 50 seconds, that marker is going to go out. It is essentially full view of everyone surrounding you, and a big credit for as to why Peterbot has been able to find those 2 solo clutches for the victory royales here today.
Thomas HC is going to take a lot of damage there. It's time for Squeezy to possibly step up here, but Bakken Pars just going to back up, play that high ground, play that angle. More
Oh my
from
God.
behind. This is a huge setback now for Queasy here, forced to heal. Loadout looking pretty scrappy as well, given that they don't have big upgraded weaponry, right? They could use a bunker, they could use an elite chest or something. They definitely need something.
They've at least got mats to work with, though, and that could be the ultimate difference maker. Rift Island spawning off in the distance. Kashoro,
Pete and Pollo going up.
but it's Pollo and Peterbot that'll be first to the top. Capture point in sight. And with the control of Rift Island nearly underway, Pollo, Peterbot from this position sitting just inside of the zone as well. Their next intent likely going to be to just fully restrict the flow of this lobby.
And it's almost easy for them to know where the Rift Island is going to spawn. They have the forecast tower. They know where the next zone's going. Obviously, the island's going to be in it, if not extremely close like it is right now. So it makes sense. Pollo and Peterbot are isolated here, and they will be for quite some time. This is, again, probably the weirdest Rift Island we've seen off on the western coast.
And even worse still, it's just a little bit above a weapons bunker as well. With that in mind, Peterbot and Pollo know teams are
Oh my
going
God.
to draw towards that weapons bunker, but trouble afoot here for Vico and Blixie, incredibly low. Vico
Got fried.
dropping immediately the ultimate low ground. It's a risky play whenever you opt try and glide in, but Casper, Prism on the other side of these walls, and they are looking for an opportunity to take this team out.
Taking walks in a fight right now, continuing to key the lobby down. They want to jump up into those positions, and now they fight their way into 5th here as they're ramping it way online right now. Vico and Flixie next door to Casper and Prism. Paper and Victor V looking inwards, trying to see what's happening here. You have Kanata and the reigning champ, Cooper, there as well. Very, very contested spot here. Meanwhile, Bolts and Bryce, who are our 5th place team coming in, but now slipping down just nearby.
But Bryce and Bolts, they're still slinking around restored rails, and they can hear all of the action, all of the shots being fired just west of them, sometimes a little bit south. Bolts, Bryce, scavenging everything that remains here inside of restored reels, but if anything, their primary focus is exclusively on just maintaining a strong placement to close today out.
Great tags from Chicho. Every time we've jumped in, he is just on it with Trulex here. They have played very, very well. It's that 3rd place spot is what is open for them right now. To pop this Flowberry Fizz and get their rotate going now. Of course, have the dashes, given that it's right on top of the Grim Gate. And all things considering, if the zone ends on the Grim Gate, that will be a factor in its own to take into account for an end game.
Well, don't count it out just yet, because we're seeing that river of sticks get further and further into the heart of these zones. Kligs Benno caught up currently with Malabuka and Mustache. from one side of the map to the next, though, Merstash Malabuka know that they're gonna need some elimination points as well. They lost a lot of their footing they had after the conclusion of day one. Day two, just too many threats, too many times of falling victim to the power of Oceana, Alex, and Worthy. And now Thomas HD, Queasy, they've managed to work their way from that sticky situation of dealing with Pars and Baka at the ship-it station, but still more trouble afoot here because they are fully aware of the fact that this current Surge base is not empty.
It looks like they're looking to gear back up to take the fight again because they have to here. Queasy scarily leaving himself available and open, trying to tempt others to jump in. Meanwhile, Baka and Pars are gonna bring it down.
Oh my God.
Go for the catch. This could be everything here. Thomas takes a lot of damage. Queasy is hurt as well. The lobby sees what's happening here, and a desperate spray of builds starts to come out to try to keep them alive. No armored walls. This is the worst we've seen their loot.
They went for a risky maneuver really early on for what looked like an attempt to intercept Peterbot and Pollo's pathing, but now instead they find themselves caught in the crosshairs, 2 below the damage threshold. Seemingly the first time it feels like this weekend that we've seen this duo truly struggle with their surge management, but just like that, Thomas HD, Queasy, they find a moment of relief, a chance to breathe here, regenerate their shields as much as possible. But the situation continues to remain dire here for Vico, as he's a solo, no Flixie.
A lot of our top 3 right now in desperate situations for Vico here. What can you do? He's only 47 damage above the threshold. The damage needed starting to rack up here. He knows it, we know it. And now he moves. Goes back to where his teammate was fallen. Trying to get a little heal off here. And he is missing every opportunity of the rotates. Thomas HD, Queasy have to go for a fight here. But no!
Oh, they did. Oh my God.
Down. And just like that, the tournament run for Thomas HD and Queasy.
They won. They know they won.
Boyo and Peterbot effectively survived long enough to be your global champions.
Oh my God.
They're not even taking a moment to celebrate. It is all business as usual for these two. They want to leave it out.
They
with a
won.
Bang. They're trying to find this last victory royale. Peterbot called it yesterday in interviews on socials. I will get 3 victory royales on the day.
Peterbot's dancing in the box. He knows what just happened. He knows they have done enough.
They died. One. Yeah. Hold them. Come on. Come on, bro. Let's go, baby. Let me look.
He knows. They know. Boyo can't even hide the smile. You know, you got to think about it. Every single major this year, they have been at the podium top.
Dude, that's 3 in a row.
Coming out of the major, and then to win the in-person event for the global competition. The interviews that were racked up across all of the competitors here pointed in one direction, and that's the Peterbot,
down.
that's the Boyo. And they are still showing up in the last game, and they'll very likely win this at this point.
Peterbot is an undisputed best player in the world currently, alongside his duo Boyo. They're still making sure to deal with the lobby as needed. Ping floating in the water here, but Peterbot and Pollo, second in Major 1. And then the hat trick to conclude the year, first place every single time. What more could you ask for?
And he's got some of the most victories pulled here on the grand final stage. Just keeping it so close as well. Nothing of a perfect performance by any means, but just so far ahead of the rest. Clearly, he's a cut above the competition, but for others, there's still a lot to fight for here as second and third are now out of the game. If Bolts and Bryce pull a big game here, they could very well jump their way up into some significant new prizing and maybe be called the third, maybe the second best team in the world.
They're not the only ones seeking it out either. You've got to keep in mind Trulex and Chicho,
Any
Lux
Surge.
and Ping, also Spinks and Dukes. They had a little bit of a slippage, but everyone is still within striking range, depending on who actually closes out. Lobby number 12, Bolts with the elimination from afar. It's going to be Baka that falls. Pars now a victim of the surge damage takes as well as the focus of the lobby, and he's taken out.
Bolt's on the move right now, looking to secure that loot. Nicely done for him, but they are barely holding on right now. The surge should turn offline here shortly. However, they still want to find damage just to give them that peace of mind. Meanwhile, Clix is still up, trying to navigate this game. So there's a lot at work.
Vino dead again.
Bolt's looking around, Bryce looking around. What opportunities are available here? Not many.
The problem is how chaotic these final few moments are about to become. Everyone's got access to this river of sticks. Next to the sword reels, the underworld dashes coming into effect. Teams able to conserve as much material as possible with these vicious rotates, not to mention the aggression avenues that it opens up with being able to immediately dash into somebody else's box. Clone, Kramzu even taking full advantage, immediately charging at Seti and Cammy, but it's Chicho and Trulex who are trying to make the difference here. Janet's gonna be taken out. Monarch pistol accuracy on point currently for Chicho.
He's just so good with it. The highlights continuing to rack up. Now Chicho and Trulex sitting underneath the box. The Sphinx and Dukes who have the high ground here, but a rotate has to come out. It's a long stretch from here to the new zone. Sphinx is on the move right now. 37 players in the game, 19 duos remaining. Pewterbot and Foyo still playing the low ground right now. They have eyes on Batman, Booger, and Rapid. They have eyes on Kanata and Cooper. Who will be the next to fall victim to your champions at this point?
Pewterbot and Foyo are floating through this lobby. Quite literally, secondary height gonna fall under their control temporarily. They're still choosing to target forward, maintaining this front side position. They haven't challenged height just yet, but that scan bound to go out soon enough. They know Shadow Virgo directly underneath them. Bryce Bolts now trying to collapse into the same layers, but they realize it's Foyo, it's Pewterbot underneath us. We've got to escape.
They can't stick around him for too much longer, or it'll be disastrous. And what a storybook finish for Pewterbot and Foyo 2. They used to be the kings of Grim Gate, let's not forget it. They play very well with the underworld dashes at their disposal. Bolt and Bryce up against Phaser and King now. They are very, very weak. However, the surge is online, and they're taking a lot of damage here.
And Bryce and Bolts fall now. Walks, Ping, Trulex, Chicho, bound to have smiles from cheek to cheek, but the job's not finished. They've got to keep powering through. Same could be said here for Foyo and Pewterbot. They've already secured the global championship, but they don't even care. They still want more.
Still makes you wonder how much harder everyone will need to work. They want to win this one and take it from Pewterbot and Foyo, because look at what they're doing.
They're going up on height. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
And Foyo wants nothing to do with it.
Foyo, Pewterbot, they know only one player is between themselves and hype. Instead, they will drop momentarily. They already got an elimination. Pewterbot's still looking for more, though. Armored Wall's gonna cut him off for the time being, but Pewterbot, Foyo, they find King. Another 6 points added to the tab, and it's not done yet.
They're gonna heal all the way up now. A little bit of mats to work with here too, but they still need a bit more. Still looking for Ed, still looking for Persa, looking to break out the build. And I think they're up top, but no. They have everything to themselves now, but no material to work with.
Batman, Booga, and Rapid, they can tell up ahead. Teams pressuring onto their ceilings, but again, Teeny, Jap, has already fallen, and Teeny just trying to do what he can to navigate the chaos. He sees Rapid go down. He wants to make his way to the body loop, but he's not going to be able to scurry any longer. Immediately taken out by Foyo nonetheless. Pewterbot finds Teeny all the while. Virgo next to fall. And Trulex, Chicho just doing what they can to survive.
And look at who
jumps down once again. Peterbot, Pollo finding all these angles onto everyone. Meanwhile, Ticho lurking on the low ground takes out the immediate competition, securing their 3rd place. Peterbot, though, wants the win here. He's looking to take it from Reet. Reet claps back with a huge shot. Things have to slow down now. Pollo comes up to support his teammate. The scan comes out. They know where everyone's at. The med kit is there as well. Pollo, the perfect partner.
And it clicks and Vino dying. They didn't even say.
Right now, and just a couple of duels are left. They don't have a lot of HP. Pollo looking to show them what he is made of.
Pollo and Peterbot have had so much time now to recuperate what they lost as far as health is concerned. Peterbot's already got one knock on to Trulex. It's just Chicho standing between them at this point.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I already knew he was gonna win, but oh my god. That's 3 in a row, bro. That's insane. That's insane.
Would you please give it everything you've got for the FNCS Global Champions 2024 Peterbot and Pollo!
Dude. They crazy. They crazy.
Congratulations. Come this way, guys. Come and stand in front of me. Bring the trophy with you. Come and stand just here, fellas. Bring that trophy because it is very much all yours. Wow. You've done it. The Global Champions Fort Worth! Peterbot,
Holy.
I'm going to come to you first. How does it feel to officially confirm Global Champion?
He already knew.
It means the world to me. I mean, we knew we were going to win coming into it, and we're the best duo in the world.
Pollo, the trophy is yours. It has been an incredible year. Tell us exactly what's going through your mind right now as well.
I mean, this is amazing. Like, we got second the first major, and then win. Just 3P.
We heard you earlier on the comms say, greatest in the world, baby. Is that what it feels like right now? You've proved it on this main stage.
Yeah, we are the greatest in the world. I will say that, for sure.
It's been an incredible 2024 for you guys. Back-to-back majors, the Global Championship as well. It feels unstoppable. How has your experience been this weekend? Everything play out as you planned? I mean, you came into this with such confidence, Pollo.
Yeah, I think we were gonna win. Like the first few games at the start of this day didn't go as like planned, but it ended up working in the end.
Yeah.
Ask as well here. You were really pushed to the limits there. You came in strong today. Bit more difficult, but you managed to ride through what the experience of this year and those major titles as well. That's really what feels like got you here as well to confirm officially greatest in the world.
3P. We got a 3P now.
I'm going to ask one last time as well. For you guys, Pollo, what do you want to say to the fans out there? I mean, Fort Worth, make some noise one more time. The fans there, everyone watching at home. Anything you want to say to them down the camera right now, just say, what do you feel? You and Peterbot right here.
Thank you for everyone being here. My family's here as well. Thank you to them. Thank you for being here.
Peterbot.
Same for me.
One more time, Fort Worth. Would you please put your hands together and give it up for your FNCS Global Champions 2024, Peterbot and Pollo!
Dude. Let's look at this leaderboard, bro. Obvious. Jesus, it wasn't even close. They didn't make top 10. They got 11. 0 wins. 12 games. Their placement was terrible. But not too bad. It just wasn't that good, you know. Let's look at their placement. won. They got 5 wins out of 12. Nearly half of them. Jesus.
Gentlemen, take a deep breath.
I don't need a deep breath.
You don't need a deep breath. I love it. Guys, I want you to just bask in that for a moment. You've done it. You set an unbelievable record in Major 2. You back-to-back in Major 3. And then you take it that one step further. A global championship title.
Oh, bro, let's go, dude.
Pollo, you said you're here with your family. How does it feel, man, to know you're a global champion? You've worked so hard all year long. Your family is here. NA is here with you. Fort Worth is here with you. Dig deep, tell me, how does it feel?
Feels amazing. I mean, last year I didn't do like as good as I wanted, so now winning, it feels even better. And then with the fans, my family being here, makes it even better.
Peterbot, same question, brother. Dig deep, let me know, how's it feeling?
I mean, I have like 20 family members in the crowd right now.
Let's go.
Feels the world, you know what I'm saying?
Awesome stuff, guys. Listen, it's hard because you guys have broken records throughout the entirety of the year, almost every single one that has ever existed. You guys got second, first. Now you went on the international stage. I guess the question for me is, are your eyes or your goals set on anything else? Like, have you done it all? Do you want to go further? Do you want to just keep winning? Where are we going?
I mean, you can only just keep winning.
Peter?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I think we're gonna win 3 out of 3 next year, and win the globals next year too.
Wow.
Imagine that. Imagine that. Look.
Nah, that'll be crazy.
You burst onto the scene last year. I remember you were trying out with Booga. Everyone said, "Who's this kid? Boy, where's he come from? NA West, what on earth is going on?" Your rise has been incredible.
Oh my guy.
Of course, understandably, everyone looks at Peter and goes, "This guy's the best in the world." But for you to have achieved what you've achieved the past 2 years, right? Talk to me about how you've done that and advice you'd give to young up-and-coming talent who want to do what you've done.
Yeah, so I got a good teammate, Sphinx. We ended up getting 3rd, 5th. We got a coach that really helped us. So from that, and then I played with Peter. So then we won. So to the people like out there that want to play, just play, like just play every day, and then just watch people, watch pros, watch your mistakes as well.
Guys, I want you to take a moment here. I just want you to just look around this stadium. Look at all of these fans standing up for you guys. They are here with you in this moment. You have created a moment in FNCS history that we'll remember forever. What do you guys want to say to these fans, to the fans at home who are watching and want to aspire to do what you do, who are literally yelling your name the same way these fans here have been yelling?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. It's home court advantage. The fans, you guys are amazing, and I appreciate all you guys for coming out and watching.
Oh, yeah.
Same thing.
Absolutely fantastic. Fort Worth, one more time, give it up for your global champions! Guys, thank you
I mean,
so
I
much.
expected it,
Grab
but
your
Jesus.
trophy, get out of here. Go celebrate. We'll take those headsets from you.
Congrats, bro.
Hey.
That's right. Go on. One more time. Dickies Arena. Let 'em
He said take it and get out. Things fall off is crazy. What are they talking about?
Man. Vivid. Levin, what do we even say? What else could we say about this duo? They have not allowed us to talk about anybody else. We've tried. We have tried. And yet, every step of the way, they have stolen the spotlight. And now they walk away as global champions.
I mean, being closely associated with the NAFNCS throughout the year, there were doubts every single major for this duo to win it. Yeah, the first one they got second, but every single time they proved everybody wrong, and Levin was talking about it. I mean, there were huge doubts coming into the global championship this year. Oh, Peterbot not going to be as good in person. Well, I think This performance has shut everybody else up. I have no idea what negative things you could have to say about this duo. They seem unstoppable.
I think everyone's pretty much established that, yes, these guys are the best team in the world. Forget about that. They are the best team of all time. There has never been a duo this good. Speaking of individuals, of course, the big man Skinny P. There has never been a player.
Big man Skinny P.
Nobody has reached the levels he has shown us this weekend. The way he played, I don't know if anybody ever will. This guy is a different gravy. This duo is a different level. And I can't wait to see what the future holds for them, man. This is special.
Just to think as well, I mean, Peterbot, it's crazy to think about it, you know. He is just this star, but behind every star, there's always that player to help him shine brighter. Pollo, it didn't matter the situations. He was always right there with Peterbot. In those situations where it looked bleak, I mean, even in that last game, Peterbot gets absolutely cracked and is recoiling, and Pollo is there instantly. Here's the med kit. Get back in the fight. This is the last game. We must win.
Sometimes it's hard to visualize. Sometimes it's hard to quantify, right? Just looking at the pure statistics. But these type of performances from Peterbot were not happening before teamed up with Pollo. There is something special about the chemistry of this duo. And why it may not always be obvious, it is definitely there.
Absolutely. I mean, honestly, these guys are the blueprint going forward. I think everybody sort of had conversations after that first major 2 dominance of, is this the future? Do you put 2 crazy fraggers next to each other and try to get them to figure out the game? I think we'll see a lot more duos in this mold being formed for years to come.
Just fantastic stuff, Levin. I have a question for you. You like to say that EU is on top, but how many FNCS Global Championship titles does EU have?
Go on.
How many global championship titles does NA have? Vivid, you were wearing a shirt yesterday. What was on that shirt again?
NA on top.
Hey, what do you got to say about that, big man?
Hey, man, 2024 has been NA's year. Absolutely. And I mean, no better duo you could have had than this one to be leading the charge for your region. I want to say a big props, of course. Everyone's going to, you know, give Peterbot and Pollo the praise. Absolutely, they deserve it. A lot of people expected it to be a blowout coming into the Global Championships with how good they've been. For Queasy and Thomas to have pushed it to the limit, honestly, I can't even believe Thomas has come second again. You know, Queasy on the global stage to come second again, it hurts. It hurts me. It will hurt them, but props to them for just how good they've been and at least pushing us to the final game. That was something many people would have never expected to happen. So props to them and the rest of the EU boys filling up that top 6. The rest of the EU boys filling up that top 6. Super impressed by all of them.
Yeah, I mean, we obviously have to give Queasy Thomas flowers, right? They were the only duo. The moment Peterbot and Pollo started to pull away, they were the only duo that could hang. And it came down to the wire. The loadout had been just a little bit different. This could have been just infinitely changed. To see, you know, obviously, Viv, I would have loved to see just like Invitational, and he knew what he was doing, but still to have just an amazing run. And of course, $300,000 there to the duo for coming.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
You have to be proud of this duo.
Oh my God!
Yeah, I mean, I can almost guarantee you that they're going to be heartbroken, even though second place is incredible. And we do have to point out the fact that, yeah, we came into day number 2, or maybe even the global championships as a whole.
Time to hang up the keyboard and mouse, buddy.
It's not even going to be close, but Queasy and Thomas, they gave us that race. They were very, very close. They were applying the pressure to Peterbot and Pollo, and that alone deserves its own recognition.
Look, I've been handing out flowers just now. I'm going to hand out some more flowers. I just got up on that stage a second ago and was talking about moments, right? One of the moments I mentioned involved Queasy 2 years ago at the Invitational. He is now a part of, again, one of the best moments we have had in Fortnite history. This is the best IGL of all time, the greatest IGL of all time. Again, he might not be happy hearing that. Now all he would have been caring about is the chip, winning the championship. But give Queasy his flowers. GOAT status.
That's right. I mean, and of course, just a massive reminder, these are the 50 best duos in the world for Fortnite. If your favorite duo maybe did not you know, win or walk away into placement that even they thought was worthy of winning or walking away, please go find them on socials. Go send them love. They are one of the 50 best duos in the world. And they competed and left everything on that stage for you at home, for everyone here in this arena, and for Fortnite history.
It's been an incredible year. 2024 closes out with a bang. Global Championship delivered. We were jumping up here on the stage. We were screaming. There's probably been some voices lost throughout the arena. Shout out to the Fortnite fam and everybody associated with the competition. And a big shout out to the competitors for keeping it clean throughout 12 games. You guys delivered. Thank you for the show. And one big congratulations to Peterbot and Pollo.
Got to echo what Vivid said there, man. Put it perfectly. This has been one of my favorite events of all time. It's been special. I can't wait for what the future holds. For all of these players walking off the stage now, they've been great. I hope to see all of them back in the future.
That's right. Fortnite fam, thank you. Fortnite fam, thank you.
I should have been the 11.
Thank you so much for allowing us to live this crazy dream of bringing 50 duos from around the world to compete for a title.
Cold got 26th.
Champions.
Wow.
Oh my God.
An honor and a pleasure.
No
and we look forward to hanging out with you more in 2025. From these fantastic people, from Mini Miner, from Kelly Link, from Monster Deface, from The Best Taco, and Adam Savage. We look forward to seeing you in 2025. Until then,
Savage is gonna win in 2025? Did he just say that? Oh my God, bro. I think I heard that right.
No announcement.
No announcement. Okay, well,
I'm blocking Boop, bro.
Yeah, let's all block Boop. Let's all block Boop. Where's this guy, bro? Coach fucking Boop. Oh, I think I've already blocked him. Alright, well, let's see what's happening in the con, bro.
That's so sad.
Yo, Thomas HD has gone second in Globals, second in Chapter 5 Season 1, second Chapter 4 Season 1, second in Chapter 2 Season 5, third in Grand Royale, third in Chapter 4, third in Chapter 3, and third in Chapter 3 again, and then third in Chapter 2. He's gone 9 top 3s.
Jesus.
But he hasn't won an FNCS yet.
Oh my God.
Chat, Thomas is so good at losing. Yeah, you're right. Thomas is so good at losing, bro. But, I mean, if you check his earnings,
Yo.
I wouldn't say this is a loss, but yeah.
Nah, it ain't. Hell no.
It's pretty crazy, man.
One in my eyes.
It's pretty crazy. Congrats to the best duo in the history of Fortnite.
Why did he not change his title?
She don't even want to. She picked me in the end, and I'm
Oh, they
definitely
doing
going
it
to
again.
be pursuing her and talking to her when the stream is over.
Oh, we're getting trolled, but we're not getting trolled. I think it's real. It's not a drill.
Wait.
It's not a drill. What the fuck?
Wait, what? Wait, what?
What the fuck? $8 million prizing trios and Cypher. Damn, that's the way to pick the vibes up. Holy fuck.
Oh, hell yeah.
Dude, the snakening that must be happening right now. Oh my God.
I'm playing. I don't care. I'm playing.
Holy shit. Siphon Trials. It's only a trial, but what the fuck? What? Damn. That is insane. No way we just announced Siphon. Oh, here we go.
Oh my God.
Trios, $8 million prize pool, Siphon Trials, a series of tournaments to test versions of Siphon for its returning competitive.
Oh my God.
Damn. Damn.
Oh my God.
Holy shit.
Dude.
That is... Dude, no way they like
Trios
fucking
and
play with
Siphon.
us, bro. They really hit us with like the Marvel, like after the fucking trailer, all of a sudden they just come out with some shit. Like, what the fuck was that? I fully.
I did always say I was gonna play a Kaminoka, so. That's so huge.
Oh my god. Holy fuck.
I'm the best in this lobby, 100%. I came into here, I was thinking, like, after last Invitational, I did bad, I was down. Like, I felt so down, but then I realized, I'm like, I got not 1, but 2, but 3, but 4, but 5 FNCS wins, make it 6 now. In my bank account, yeah, in my bank account.
That was so tough, I ain't really care.
Nah, that's Aura. That's Aura.
Oh my god, my life genuinely.
I just feel like he's getting pretty old. But,
Oh.
I mean, you know, one day he's gonna wake up and realize those reflexes are gone, bro. Click's
Oh my God.
basically like an unk now. So I mean, I just wish him all the best. It's all downhill from here. He's not getting any younger. You know what I mean? That's why he's not in first. But
Nah.
Don't.
Let me chill. Let me fucking chill, bro.
Ask Buck to trio.
Nah, Jazz, let me chill, bro. Let me stop.
I was just about to say, dude.
Chill.
You get
Oh,
canceled.
yeah, bro. Chill.
Dream, oh my god. Dude, now these are like.
Wow.
This is what I'm doing though. This is what I'm doing. I'm not making any single decision at all. I'm gonna full grind. This is what I want you guys. This is what I'm gonna tell you guys my plan, just so you guys know what's going on. I'm not making one single decision yet. I'm gonna full grind with Sentin, because there's still like 5 more duo cash cups this season. I'm gonna full grind with Sentin, see how our placements are, see what the options are, see where things are at, see where the PY is gonna be next season.
I'm not gonna lie, all trolls aside, wasn't it Bucky in his prime in trios? Wasn't it Bucky in his fucking prime in trios or no? That's like Bucky's fucking prime, right?
Look at Taste on Twitch, is Taste live?
Same with Day, right? I'm actually excited to see what Day does.
Dude.
Like, wait, did I just hear him say Taste is live?
It's in there, right?
I can't believe it, bro. I can't believe they just really did that. That was a fucking bang, man.
price pool went up because of the reload, wasn't it? Blood X. Wait, where'd you get the fact the price pool was 7.6 mil this year, Blood X? Oh wait, no, this is FNCS pricing's 8 mil though. You're including cash cups, Blood
Yeah,
X.
this is where control players will thrive in trios now, bro.
So the way I'm interpreting
Dude,
this now,
what
the
a
FNCS
fucking
prize pool is
day,
8 mil,
man.
And this year was only 4 mil.
What a W day, bro. W fucking Fortnite.
6 mil from.
I see this is the timing that we're on. Amazing.
You notice that? Of course. My fault.
Mero is bug? Nah, Mero did.
Of course you
Not gonna
noticed.
lie, Mero is legendary in duos. Like, Mero
get
has
full
fucking
fast.
duos, too. But like, in trios, he's only gonna be fucking better.
But I'm gonna end the stream right here. That was in the globals. Of course, Peterbot won. I already kind of knew he was going to win. It was kind of obvious, honestly. From day one, he was already on top. And day 2, the first 2 games, kind of dudded. But after that, they played freaking crazy. They played insane. 3 back-to-back wins in this tournament. Well, in globals, they have 3 back-to-back wins, and then also they got 3 FNCS wins back-to-back. Basically, that's crazy. That's insane. I don't think anybody's stopping them. They just need, but I don't know. I don't think anybody gonna stop them. Ain't nobody gonna con them either. Like, everybody's scared of Peterbot and Pollo. They play so well as a team, bro. But that's the end of this stream.